Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hey, Daddy, this a dollar beat.
BoxingVoice.com.
No matter what nobody say, man, spirit can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, the kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, you know, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because I'm Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar Nova. I feel like he was straight up and down, no special effects.
BoxingVoice.com.
How can Canelo have the biggest deal? Your deal is for $300 million, and I made $350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on an app.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm a king, okay? I eat a feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Hope you're having a blessed day. It's a glorious one here in the sunny Sunshine State of Florida, and we're here to talk some optimistic news. Wait, did Errol Spence Jr. insinuate yesterday on Twitter that Terence Crawford fight announcement is on the horizon? And I quote, in a few weeks, Danny. We got another tweet to decipher. Yes, this is the sad life of a boxing fan where tweets are news and we have to decipher those tweets to hope that we're getting something good on the schedule. So yeah, man, ladies and gents, we're here to discuss the big possible news, and that's based off my interpretation. Maybe pessimistic Danny has something else to say. Maybe he's not looking at it as a future announcement. I don't know. Maybe you're not looking at it as a future announcement, but I believe that's what this means. I also believe that this is the reason that Twitter is up debating back and forth. A lot of us boxing fans believe this, especially on Twitter. That's what he, Errol Spence, made it sound like. That being said, let me introduce my co-host, Ringwalk Danny, bringing you all that amazing content on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. What's going on, champ?
What up, champ? Buenos dias. Buenos dias. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Feeling good.
Yeah. It seems like the sun is just fucking beaming through your window.
Nah, let me open this some more. The blinds actually closed. Hold on. Ah, yes. Yes. Sunshine.
Beautiful, beautiful. Yo, must be nice, brother. It is fucking pouring cats and dogs out here.
No, don't say that.
Bro, I'm talking about, I don't even smoke in the crib. I opened the fucking door and, bro, I didn't even want to smoke in a car with how windy and rainy it was. I'm like, fuck it, just smoked in the crib.
Damn.
Yeah, brother. But, yo, you know what?
Did you see the tweet? Should I text it to you?
Yes. Oh. No, I have it. I don't apologize for the inactivity. LOL. Hopefully it'll make sense in a few weeks.
Shout out to Danny. He actually put sense, but yeah.
Yo, fucking autocorrect a motherfucker, bro.
Word.
Autocorrect is a motherfucker, so I'm here. I know what Earl was saying. Hopefully it does make sense in a few weeks. You get what I'm saying? Whatever.
What's your interpretation, though? How are you taking it? Because obviously, you know I'm optimistic. You see what my title is. You know what I think this is.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if we're getting a 2023 announcement.
Okay.
Yo, I'm fighting Keith on this day, whatever. And then me and Bud stepping in there for undisputed. You know what I'm saying? That being said, obviously Bud would be announcing something as well. Um, and I think we all know what he's gonna be announcing, which is probably his mandatory defense against Alexis Rocha. You know what I'm saying? So I think that if it'll make sense in a few weeks, yo guys, cool. I'm fighting Keith, and then Bud and I will step into the ring. November, December, whatever, for undisputed. Get the fight everybody wanted, and you know, I predict, or at least that's kind of how I felt when I read it. I'm looking at it. I'm like, all right, cool. You know, I'm like, if it'll make sense, it'll be something that we want. We only want, but they got to be doing like a two-part announcement, a two-fight announcement, a this year announcement, a realistic future plan announcement for the next two fights. So it's kind of how I was thinking on it.
I'm in the car with you, man. I'm in the car with you. I want to believe that this is gonna be something like, Dan, they say TBG dreaming. I want to believe this is gonna be something like Ward Kovalev, where Ward announced the Alexander Brand and Sullivan Barrera, and then he's fighting Kovalev, and it was on contract with HBO. Obviously, we can't get something with that many details because both men were on HBO.
Now, we have seen in the past Canelo, for example, he already had Golovkin waiting ringside. Video already has been put together, and everything was in play for the moment I win. You step in the ring. We announce our next fight. The venue's already on hold. The date is on hold with the commission, things like that. But if he's saying in a few weeks, you know what I'm saying? He ain't fighting in a few weeks. So I'm thinking he got to be announcing the year. Got to be announcing the plan.
Well, let me throw a little monkey wrench in your idea. What if it isn't Keith? What if it's straight up Terrence?
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
And this is why. Thurman, who's been very quiet, he just announced that he had another baby.
Who?
Yes. A day ago or two ago, he's a brand new newborn girl. Like brand new. Yes.
Hold on. Who are you? Bro, you keep saying yes. Who?
Keith. Well, that's because you don't hear me. I've answered and said Keith, but I guess when you talk, it cancels out your mic.
I just heard you 2 seconds ago. Yeah, I heard you 2 seconds ago. Because all I kept hearing was yes. And I'm like, who? Yes. Who? Yes.
Yeah, because I said Keith, and you like, who? So I figured you were like doubling back, like did you hear it right? And I'm like, yeah, Keith. But it's Keith Thurman that just announced and took a picture with a brand new newborn baby. So my thing is he really about to go fight? You know your wife needs help right now. When they just push that baby out, they ain't out here trying to clean, and they gotta be on bed rest. Is Keith rich? And I get it. Yes, he's rich. I know it, because dude's gonna throw the comment. Of course he's rich. But this is your wife. Do you really want to have like a bed nurse or whatever it's called, a wet nurse, or are you gonna be there for your lady, opening the door for the fight? Just saying.
Yeah, babe. Babies are expensive.
Let me pull up
college
that picture.
Funds and diapers and milk prices right now are ridiculous. So, Keith should be announcing something soon. He ain't fought in over a year.
He did announce something, the birth of his newborn daughter, and I think, fatherhood is more important than anything else for a lot of people. But this is Keith holding his daughter,
I'm,
and this
bro.
was 3 days ago.
Like everybody pretty much, you get what I'm saying, that becomes a father, they don't like put their job on hold for months. You know what I'm saying? So
No,
it's
you're
like,
right. Look, based off the caption, maybe you have a point. Read his caption. It says, "More to live for, more to fight for. Welcome the newest member, Zella Thapa Thurman, my second angel." Hashtag 2 times.
hashtag 2 times.
So
Hashtag
maybe he's
girl
still
dad.
fighting. Maybe he's still fighting, and I'm overthinking it, thinking he needs some time off because of the newborn baby. How do you take that caption?
Yeah, I mean, no, I just take it as a heartfelt message from somebody who just became a father. And look, obviously it's fuel, it's motivation, right? It's something something more to work for. So I think that he knows uh even more than ever that he has to step up, and he has to step up in the biggest way in his next fight. So I think we'll get some sort of announcement soon. But yo, if they don't and they go straight into it, like fuck Rocha, fuck Keith. Earl's been on record for years saying he wouldn't fight him. Bro, if we go straight to undisputed, yeah, come on. Come on.
But based off
You know?
Earl's tweet, based off Thurman's caption, isn't it conflicting, or do you see, the birth of the newborn baby? Like, what
Bro,
story are you buying?
No. It's why would it be an issue? Everybody fucking work when they have kids, brother. No, I don't think it would. I keep saying no. I don't see no issue. The gym, let's say, is 3 hours. Grown ass men out here working minimum 8. So it's like not many jobs is doing paternity leave. You get what I'm saying? Maternity leave obviously is a big thing, but unless you work in some blue collar, I mean some you know what I'm saying? If you have a blue collar job, 9 times out of 10, you ain't getting no type of paternity leave. No, I don't think 3 hours away is gonna stop you being a
Can you
father
can
or
you
not
explain
training
what's
or
3 hours away mean?
I'm saying like
If the
the
gym was
training
that
session.
far?
No. I'm saying the training session. Let's
Okay.
say he in the gym for 3 hours while the average Joe is working a 8 hour shift. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but
So
remember when you bring a newborn baby home. Oh man, is that you ain't had a kid? Just give me a minute. I know you don't like this angle, but just give me a minute. You bring a newborn baby home. Your wife is bed rest. Yes, she gets up here and there, but the baby's got you up at all hours of the night. Like that's what people complain about the most. They don't go to sleep. So how is Keith, who needs his 8 hours to be the best, not only for training but for fight night? He gonna be up because guess what? His lady is literally stitched up. I don't know if you know that. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta step up as the man, or the mother is always there. Sometimes you got your mother-in-law there or your mom there. Sometimes it's the wife's mom there. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody needs to be there. I don't know what you know about children, but they shit, eat, and piss more than a motherfucker at that age, and they up at all hours of the night. It ain't like Keith gonna be going to the gym for 3 hours and getting a good rest. Like his wife, like I don't know, bro. I think you just need to reconsider a little bit of how serious it is to have a child.
I mean, last thing I'm gonna say on that, because I'll just speak no further, is I guess you just reminded me a lot of the women that at the WBC convention that was against the 2 minute round or the 3 minute rounds right now. So yeah, I guess it's never been done and it can't be done, so Keith shouldn't do it. I don't know.
I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying let's consider that this may take him away from the ring. It's taking regular men away from the ring. Just saying, you spoke about the leaves that they give the women, maternity and paternity. So it's just like, and think of postpartum. Some of these women go through postpartum. As your partner, I gotta be there. And Oh my God, Ness, you so good at this. Bro, Vladimir Klitschko went through this. I'm fucking nasty. I used to watch his wife. She was on that TV show Heroes. They had a baby. She flipped out. I don't know. Google that shit. She legit went bananas, and he had to step in. Like, seriously, that shit is no joke. Postpartum is serious for some women.
I'm not saying it's not serious. I'm not saying that it's not a big deal. I'm just saying this shit is done every day, B. You get what I'm saying? This shit is done every day. So you trying to make it this hard fucking thing. Tyson Fury got like 9 fucking children. You get what I'm saying? Every 13 months, Paris pops another one out.
Wow,
and
that's how you doing it?
Tyson still does his fucking thing. You get what I'm saying?
He don't gotta watch his weight. He came in 275 for the biggest fight of his life. Come on, champ. But I get what you're saying. I'm not trying to go tit for tat. I get you. I get you. Tyson definitely has a clan, and he did it.
Yeah, I'm not taking away from nobody. I'm just saying everybody, is having kids. Fatherhood or parenthood is a part of life, and something that the majority of the world gets to experience at one point or another.
I guess I'm just trying to be optimistic, Danny. If I could believe in that story.
You sound pessimistic to me. You sound negative to me.
No, I'm trying to get Keith out.
He ain't got time.
Champ, you're not looking. I'm not looking at you dudes. I'm looking past you. We trying to get Keith out the way so we could go straight into Crawford. Yeah, let him go handle his baby.
Undisputed is bigger than the mandatory regardless.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Bud got a mandatory. You know.
But Bud's ain't called yet.
Love money. All the presidents love money. They know that's the biggest fight at welterweight, belt or not.
But Bud's mandatory.
Name me a fight that's bigger at welterweight, belt or not.
None. But Bud's fight ain't called yet. It's not a mandatory by the WBO, by Paco Varacasel yet. We know who next.
No. It has been called, which is why they were given 20 days to negotiate.
Oh, really?
Had it not been called, of course, brother. The 20 we already damn near halfway into those 20 days. What?
I don't know why Bougie would think I'm making excuses in the chat. I do encourage everybody to head on over to the Boxing Voice YouTube channel here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice and go ahead and get in on the engagement. Go ahead and type in your comments. We definitely gonna read them. He's saying I'm making excuses for my boy. How am I making excuses? I'm trying to put him on leave and get us straight into Crawford. That's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to put him on leave, let him handle his newborns, and we go straight into Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, because Keith is busy. WBC will understand that. But listen, if you want to call in and give us your opinion of your interpretation of this tweet and maybe even Keith's post, you can do so by calling in the number 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time. We are also rocking out on Discord, and Twitter is on and popping as well. So, Danny, was you at the gym yesterday? What you got cooking, man? What was going on?
Yeah, I was there yesterday.
Which one, though? You be in different places with different people.
Yeah, champ. I was at Top Rank with my boy Bo. What do you know?
Okay. Mason?
Yeah, come on, man. Bo Jackson.
Bo knows.
Bo Mac. Ha.
Yo,
Bo Mac,
you think?
Yeah, I wasn't over. Bo Mac. Champ is back. Champ back from LA.
Dev.
Yeah.
Did you ask him my question? No.
I did. I did. I'm gonna text you right now. It ain't gonna be the answer you want if that's what you're looking for.
I mean, I still.
But fuck. Oh yes. Another something else that we was talking about. So.
Danny with the cryptic. Look at everybody in the chat rocking out with Ness. Facts, Ness. I'm just as optimistic as you. You know what I'm saying? I get you, Ness. Shout out, first of all, shout out to Twin 90. Shout out to Dragon Leg, who says, I get you, Ness. We all want the Spence Crawford fight. That's all. I'm not trying to, nothing. I'm just saying, yo, go handle your baby. Give us the fight we want.
Yeah, no. Look, if it's the fight, I want it. I'm just saying, shit happen every day, B.
Damn,
Let's
Danny.
not act like this brand new.
Joe Schmo, hopefully he's not lying. Hopefully we got a honest chat. He's saying the 20 days was up yesterday. Is that true?
I don't know. I'd have to check on it.
Mike, I
See
see
when
you,
the-
Mike. What up? Mike on sports
See
in the
wh-
chat. I sent
See
you a
when
text,
when
champ,
those
just
20
in
days
case.
is up.
What the hell is that, Denny?
What is what, champ?
If you're watching this on,
so think of it like one is the first one is the small letter. It was supposed to be a big letter. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you the locations.
Oh.
So that was, you know what I'm saying?
Nice.
Yeah, so yesterday was a busy day at Top Rank, brother. A couple guys. Let me give a shout out to a couple guys that's doing their thing. Avis Griffin was in the building, obviously working with Coach Bullet. He fight this weekend on Cornflake card in Atlantic City.
Yeah, I seen that. Mm-hmm.
So shout out to him.
My boy Joey fight out
intense.
there.
Say it again.
Joey, my boy Joey fights on that card.
Okay.
He's out there.
That's part of like the Boardwalk Call series, if I'm not mistaken. So they was in there getting some work. Memphis was in there getting some work. Shout out to Memphis.
Memphis. Who's that?
Ladarius Miller.
Okay. Man, I ain't seen him in a minute.
Yeah, he been around. He been around the gym. He was in there getting work, and then obviously as the day progressed, Champ returned from LA. He got his workout in.
Did you talk to him or ask him about the sparring with Giovanni Cabrera or nah?
Oh shit, I forgot. I'll ask him today though.
Terrible.
The end of the day.
So my boy's name is not Joey, it's Justin.
Okay. Shout out to Justin. Let me see. And
he's totally not my boy. I just know his manager. Let me clear all that up.
Keyshawn and Kelvin came in. They got some work.
I seen he was sparring Crawford. Kelvin was. He posted. He said got good rounds with the champ, and it was him and Crawford.
Last night?
I mean, probably not last night because I seen the post before last night.
No, I was gonna say because Saturday, I wasn't at the sparring, and then I left early, like a little bit early last night, but everybody was done working when I left for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, again, I seen it yesterday, so that's before you was there. I mean, if he posted it had to be a day or so before.
They did work. Yes, they did work on Saturday. So I do know that they got some work in on Saturday, yes, sir. As they spar, they do Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays instead of the traditional Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So, but yeah, they got rounds in. Jared obviously came in. He got some work in. Raymond Ford obviously in there getting some work in.
He's he's working now with Teray Stevenson.
Oh, our boy! Our fucking boy walks in the gym, and I turn around just on some random shit because I was locked in, bro, because it was Mexico, Japan yesterday. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Look, game was intense. I'm locked in, and I just hear the bell go off. So I knew somebody walked in the gym. I turn around, Marquise Taylor in the building.
Okay. Oh, he out here from Houston.
Yeah, so he's here for the week. Him and Amari finna get some work on Wednesday.
What he's here for?
Just
or there for?
just for the fight, I
Oh,
guess.
okay, okay.
Like
Bro, you seen Jesus
he really
Ramos?
here. He really here to get work because he said he was leaving Saturday morning, but he said that now he leaving Sunday so he could go to the fight.
Mm. Um, you seen Jesus Ramos hit you up?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They get in town today. My boy Kenny Sims and Troy Isley, they've been down there helping Jesus and Abel
Mm.
in preparation for this fight.
I seen
Obviously,
Isley.
Troy Isley, the Terminator, is back, or the Transformer, my bad, is back. The Terminator.
Yo, you thinking of
He,
sweets, baby? You thinking of
yo,
Shadeja Green?
he back April 8th. He's on the Shakur card, right? I'm pretty sure he's on. Yeah, he on that Shakur card in Jersey as well. Robasi, yes, yes, I was there when Robasi came in. Robasi looked good. Robasi looking good. You know, him and Shakur stepped into the ring with each other. Shakur had, um, he was like looking for me. He found the camera and then he pointed at me and then he points at Robasi and then he says,
What he say?
YouTube.com/ The Boxing Boys. Go check it out. But he goes like this.
Mm.
You know, he called him tiny.
Who, Core?
Yeah.
Word. Yo, I got some callers here. Let me see who this. This is Jamal in Detroit. What up, brother?
What's up with y'all? How y'all doing today?
All good. Good morning.
Good morning, good morning. Hey, man, I first got to say, I'm so fucking tired of Errol fucking Spence, man, and these messages and not doing nothing. Man, I just like to say, what I think will make the fight happen, if my Errol Spence fans will, instead of making excuses for him not fighting, the fact of the money and talk about all this stuff, push the man to make the fight. But like I say, when I seen that message, man, my face balled up. I was like, man, just stop talking about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Just say y'all don't want to fight. But for some reason, I understand it's impossible for me to think this fight can't be made. The man doesn't have a promoter. I don't see what, unless they just trying to really fuck this guy. But man, that's it, man. I think I'm like with most of the people in the chat, man. We so sick and tired of Errol Spence. Errol Spence fans should be tired of him, to be honest with you. I appreciate y'all.
I hear you, man. I appreciate you,
Bye.
brother. I'm just happy you chose us to call in and express your frustrations. You know, that's what the platform was created for, you know, so that people, you know, maybe you made a pick on Thursday's show on our previews and predictions, and you calling in on Sunday to celebrate, because we do go live every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern time for Pacific Standard. Yeah, man, you know, that's what this is for, man, to get it off your chest, because they are listening. They are listening. That's been proven throughout the many, many years that we've been doing this, man. So your frustrations don't go unheard. I think that we need to continue to vocalize the things that we feel are wrong with the sport, and eventually they will change. You know, I know it doesn't seem that way, but, yo, I've been doing this long enough to see the change. Like, I remember people calling into this show and us having episodes, and they're there. They're recorded. They're all over the internet. People asking for the undercard fights. Oh, man, why we can't see the undercard? I want to see the development of these guys. I want to see them 0-0. Now we got that. You know, now we have YouTube streams. I remember people calling in and complaining, oh, man, Twitter's popping. Why they don't do? We eventually had a whole fight, a Broner fight on Twitter. Ruslan Pavatnikov fought on Twitter. Facebook, Golden Boy did deals with Facebook. Like, you know, boxing is evolving, and they looking for ways to make it better, and they're listening to their consumer. So, yes, we do get disgruntled. We are frustrated at times, but they are listening. They are definitely listening and making some changes, you know, but you do see them. If you've been watching this sport long enough, you've seen those changes. We definitely are getting the development of our prospects now. Like, you brought up Raymond Savage Ford. Like, bro, we've seen every single one of his fights on television. That's something that we've never been able to do. Just the fact that
Bro,
we can see.
I had an amazing I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be transparent. And I told him this to his face after we cut the camera, right? He come on the show and the interview didn't start as great as I would have hoped.
Why is
You know what I'm
that?
saying? We just hit a few bumps in the road. You know what I'm saying? I could have done more due diligence, I guess, on my end.
In terms of
Um,
research?
yeah, in terms of research and I thought I knew more than I did. Um, but nonetheless, we got past that, and bro, I got him to open up. I didn't know he served time.
Oh, shit, me neither. How old is he?
Yeah,
What, as a
bro, he
juvenile or
said,
something?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he said that bro, my man's was on the run. He said that they was looking for him for 3 months and he knew that. So he was like living with a coach.
Mm.
He was living with a coach and he was like, "Yo, I was just trying to see my mom's. I hadn't seen her the whole summer, and the moment I go see her, they
They was
come
waiting for
snatch
him.
me up." But bro, like I didn't know. He's like, yeah, I don't really talk about it, and it was just dope to get him to open up and just have one of those TBV moments. You get what I'm saying? That we get to have. So that was pretty dope. I'm gonna be honest, and it made just the interview so much better.
Shout out to Raymond Ford, man. But yeah, in the past we wouldn't be able to see his development. And same thing for Pacheco. He's been blessed to be on Matchroom, and every one of his fights get televised and get that build up. And we as American fight fans have been blessed. Like, I remember having to do illegal streams to see Sky Sports, like, and Box Nation, which is not a thing anymore, right? We haven't heard of Box Nation in so long. But like,
Bro,
yeah,
let me
I
tell you,
couldn't watch Channel 5 Box Nation or Sky Sports. I had to fucking do VipBox, and I hate VipBox. I don't fuck with that shit. All them goddamn pop-ups and
oh yeah,
garbage.
yeah. You saying we had to basically illegally stream it?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I mean, it's crazy. You mentioned Box Nation, and bro, I can't tell you how much I used to love them because back, years ago, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, they would have so many fights. So when I was in Afghanistan, I used to get all the Box Nation links and streams and all type of shit.
Bro, people don't even know what hardcore boxing fans had to go through, 7, 8 years ago, bro. Like, people don't remember Spike TV, and I ain't talking about the Spike TV that cracked the deal with motherfucking PBC. I'm talking about Spike video on demand only. Like, fucking Jesse Vargas was still trained by Roger Mayweather when he was fighting on Spike TV, bro. Like, bro, I mean, we got it good right now, man, and it's also
Yo,
why it's so
I remember
fragmented.
those Spike cards, Spike, True TV, Bounce.
Well, no, bounce is after the spike and the bounce. You talking about that's when PBC cracked deals. I'm talking about before that. Like, it was Golden Boy on Spike TV, and they was doing shows out of something theater, which changed its name now. What was in LA called a theater or something like that, maybe. Oh, he's on the phone. Terrible.
The Microsoft Theater.
I don't know. It was like an
The Belasco.
I don't know, man.
You
Yeah, look, he
motherfucker.
know Versus Channel. That's right. What is it? Conigma? Yeah, man. We had it bad back then. We got it fucking good now. We got it good, bro. We get the whole undercard sometimes now. We're getting live commentary. Like, look, I mean that I rock with Brian Campbell. Shit, I remember when I was first starting kinda or a couple years in, I remember him telling me he listened to the show on his commute from Connecticut to New York, and that shit was extra like flattering. I'm like, Jesus, that's amazing, right? Because this dude's been on ESPN, NBC, all that shit. So it's cool. Now we even got, you know,
He
him and
does
his.
so much, bro. You don't understand. That's why there's some guys in the business that they just you gotta give them their flowers, and he one of them, bro, because he will do not just boxing, but I watch it all. So I'm like, damn, he was just doing the fight last night, and he's doing his college basketball game this morning.
Bro.
You get what I'm saying?
Nah, they
He's
working, man.
incredible.
They working like a motherfucker. They got an award out in the UK for something like combat sport podcast or some shit, and they doing the commentary, like I said, for the live fights, for the live YouTube streams. I remember being at the Versace house with him and feeling totally bad for him, but bad and good. It was like bittersweet. I'm like, damn, poor Brian, and at the same time, I'm like, damn, he got that off because they made them wear the Versace robes.
Bro, no,
and he was sweating more than the motherfucker. That shit looked like he was
talking about Brian Campbell, though.
And what I've been saying?
We talking Brian Custer.
I'm talking Campbell. I'm always talking Campbell, the white guy from Connecticut.
I thought you was talking of Brian Custer.
Nah, I mean, he's cool as hell, too, and he rocked with the pod. Shit, he even sponsored the podcast. But I was speaking specifically Brian Campbell because
that was
one
rough,
day,
bro, he was sweating like a motherfucker. Because they already got the the
nice, suits.
Like,
they always wearing suits.
Yeah,
so he had
bro,
the suit with the motherfucking Versace robe over that shit. I was feeling sorry for him, but I was happy he got to keep it. That's what I'm saying. I was happy for him. He got to keep it. Eric Cruz, what's going on, brother? Congratulations. My boy Eric just bought a beautiful home, man. Shout out, man.
Shout out.
What is that? Texas? Texas has such beautiful homes. That shit looked so big.
Yeah, no, bro.
Shout out to Alex
my parents, Vega. Bro. My parents are actively seeking, they're looking at houses out there now.
In Texas? What part?
Bro, yeah. It's pretty much, I think it's called Springs, but it's pretty much Houston. Okay. We legit drove through it because this last time we went in January.
Yeah.
When we was driving in, I saw a sign. And it was legit pretty much, we was like 20, 30 minutes out, and I saw a sign, and I was like, I text my mom, I'm like, yo, ain't this the spot? And she was like, yeah. So I forget who the fuck we saw when we were in Houston in January that we got to talking to, and it was a twins dad, and he said he live out there, and he was like, yeah, no, it's nice, woo 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 woo, but I'm talking about they trying to purchase as soon as this summer.
Damn, you gonna move? You going back home?
Nah,
you love H-Town.
Yeah, I love Houston, but I wouldn't want to move out there.
I like Texas, man. It's just not Florida, but it's dope. I definitely like what would you call that? The zoning, I guess. Every time we talk Texas, I say that, boy. They let you have the biggest fences in your yard I've ever seen in any state, bro. Like, dudes be having 12-foot walls as a fence made out of either concrete, cylinder block, pavers, wood. That shit is amazing, though. The privacy is insane in Texas. I love it. I got Mad Bet 100 in Kansas City. $2 super chat. He says, I gave y'all a thumbs up for the visibility of this show, but this topic is fantasy. Yeah, man, I'm optimistic, man. I'm optimistic. I'm hoping Earl isn't playing with our emotions. Mad Bet 100. Yo, speaking of Earl.
Word. Somebody said Houston like a down south Chicago. That's what it's starting to feel like.
Really? In what sense? Crime? Really? Mad Bet 100.
I legit just seen somebody.
Damn, somebody said Texas is trash. Why would you say that?
Bro, somebody I legit just seen it on TikTok in Houston in broad daylight on a busy street. Motherfuckers was chasing each other down. Dude crashed and dude got hopped out the car and just started blasting like 30 fucking rounds into the side of the car, bro. In broad daylight, hella
Where
people
though?
around.
Where though?
In Houston.
I mean, you know, that's the city, man. You got to get out the city. Any city is gonna have like, you know, them types of crimes. You want like somebody just said, go to rural Texas. Like there's different spots. Like where Supermax is from, Plainview. I'm sure dudes ain't hopping out letting you have 30 rounds. They got 6 shooters in cowboy hats with spikes on their boots. But I got Mad Bet 100 $2 super chat. He said, children are expensive. He need a fight.
I told you.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. Yo, but speaking of Earl, we can't bring up Terrence, bro. I thought it was fake, but more and more people posting it. Have you heard anything in the gym? Did they really break into his house? Damn.
Yeah, they broke into his crib.
Bro, they did that to Abner. People terrible,
Bro,
man.
no. And let me tell you,
That's
the
crazy.
unfortunate thing, he was the second fighter in the gym whose crib got broken into and stolen. Like someone was stolen out their crib.
Oh, so somebody in the gym, they know they gone. They know them.
No. I'm saying,
Oh, you mean in Top Rank Gym or in Bud's gym?
No, in Top Rank Gym. Gym.
Oh, okay, because you made it sound like it was the second person out of Bud's gym got their house broken
No,
into.
my bad. No, I'm saying because they're currently here in Vegas. But yeah, so you know, there's some fucked up people in this world, man.
I got Supermax with a super chat. He says, they call Spurs, not spikes, motherfucker. 2 laughing out loud emojis. But at least he know in his town they wear Spurs. Yo, but yeah,
Damn,
man,
so that's why the San Antonio team called the Spurs, because it's some Texas shit.
I mean, it's the Cowboy shit. It's Texas Cowboys. You know they own some Cowboy
I ain't
shit.
never know what a spur was.
You
I
lying.
just thought it was spur of the moment.
Nah, you lying. It's the little thing in the back. But yeah, man, that's real unfortunate, man. It's sad. It sounds like an inside job, though. Come on.
Why? But think about it. His family not gone. Only he gone.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? He got a big family. They ain't go nowhere.
I hope don't nobody give him a tip, because you know he's offering $100,000 for whoever can give him information on who stole this jewelry. But we know Terrence got a little bit of a temper, and I don't want him to get in trouble, man. So I hope don't nobody give him no information. I mean, because we seen him take things into his own hands in the past, and it just wouldn't be good. You know, right now he's at an all-time high in his career. He's getting a shine that he never really got. It would be horrible to be derailed over something that you got insurance on.
Said 100,000. He said 100K bounty. Somebody tell him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But hopefully nothing comes from it, because again, you know, he got insurance. You got insurance on that shit. You got insurance on your house. You got insurance on your jewelry. Fuck it, man. You know what I'm saying? Next time, keep that shit in the safe. And, you know, hope that it don't happen again. But it is unfortunate, man. People
how you finna accuse somebody and that man is in Vegas, man? You getting put in timeout.
I mean, you shouldn't even gave him light. You should have just motherfucking timed him out. But yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. It is going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to help put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans. It's also going to get us more callers, because right now we got so many people listening on Discord and on Twitter Spaces and on Blog Talk, but no one's pressed 1 or requested to speak. So maybe y'all like the topic, but not enough to talk about it. And I get it. A lot of people are just tired. The optimism is gone in this particular subject, but I feel like gotta have hope, man. You gotta have hope, man. You know, why else would Earl say in a few weeks it'll all make sense? And I know he ain't spelled it that way, but that's autocorrect. That's what he meant, you know? And what else would make sense to us hardcore boxing fans, especially if he's telling us, I'm not apologizing for that inactivity? I don't know. I want to be optimistic, man. I really do.
I think that they just need to go ahead and announce some shit and bring the optimism back into the people. You know what I'm saying? Like so many fights have been announced, and I feel like people rather talk about what they know they're gonna get versus be hopeful for something. You know?
Canna, you a hater, man. Eric Cruz said, is we coming for the Virgil fight? I don't think so. When is that fight?
Hell no. It don't matter.
Danny
Hell no,
Danny
I'm not
is
coming.
mad
They gotta
biased,
pay.
yo. You don't fuck with nobody.
No, I'm not biased. I'm
you
not
only,
biased.
You only
I'm
fuck
not
with your
biased.
peoples, man. Get out of here, man. What's wrong with
I'm
that
not
fight?
biased.
Why you ain't like, oh, I gotta be at that welterweight fight? That's a good fight.
Bro, think about the fights I go to these days.
Benavidez
Slam
Plant. You
Benavidez.
lined up for that.
Something that we've been wanting for over 4 years.
Bruh, Virgil has 100% knockout ratio. Somebody's
And that's
old got to
great.
go.
I'm just saying his appeal ain't there yet.
Two people in their prime. Nah, man. Verge got the story, man. They just not pushing him right, and y'all not getting behind him. As a Mexican American, why you not behind your boy? He got all the tools. Look, you gonna ignore that.
He don't appeal. He don't appeal. What the fuck you want?
How don't he appeal? 19-0, 19 KOs, ain't it? Or that's better be. Which one he got?
I'm not saying, bro, I really like him. He just, bro, you gotta be different to draw me to your fucking fight, or I gotta get access. And
Hold up. A welterweight getting knockouts at this level ain't different. Keith Thurman knockouts dissipated at this. What? He fought Cal Velasquez. He fought.
Bro, I'm traveling. Let me tell you who I'm traveling for. You ready? Javante Tank Davis, Devin the Dream Haney.
But hold on, slow down. Explain to the audience, why would you travel for those dudes, and you've been traveling for those dudes before they was on this level? Because saying it out loud now is like,
yes.
Why? So that's what I'm
Totally
saying.
different.
So that's what I'm saying. You traveled for fucking Devin when he was a fucking WBC
Totally
youth champ.
different though. No, no, you're right. I'm gonna be honest with you. The show, bro, the show just take a lot out of you. So it's like, I say it all the time. 2019, I covered 29 events for you in 10 months. Each of those months, it was at least one event out of town. There's no way in hell I could keep up that pace and do the show at, the amount of times we do the show. On top of that, I went through that and I felt like I had to put my time in. But I've also realized that, a lot of these fighters, they don't appreciate you. They ain't giving you the time. They ain't doing a lot of things. So I travel for who's worth it for me. You get what I'm saying? And who is able to draw for me. I think he's a hell of a fighter, and I think that that 100% knockout ratio should be promoted more and better. But he don't have me traveling. You get what I'm saying? Earl has me traveling. Tank has me traveling. Devin has me traveling. Canelo has me traveling.
Do you know how many he sells normally? What is it? What is his number? Ticket sales.
I think like 7, 8.
Is that you got to remember? Danny's not. He doesn't like. That's just not your crowd. You more urban, right?
I mean, I feel like
It's
nah,
like
like
you.
I said, I travel
I'm
for
gonna
Canelo.
pinpoint.
I travel for
I'm gonna
Canelo.
pinpoint you right now. Hold on. Did you go to Abner Mars, Leo Santa Cruz?
Abner, Leo, they was in LA. Nah, that was before I
Or are you
got in
going to
boxing.
Valdez Navarrete,
Depend where it's at.
Arizona?
If it's in Vegas,
It's in
nah.
Arizona. Did you go to Canelo, Julio Cesar Chavez?
I didn't go, but I watched it. I was before I got in boxing though.
That's really not your thing then. Like, you don't really care because you're not showing up to the all-Mexican fights.
I mean, I
Did you
was at
see?
Canelo Cotto. I mean, yeah, all
Well,
Mexican.
that's
How many
not.
Mexicans he done
That's
fought though? How many Mexicans he fought? That shit was
no,
such a
I'm not.
mismatch.
But
I knew he was finna smoke Chavez.
But I'm not saying just Canelo. I'm giving you multiple, Mexican domestic violence that you didn't show up to.
I was at Leo Frampton as a fan. I
Fam,
was at Leo.
Leo Frampton ain't all Mexican. I said Leo Abner.
Yeah, that was in L.A. No, I didn't travel as a fan.
Yeah, so that's
for
just
Leo
not your
Abner,
thing.
But
It's
I
not.
never traveled for anybody.
Danny, but you don't got.
Anybody. There's not one fighter in the world that I traveled for as a fan to go see. Not one.
Cool, but even as media, you haven't gone to any of the all Mexican affairs, which are usually praised by media. Those usually get called the fight of the year,
Okay,
and I'm using air quotes.
Bro, but you're only naming fights, all Mexican affairs that wasn't media. Before I even met
What about
you, so name me some
Chocolatito,
recent ones.
Chocolatito Cuadras?
I was there. I went to LA for Chocolatito.
But versus a Mexican, right? Well, then that don't count. That's Nicaraguan Mexican. That don't count. I need Mexico versus Mexico. I'm seeing that don't get you out. Where typically that gets out regular boxing fans and especially Mexican boxing fans. Bandido Vargas versus, did he not fight?
I travel to watch him fight Bandido. I travel Salido. I traveled to Arizona to watch that.
Okay.
As media.
Okay. What else can I see here? I'm just trying this off the top. It's kind of hard to find all Mexicans, even though they do go at it a lot, but like high level names that I would figure can get you out the house. Canelo Angulo?
I mean, I was in high school for that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Ooh.
Bro, it's not that many, bro. Like when you think about it, in the last 4 years, I ain't even known you a full 5 years, champ. It's been 4 years and some change. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, let me see. Is the chat helping me with these all Mexican affairs?
It ain't too many you can name, bro. In the last 4 or 5 years, it ain't that many you can name for real.
Who Gilberto for? He ain't get an all Mexican one yet? Ramirez?
Bro,
Ramirez Cepeda. You ain't go to that. That probably was an LA fight. Did they fight in the Valley or in LA?
Where he from? He from like Northern California.
One is from like the Valley, right? I mean, wherever
but no. That was wherever Ramirez is from. Fresno. Never been to Fresno.
Okay.
Never. You know what I'm saying? It's an hour and a half.
It's funny you say that though, because when Ramirez and Gabriel Forrest were in there.
Valdez Berchelt was in the bubble. I was in Afghanistan for that. But no, I wasn't. I was back. I'm lying. But that was in the bubble. I wasn't credentialed for. So
I forgot what I was saying. Benitez Boxing, $5 super chat says, Keith probably thought a fight would have happened sooner. Now that the baby is born, he will need to take time off. Newborns ain't no joke. Hashtag team no sleep. That's what I was saying. Benitez Boxing back with another one. This time $2 super chat says, did Danny go to De La Hoya Vargas? De La Hoya Vargas. Which one? Like Diego De La Hoya? Or he talking about Fernando? Because Danny ain't that old. Danny ain't that
Bro,
old.
let me tell you something. I didn't even watch that fight live, bro. I watched, that's a fight I went back. What year that fight was? I probably was like 5, 6 years old.
Word.
I look old, but I ain't that old.
Nah, for sure. Just want to get to what I got here. Pound for pound sports entertainment, $2 super chat. He says, salute.
Yo. Go ahead. No, I'm just
He says,
laughing at the chat.
salute to y'all. Keep up the good work with the fire emoji. Just want to say thank you to everybody sending a super chat. Like I've been telling you, I know that you guys enjoy the content, and we appreciate that you're rocking out with us. And I just want you to remember, obviously, those super chats go to keeping the lights on. This is now a business, as we do have employees. And, we've lost employees in the past. We want to keep these guys happy here, so we do appreciate all the engagement, whether that's a super chat or a call-in like my man Al in the Bay. What you got to say?
Speaking about losing employees, good morning.
Hey, buenos dias. See, I want Mike back. I need to make more money. We want Mike back, man. What up, Chip?
It's been fun though this week, man. I got like one more day with you after tomorrow, so it's been fun for the last week and a half, man.
Yeah, man.
But let's get to it, bro. Your boy, your man, Errol Spence Jr. Why does he always have to be so like cryptic? Like he always like can't give me like a direct answer. He got the meme about the block spinning. Then I'm not apologizing. It all makes sense soon. Like,
but
why can't I get a definite answer?
Add all those in. Like you said, the meme with the block spinning. So he already was shooting. Now he telling you it's going to all make sense. Like, I'm being optimistic. I
know what it is, man. It's Errol Spence getting out in front. He's starting his narrative already. He's the reason to me he won't apologize is simply this. He's going to say, you know what? I've been trying to make it a fight for a long time, man. I wanted to make it last year, but Bud needed a tune-out, so he ran to BOK Prime. This is the narrative that Errol Spence is going to start spewing. He said he's going to say, you know what? I could have had a fight with Keith, but I said no. I wanted to go right to a big fight. I wanted Terence next. So next week, well, about 3 weeks, when we start getting these press conferences, expect Earl to start with that narrative that it wasn't him who was holding up the fight, it was Terence. That's just my personal opinion.
Shout out to Optimus Prime with the fat $20 super chat, and he says, fire show. Well, we appreciate you. I got Al in the Bay. What do you got to say today?
Fuck whoever said I look older than Ness.
Damn. What
Ness,
up, Al?
You don't see all the grays in his
What's up, man? What's up with y'all?
Chilling.
To me, it seemed like he be catfishing. It'd be like he be telling you something, but it's not really what you think it is gonna be, and it'd be something totally different that you thought it was gonna be. So I don't really believe what Earl says unless the deal is done and it's signed and delivered, because he be catfishing. Like those T-shirts, he was catfishing big time. So I don't really believe it until the deal is done.
Damn.
And the ink is dry on the paper. That's my thought.
All right. Yo, the optimism is done for people.
Like everything, like becoming out in the media about them guys talking to each other, about them guys still negotiating. I did hear that was true.
Yeah, listen, March 3rd or 6th, we did a show where we were talking about Coppinger's news that they were talking to each other and that they're reportedly, in talks, right? So Keith Eidick is still reporting that they are communicating. Let me see here. He says, are we close to a Spence? So Rob was asking Keith Eidick, are we close to a Spence Thurman announcement? And he says, I've repeatedly been told that it's still happening, but an announcement isn't imminent. So they keep telling him it is happening, but they ain't got no announcement. shit could change. You know what I'm saying? Now, what about you? Because Danny seems to think that even though Thurman just had a brand new newborn 3 days ago, that don't mean nothing, and he should be able to train and get sleep and still take a big fight with Earl. Do you think Thurman posting that he had a newborn can mean that he might need time back away from this fight?
Is that Thurman's first kid?
That's the second one.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, kids are tricky. Like it's like
Kids are expensive, Mike.
I know that, but just being me and knowing that I had kids before, like I'm not missing that birth, bro. Like I gotta go see that. And that.
Well, no, he already had him. He already had him.
I know, but if he already had it, then he has been out of camp. He hasn't been strictly in camp the whole time. So he's been thinking about his wife. Oh, she pregnant? What's she gonna have it? What's she not gonna have it? Can I train as hard as I want to? Because I'm thinking about my wife and my newborn child. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, and it hasn't been announced. Like what takes so long for a announcement? We've been hearing about Keith and Earl since what? February?
Dates.
Months? Like, so the only reason I think it's been held up is because Terence Crawford and Errol Spence are still negotiating. And don't forget, Errol Spence has told y'all in the past, if it was up to him, he would not be fighting Keith Thurman. He don't like Keith. He don't want to give him a shot. He's not trying to give Keith no kind of recognition because Keith did him wrong in the past. So
I wouldn't go that far and say Keith did it wrong, but that's how he feels. I understand.
I'm saying from his perspective, you know what I'm saying? He's blaming Keith. He ain't blaming nobody else. He's not blaming Al. He's not blaming Dan. He's blaming Keith for being injured or for not wanting to fight when they were able to happen. So with that being said, I just think that all arrows point towards Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. And don't forget, there was was it Spectrum or whoever had that? They had a pay-per-view for July for Spence and Crawford.
Yeah.
I don't know if somebody called and say, look, can we reserve that date? But they had it on their pay-per-view schedule.
And the July date definitely gives you more than enough time to get away from the April 22nd Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis date. But I got a $20.
How am I trying to make Spence look bad? I'm trying to figure that out.
I don't know. Let me get to this $20. All business. My dog Danny. Let us hear Devin Haney's response to the rehydration clause question. Ness been bugging you to ask. We heard Shakur's response, and it wasn't what Ness wanted to hear, laughing out loud. I just want to see Ness' face live on air. Did you get to ask Dev?
Bro, whenever I interview Dev, y'all gonna, you know what I mean? Y'all gonna see it. But yeah, nah, I don't even think I asked him. He's been gone. He just got back yesterday. That wasn't, you know what I'm saying? He was working out. That wasn't something that we spoke about. But
I mean, you should also ask about JoJo Diaz fight. What he think, because that's a common opponent. You know what I mean? That's a common opponent.
Yo, he was yeah, that came up.
I swear to God, man, I hate Errol Spence fans, bro. These dudes are worse than Cowboys fans.
And ain't they the same?
They kind of one the same, you know what I'm saying? That's probably why I don't like them that much, because I don't like the Cowboys. And I don't want to say I don't like Errol Spence, but I still feel a way about how he did me when I was in Vegas. I'm a dude in a wheelchair. Yo, Earl, can I get an interview? I'm with TBV. I don't fuck with y'all.
Bro, but why you mad at him for that?
What you mean? I didn't do nothing to him.
But you know why.
Man, come
Damn,
on, man.
Mike.
I didn't say nothing about
Mike, that's like me saying
you can't be mad just because you in the wheelchair. He ain't give you the interview.
Yeah, I wanted sympathy though.
What? But Mike, what about
sympathy?
But Mike, what about when I be like, yo, Crawford? And he be like, motherfucker, I'm gonna kill you. So
nigga, you ain't got a wheelchair.
You right.
Like, it's different. I was expecting like get a picture with him and like, can I get a little 5-second interview? Like, can I get a shout out? I don't fuck with y'all. And kept walking.
Hey man, you gotta respect that. Energy the same, baby. Gotta respect that.
I'm just fucking around, man. So Earl, I just honestly, I want to see both of them guys fight. They are two of the best fighters in the world, and we rarely get this kind of fight where two guys are undefeated in the prime and both and have a fan base that think they are the best fighters. Period. So I'm ready for that shit, bro.
Mike said he wanted sympathy points. Y'all terrible.
I did want that shit. Bang a lot to y'all. Like, hey, Earl, come on, Earl.
Yo,
I mean, look.
Yo, Mike, like damn,
hold on, real quick.
Mike, like damn, the wheelchair usually do it.
It do it. Deontay Wilder pushed my wheelchair, man. He pushed me up his steps. You know what I'm saying? Earl couldn't even give me a high five. Like, what's going on?
You gotta understand, yo, Mike. You gotta understand, how much damage control one does as a TBV employee. So you get what I'm saying? Ask Ness why he's back cool with Bud.
Cause I played him in chess.
Because I told him to play him in chess. I'm like, yo, and I
don't know about all that. I don't know about.
Bro,
oh, you mean you told me? You mean you told me?
I love. I'm like, yo, you ain't even know. I'm like, Ness, he's so competitive. Challenge him in chess. Bro.
Oh, you saying you told me? You told me. Oh, I thought you meant you told him. Yeah.
No. I'm saying I told him now. Like,
I'ma tell you right now.
Now that he's in town,
I'm gonna tell you right now.
And he was like, "Yeah, he only beat me because I was driving."
Nah,
you beat him,
bro? Listen, when I get back, I'm promising you, I'm gonna drag him.
You beat him?
Yeah, but I'm gonna beat him. I'm
the only man to beat Bud.
Bro, I'm gonna beat him worse now. Man. I'm better now. I'm gonna beat him worse. I literally play like 3 hours a day. I'm gonna beat him worse now. I got up to, I ain't even going to tell you what points I'm up to, or I got up to, because I definitely dropped. But now I'm nice now, even more than then. I'm ready for him. Because I told y'all before, ever since I beat him, I just kept turning it up more, playing more and more and more, because I know we going to play again. I want to play on a board. I want to play on a board, but I don't want to play on a board because then I've played on a board.
You're going to be nervous.
No, I played on the board with the clock. But since it's not what I'm used to, I forget to hit the clock. And that's bad because you want to hit the clock so his could go. Because that's how you get people. They don't move as fast as you. And, then their clock wears out. So even if they're better than you, they don't got time.
He going to be talking shit. He going to get in your head.
Bro, nobody don't talk shit more than me.
The piece going to start slipping out of your hand. Your palms going to be sweaty.
Champ, let me tell you something.
Be thinking about your mom.
After the first, remember what I told you. After the first 3 moves, I'm going to be the one talking shit. And I'm going to get in his head because I'm going to be like, Bo Mac, what happened? You can't help him here. He got to fight on his own. I'm going to be in his head. I'm telling you.
Talking shit.
I'm telling you. I'm nice, man. I'm nice. And I've been saying that shit for years. And now y'all believing because I beat the legendary Hasim Rahman and spanked his son and spanked Terence. That's what I do. I spank motherfuckers. Anywhere I see a board, any Hasim Rahman and them, they ain't even want a rematch. I was just too nasty. Well, actually, Senior did want a rematch, but I told Senior, since you ain't want to fight me straight up and you made me go through your son to fight you, now you got to get re-ranked. I can't just give you a rematch. You know what I'm saying? I said go fight Bud or somebody. You know what I mean? Get your name right. Then I might give you a rematch.
Funny as hell.
I'm just keeping it real. Anywhere there's a board, I'm on somebody's heels. Anyway, there is one dude though.
Right now.
There is one dude. He listened to the show. I was talking shit a couple years ago. He spanked me, but he from the UK. But I don't know his name. He know who he is. We friends on chess.com. He just anytime he be still getting me. But I'm nice. I'm nice for sure. Ron Boy Fresh, what up?
What up, Slim?
I want Usyk next. That's the next one I'm gonna have on a platter. Watch, and he gonna fall victim because I'm gonna be like, I beat Bud, right? And it's over. Then he gonna want to play me because he played Bud. Damn, Ron Boy, you might have to hang up and call back in. It ain't connecting, B.
Man, Ron Boy gonna come up here, so he gonna be like, man, this shit ain't happening.
This ain't happening, Slim. They playing with your emotions, Slim.
They
Come on,
can,
Mo. How
son.
you still believe in him, Mo?
It's the welterweight, Mo. Hey, that's my nigga though. Man. I love
Larry
It's my
Smooth,
guy.
talk to us.
Yo, what's the word? What's the word?
What it do?
Ain't shit, yo. I'm glad y'all came to me before y'all went to that country ass DC nigga, man.
Hey, man, calm
Why you
down, man.
taking
Calm down,
shots
big
at
dog.
him, man?
Calm down,
Nah,
man.
It's love. It's love between DC and Baltimore, but it's a built-in rivalry, man.
Wait,
And
so
saying, but
wait,
it's
you
love.
from
It's love.
Baltimore?
Yeah.
So why y'all ain't never fight Gary Russell? Cause he from DC.
Man, Gary Russell
it
ain't
ain't about
nobody in the
Tank today,
DMV,
bro.
nigga. He ain't never did what Tank did at the Capital One Arena. We're not even worried about Gary
Oh,
Russell. Gary who?
so that's how it is with Tank fans. Every time you a threat, you got to do
Gary who?
numbers.
Gary who?
Look, Gary who? Gary the
Why y'all
motherfucker
do-
that throw hands. That one.
He not even lit where he from.
He not even
Man.
lit where he from.
Come on, man.
Yo,
Listen, man, we
as
got
a
bigger
Tank
fish to
fan,
fry, man.
why you think we never
Yo.
got that Tevin Farmer fight as a Tank fan? Let's be real.
To be honest, I don't think they wanted him to fight Tevin at the time, man.
Why?
I mean, just being honest, they ain't want him to fight Tevin at the time.
Yo, Tevin made that motherfucker a $2 million offer. Wasn't it $2 million or $4 from Matchroom? Somebody Google that shit. They offered that
You know
boy.
what I'm saying?
They said no.
It's the same reason why he ain't fight Loma yet, man. Floyd ain't want that for him right now. But we talking about it's the past, man. We talking about now. You know what I'm saying? He said he free. You know what I'm saying? He free to do what he want. So hey man, let's sit back and watch. Man. So far he 2 for making the fights he said he was gonna make happen. So shit, hopefully we can get that Devin fight at the end of the year. Let me just get into my
the
call
first one nobody asked for.
Nah,
or,
you right.
Know,
Hey,
even
listen, man,
suggested.
you right.
You know,
I'm not debating that, my nigga. I'm not debating that. But like I said, hey, man, the man said he was going to do something. He did it so far. So, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, yo, just real quick, yo, I'm just trying to figure out, Ness, why you still, like, believing in this Earl Buzz shit, man? Like they're the tooth fairy or something, man.
Larry, the truth is, I'm going to give you the short answer, bro. I don't watch any other sport, bro. It's like you hoping, Danny. It's like Danny hoping that the Bears make it to the Super Bowl. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
That's all I'm doing.
Okay.
Danny gonna go ape shit.
All right, that's a good way to frame it. That's a good way to frame it.
Bro, I already
Because,
told
like,
Ness,
yo,
he talking about Tank Ryan tickets was too expensive. I said, my boy, I dropped $5,000 on Bears Super Bowl tickets. You crazy? On one.
Nah, I feel it. All right, that's a good analogy, Ness. Because I'm sitting here trying to figure out, like, yo, we've been on this emotional roller coaster with these niggas for years. And especially last year when we got the November 19th, with or without Bud, shit still ain't fall, you know what I'm saying, fall through. You know what I mean? Like, when is enough enough? Like, when is a bitch going to tell us she fucking with us, but her actions not lining up? When we going, you know what I'm saying, like, all right, yo, this bitch really not fucking with us. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when is we going to give up? Just 2 months ago, you had the shirts laid out on a table. You was yelling to the top of your lungs. You know what I'm saying? You was telling us.
Yeah, but why was I saying that? Why was I saying that? But why was I saying that? Because he was going to fight Keith. Now he giving me a bone. He throwing out videos.
We don't know, though. We don't know.
Larry, he put out the video from, what was that? Menace to Society. When they came back to beat up the dude that got stomped out. That's the shootout at the end where they kill everybody. So he coming back to kill. He's spinning the block. Everybody dead now. And then he tell you in the cryptic tweet yesterday, I ain't going to apologize. What I'm apologizing because I took long to make this fight? Nah, it's going to make sense. It's going to make sense in a few weeks. That's all.
And Larry, you gotta understand, man. This is what boxing does. Did it with Mayweather Pacquiao. It did it with Canelo, Triple G. Like the big fights, they talk about it. Then months, maybe even years later, it'll eventually happen, man. This is boxing playbook to get fans' attention, and then at the last moment, make the fight.
Yo, and he said a few weeks. What if the announcement? Guess what? A few weeks normally is 2. But what if it's 4?
I mean, a few is 3. A few is 3.
I thought a few was 2. Oh yeah, a couple is 2. All right, but what if a few is 3 and they announce the fight on fight week for Ryan Garcia and motherfucking the other guy, Tank.
Hey,
Motherfucking
come on,
three.
don't do that, yo.
Nah,
Don't
that
do
was
that, yo.
that
Don't
was
do
just
that.
that was just a brain freeze. That was just a brain freeze. I wasn't being disrespectful, but yeah, 3 weeks from now is fight week. We on March 21st. 4 weeks
No, I
from
can dig
now
it. If
is
it's
the Saturday.
listen, man. All right, look, I'll give you 4 weeks. I'll give you a 4-week grace period. Today is the 21st, man. 4 weeks from today would be the 28th, the 4th, the 11th. April 18th would be 4 weeks, man. April 18th. That's what I'm gonna give you. That's what I'm gonna give you. If it ain't by April 18th, he's a fraud. You
Fight week. They gotta announce it fight week or fight day.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you to the 22nd then, because that's 18th is fight week. I'm gonna give you to the 22nd.
Yeah, I figure maybe at the press conference, take advantage of all the media coming out for the super fight, or on the night of the fight, announce it live on the pay-per-view.
Okay. Hey, look, I appreciate the optimism, man. You know what I'm saying? Keeping the show going and shit like that, man. Great show as always. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all stay up.
All right, Larry. Yeah, I mean, I can legit see that shit happening like that, bro. An announcement fight week.
Too.
Announcement
and then
fight.
April is good time if it is a July fight. Like, you know, that's what, 3 months, 2.5 months. So that's a good timing to announce a fight.
That's a lot of time. On they standards, that's a lot of time. But yo, shout out to Super Mix. Appreciate the love, champ. He said narrative, but that's exactly what happened. But I'm just hoping it finally happens. It's now or never. And I need Mike to co-host a week if #Mex on Sports. I'm assuming he's talking about the actual topic. Like, it's a narrative, but this is exactly what he needs to happen. I'm hoping Supermax sends a little free message there to let me know. Shout out Eric Cruz with the fat $10 super chat. No message, just showing love. Once again, congratulations to Eric.
Shout out to Cruz.
Yeah, man, congratulations to Eric on the purchasing of his new home for him and his beautiful family. I'm sure your daughters are extremely happy. Keep doing your thing, champ. It's only up from here. We got BX the Don, 122. Does that mean he fights at 122 pounds? He's got a $20 fat one. 10,000 feet in the air. Got TBV, keeping me entertained while I'm on this business class flight. Shout out to you, player. Yeah, shout out to you. Honestly, I don't think I've had good enough Wi-Fi on flights to stream music, so I guess you can stream a podcast. That's dope. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to everyone that is super chatting. Once again, you know those super chats go to keep the lights on. We truly appreciate you. Like our motto during the interviews, big, little, small, we interview them all. Big, little, small, we appreciate them all. All the super chats you guys send, thank you. And Supermax is saying that was a response to Mike, who said Earl was creating a narrative, even though what he said was Earl was going to say that's what happened. I probably fucked that up. But RNS1 with a super chat says, Keith was never Earl's Mando. Keith said he would fight him in 2019 with 3 belts on the line. Then Keith got hurt. Shout out to RNS1 that, definitely still defending.
Message.
And definitely still defending the, the integrity of Keith. Because, Earl's made Keith out to beat his duck, but, Keith has interviewed with me, and those interviews are on youtube.com/theboxingvoice numerous times. He's never once received one phone call from the man that he speaks to personally when he gets those fights, which is Al Heyman. He's never received a phone call or a fight contract for Errol Spence, and he said that numerous interviews, but Earl's fandom is so big that what he says is law. So if he says Keith ducked him, Keith ducked him. That's just the way it is. I mean, and that's kind of happening with Tank now. If Tank says, Ryan is 170, 180, he's 170, 180. If Tank says Ryan is lazy, oh, you best believe Ryan is lazy because that's what Tank said. Just like when he said he might be on steroids, people saying he's on fucking steroids. I got the Axiom with a super chat. Just sending the word salute. We appreciate you. Yo, you funny as hell. He's got the avatar of Leonard Ellaby with the white. Bro, we got to talk about that. I don't know that you and I spoke about that, but like, isn't that like, whoa, like he changed his look 360, right?
My nigga, I was like, damn, Leonard Ellaby got old fans.
Yeah.
That was
Nah,
crazy. It was like he was trying out for the part of Santa Claus.
Oh, wow.
What, you don't think he was, that's what it looked like. It's like, yo, he about to be the next Black Santa on a Tyler Perry movie.
I ain't gonna lie. Like, when I get older, I will hope my beard looks that damn good. Like, that, it's great, but the motherfucker clean, though. You know what I'm saying?
No, that shit full. That shit full as hell. Full as can be. Shout out to Ellaby, you know, because he still, he managed to keep that relationship. You got to respect that, right? Like, Tank was upset and wanted to get away from, obviously, Floyd Mayweather. He kept Ellaby. And Ellaby went out and said, you know, that no contract, you know, they don't need no contract. It's like, you know, some shit is bigger than that. So that was pretty cool, man. That was pretty cool. Because Ellaby's a good mouthpiece for you. Like, again, he's the reason that probably I'm so mad at Tank because he's the one that put it out there and put it in Tank's head that he's the biggest fight from 130 to 140. And then Tank started challenging these 40s and 47s. And, you know, that's where everything went crazy because it's like, how you saying you could fight welterweights and, you know, junior welterweights and then you about to fight Ryan and all this shit happens. But, yeah, no, Ellaby.
You gotta remember, though, the fight with Ryan was made before the Hector Garcia fight. So Mayweather and them probably already had the shit in place because Ryan was supposed to have a fight in the interim too, but he didn't.
Nah, wait. Are you sure that Mayweather Promotions fight posters on that Hector Garcia fight? I think you're wrong, champ.
No. I'm saying it was made before the Hector Garcia fight. I think they let GTD do the Hector Garcia fight yourself, but we still got our dibs on the Ryan Garcia fight. I heard that deal was in play before the Hector Garcia fight.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Just tell you what I heard. I got reliable sources, dog.
You saying what then? Let me hear that again.
I heard that Mayweather Promotions had already negotiated the fight with Ryan Garcia prior to the Hector Garcia fight. That's why both guys had a fight in the interim.
Mm-hmm. But didn't I just ask you?
But Ryan didn't have one though.
But didn't I just ask you if you knew whether or not Mayweather Promotions was part of Hector Garcia? Is he on? Is there like a logo?
They were not. That's what I'm saying. They were not.
But they still negotiated that contract and the other.
No. I don't know about the Hector Garcia fight. I know that they had the framework in place for the Ryan Garcia fight.
Oh, yeah. We heard that before. Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
There was a deal in principle for sure. You know,
Absolutely.
just that's kind of the same shit with Earl and Terrence. And that's why I'm being optimistic. I feel like because allegedly there was something there that Terrence was partially okay with. According to Terrence, he said he agreed to everything. So maybe they can pick up where they left off and get this thing done, man. But damn, it's sad. It's sad. The people are tuned in. I mean, I just seen we had 1,100 people watching here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. We obviously got almost 40 people on Twitter Spaces, couple dozen on Blog Talk, another couple dozen, or at least a dozen on Discord. So you guys are interested in this fight, but you're tired of talking about it. Because no one is pressing one. No one is trying to talk. They listening. They hoping to hear that we got inside info and it is happening, but they ain't trying to talk about it. They tired. I never seen this many people on but not pressing to talk. Go ahead.
Is it okay if I bring up that message last night?
What message?
About the big fish.
I don't care. What?
You said he letting that big fish shit go to his head. I really didn't know what you meant by that.
Well, I mean, you see the first tweet you sent me from Earl. It says, announce your next fight. And he puts, no. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you playing with us now. You playing with us. Like, you don't give a fuck about the people that put you in that position. You letting the big fish shit get to your head. You know what I'm saying? You can't forget the fans, bro. We the ones buy your pay-per-views. That's what I'm saying. Like, dudes took the whole shirt rant wrong. But I'm saying I'm a paying consumer. I've bought all your pay-per-views and I've bought all your shirts. Why am I being mistreated? That's all. Why is this fan who's asking you to announce your fight being mistreated? So the first tweet is a bunch of no's with exclamation points. Then the next tweet is, I'm not going to apologize for the inactivity. Damn, dog. You ain't a fucking franchise. We don't get to see you play 36, 86. I don't even know how many fucking games some other motherfucking sports play. You fighting one time a year. We got questions. Give us answers. But that's what I'm saying. That big fish shit get into your head. You don't care about us no more. And you on some no. When we out here on some damn, where you been at? We want to see you in the ring. We want to go to the event. Then Frank Lucas put on the motherfucking mink. We want to get dressed up. We want to come out. What Danny said, he ain't going to Virgil Stenonius. He going to Earl. He going to Tank. Motherfucker can't even go out this year. You going out this year? Is you playing and you know what you wearing? No, because you don't even know what season to fight in. Motherfucker don't know if it's in summer, spring, fall. Fuck.
To be fair, can I say something now?
Of course.
Brother, I got one of those emails the other day. Fashion Nova was having a 40% sale, champ. So I'm like, yeah, Benavidez plant. I'm going to go to that. So I ordered me a fit from Fashion Nova, right? And I'm like, yeah, end of March, I'm good with what I ordered. I walk outside today. I told you it was raining cats and dogs. And so I'm like, wait, Benavidez plant is this Saturday. Let me check the weather. What I ordered, I will not be able to wear because of how cold it'll be. So
damn, how cold is it gonna be?
High of 50.
Bruh, I'm about to come back. I'm about to leave Vegas, bruh.
What you order, like a tank top or something? Like, shit, what's going on?
No, I mean it was just a shirt, but bro, that was the high. The fight at night, low 38.
Vegas,
so I know
whack,
I can't just.
Bro.
I know I can't just have on just a shirt. You know what I'm saying? A short sleeve shirt at that.
Bro, cold weather is so depressing, man. I don't understand, man. Shit, whack. I got a brand new caller here in Dallas. What's your name, champ?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
Me and you done met before.
Who?
We done met before.
What's your
Me
name?
and you met before. My name Mike. I'm going to tell you where I met you at. I met you at the fight when Earl fought you, Danny Zugas.
When he fought who?
We met downstairs.
Dennis.
When he fought Zugas, his last fight. The last fight. Me and you was downstairs.
You talking about Danny then, not me, because I wasn't at that fight.
Well, I talked to one of y'all
Danny, you was there?
Terrence.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh yeah, so you talked to Danny. I wasn't there, champ.
Yeah, but anyway, I'm one of them old Cowboy fans, but I stopped watching the Cowboys. Y'all seem like y'all hating today, man. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, we rock with Earl down here.
I thought we was being optimistic. We saying that we believe Earl is about to announce the fight with Crawford. That's optimism.
Is he gonna have a fight with Crawford? Is he not? It's just a build-up, man. They gonna fight. Eventually, they gonna fight. It's too big not to fight. But I don't think the people, and this was said before, I don't think the people behind Earl support Earl like he should be supported when it comes. I don't think they believe in him all the way. It's one guy, I forgot his name, but he's the producer or whatever for the PBC. He's real powerful, but you don't hear from him too much. But he was already talking him out the fight, talking about Terrence don't want too much money and it's not realistic and all that stuff. That right there, I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? I like Terrence too because I'm a boxing fan. I want to see the fight, but do I believe Earl gonna win? Yeah, he from the deep. Yeah, he gonna win because he's simply from the deep. That's what I believe. Hello?
We listening.
Oh, If anybody from Dallas can get out there and fight anytime, I'm rooting for him. That's just the way we are down here. We cut like that. I'm rocking with my peoples. If he from here, I'm rocking with him. I'm rooting for my peoples. Just like you can root for your peoples. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to go down. Do I like Terrence? Yes, I like Terrence. And he does some stuff better than Earl. Well, he does stuff better than everybody. The best thing, if you watch Terrence fight, he steps in and he steps out.
The difference is, right, and Ness don't watch football, so when Mike made the Cowboy fan reference, it's a difference, bro. Like, Ness said it, bro. I'm rocking with the Bears, and you know what I'm saying? I'm rocking with the Bears. But it's like, y'all don't be realistic. Cowboy fans go into the year with y'all jean
I
shorts
haven't
and
rocked with the
y'all
Cowboys
Dak
since they got
Prescott
rid of Jimmy
jerseys, and
Johnson.
y'all think y'all gonna win the Super Bowl when y'all got a trash ass team. You get what I'm saying? So it's
No.
like, y'all be going for bullshit, and it needs to stop, bro. We've been waiting for this fight for how long? You talking about one day? When?
Listen, I haven't rocked with the Cowboys since he got rid of Jimmy Johnson. I'm going to be honest with you. But I'm still from Dallas. The fight going to happen when it happens. That's something else. You know what I'm saying? How do I feel about Earl? I love Earl. He from the deep. Terence Crawford, if you look at his knockouts, he get them when he step in and stepping back. He's the best when he's moving back. I know people who are inspired with Earl. They say Earl don't do that good, and they right. But Earl will bite down on that mouthpiece and fight his ass off. That's one thing Earl and nobody else do better than Earl. When he show you what he say is true grit, he show it. He'll fight his ass off. That's reading Boots and not on his level. Boots ain't got that. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, he's the best welterweight because he got that. When it's time to fight, he gonna fight. Anybody disagree with that? Anybody disagree with that?
Nah, man, we believe Earl will fight when it's time to fight. We just wondering when is the fight. But champ, that is the bell. I gotta get to some other people. Let me get to these super chats. We last stopped off at RNS 1. Next up looks like
that was a bad call, man.
Damn, Ness, they say clickbait title. You got me.
Wow. Wow.
He said the Errol Spence Insinuate Terence Crawford fight announcement in a few weeks. I mean, he just simply put what Earl put out.
I'm asking the question.
Yeah. But yeah, man, that was a bad call, man. He just simply said the reason Earl gonna win because he's from Dallas. That's not.
Nah, he said the reason he rooting for Earl is because he from Dallas. He gonna root for anybody from the city.
Win because he from Dallas. He gonna bite down on his gum shield and he gonna come forward and he gonna nigga dang. Bro, you can bite down on 15 gum shields. If you ain't got enough skills to beat Terence Crawford, you ain't gonna win. Period.
Let me get to Ed Wheezy, $5 super chat. He says, if Tank complaining about Ryan being too big, how was he trying to fight Crawford? Laugh out loud. Shout out to the TBV family. Yeah, that was one of the ones we was.
He was just talking, bro. Y'all know damn well Tank wasn't gonna fight no Bud. I'm gonna knock Bud.
Nah, we believed in Tank back then. We thought he was superhuman. I mean, you know, he knocking out everybody. He moving up and down weight classes. It was nothing we wouldn't believe at that point.
Yeah,
But hey, Smitty, you crazy. I'm good in Dallas. Smitty, you crazy. Talking about I can't go to Dallas no more. What, you crazy as
Parents
hell.
might not be able to go because last time he went, they was trying to block him from looking at the damn stage.
Who?
Some Dallas fans. They were like, it was like, I believe it was the Danny Garcia fight or the Ugas fight, and Terrence was like right there, like I guess he was like making his way towards the stage or whatever. They were like, no, can't come this way or some shit. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Nah, you gotta be careful.
You next.
Gotta be careful, man. These dudes be gangbanging on these fighters, bro. They rock that they rock that Earl flag, man. I got Eric Cruz, $5 super chat. He said, shout out, this is his second one, I would think. Leonard Ellerby went from looking like Jeffrey to Uncle Phil. That's how long this fight is taking. At least it's done now. But somebody made that meme on the internet, bruh, and they show Ellerby looking young, and then this new Ellerby talking about this how long they've been negotiating. Ron Boy Fresh, what up? Yo, gray hair Ellerby is crazy. That shit look dope.
It does look dope, though. Yo, Fresh, what's good, homie?
I don't know. He not connecting. That shit just keeps spinning. Let me try Big Bo's Nino. Nino. You try one more time. Nino. Nino. Nino.
And to everybody else tuned in, make sure to smash that like button. Make sure you are subscribed to very special edition Fight Chat this Saturday.
Yes,
As
live from
Ness will be in
Hardin.
a Hardin.
Dan, you going to the fight? You whack, yo. Gonna leave me in
You gonna have
studio.
Bo with you.
I might send Bo with you. Cause
How? You ain't apply.
come on, man.
That's what he said. He said he reached out and then
I
he was like,
I
"Yeah,
had
I heard."
I had it already for somebody else.
Oh, so he was like, yeah, bro. When he told you about the email, I checked my email hoping my shit came." He like, yeah, he must have forgot. And yo, let him know though, cause he said he might buy a ticket. He said he wanted to go, so let him know.
Damn, why this shit ain't connecting, bruh? Let me try DJ Keith. Keith, you there? I guess Twitter got some shit going on because it's like the ones that connect, we can't even hear them. Oh, hold up. I just figured it out, y'all. Apologies. Apologies.
Yeah, Jack, he looked like a hater.
Who?
Talking about
Alright,
some
we
other
should be
shit.
good now. We should be good now, man. I'm telling you. Watch this. Yo. I don't know. I thought it was me, but it's gotta be them. Hey, can you unmute, champ? Your
Yo,
name first. Your name is what? Clee? Clyde? Clee? I don't know. You on mute. Let me
who we
try
got?
Tran. Tran usually good. If it don't work with Tran, we down. We down and out of commission on Twitter.
Yo, 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 what's good? What's good,
See,
Ness?
see, I knew you knew
Good,
what you
Mike.
was doing, man. I knew you knew what you was doing. I don't know what's up with
Hey,
them.
man. I don't know what's going on, but what's good, everybody? What's good, Danny? What's good, Mike? What's good, TBV
What up,
community,
What
man?
champ?
up, champ? What up?
Yo.
Not much, man. The best podcast, man, boxing podcast there is out there, man. I just want to hop on here a little bit, talk about the Spence supposed announcement, man. I don't think the fight's gonna get made this year, man. I think we about to get the whole Mayweather, Pacquiao, drama, man, where it's gonna take some years, man. I honestly don't see it happening this year. I wish it would happen, man. I don't know if it's Spence. I don't know if it's Crawford, man.
Damn,
But
champ, you driving? You losing you a little bit.
I don't see them two guys fighting this year, man. He might. Yeah, my bad. I might end up seeing Spence fighting Keith. I think that might be an announcement that he referring to, but as far
Tran, we gonna
as
come back
like
to you, man. When you
be the whole Pac-Man and Mayweather, man.
we gonna come back to you when you're not driving in that area, champ, because you just ain't sounding right. But we got DJ Keith. Is this Keith Thurman?
No, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What up, champ? Where you calling in from?
Milwaukee, Wisconsin, man. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Shout out Wisconsin.
Most deaf, most deaf. First and foremost, I just wanted to say, big ups to you and the channel, man. I started listening probably about a week ago. So I
Appreciate it,
respect
man.
the consistency and the grind, man, for sure. I learned a lot of boxing knowledge. But when I was calling, I just wanted to ask, I guess it's a two-part question. Number one, why do you gentlemen think big ups to Danny and the other man too. My fault, y'all. I'm at work. I apologize. But I just wanted to ask number one, why do y'all think the narrative has been against Terence Crawford for not making this fight happen? From
Just
everything that I've been, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
nah. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You finish.
And that was the first part, and then the second part, why is the tide now turning towards everybody is on Errol ass? That's the second part.
So for me, it's simple. In the beginning, obviously Terrence was with Bob Arum, and he was not getting the level of opposition that we wanted, and Bob wasn't making the fight with Earl. But
Mm-hmm.
Earl was consistent in his words. He said he was gonna clean up his side of the street, so that was being done. And because he was doing that, fighting champions for their belts, nobody was giving him shit.
Okay.
But then Terrence got out his contract, and it was no more across the street. There was no more he's with Bob or hashtag blame Bob. There was nothing else. There's no more excuses. So now all the pressure's on Earl because it's like, wait, you the A side, and this guy is a free agent. How can't we make this fight?
Got you. I get that. I can understand that. So now you saying it's totally on Earl. So now there's nothing standing in the way no more of this fight.
I'm not gonna
No
say it's
contract
totally.
negotiations.
I'm not gonna say it's totally on Earl, but I mean it's down to two guys. There's no promoters in the way, right? Because Earl don't got a promoter. Terrence ain't got no promoter.
Got you.
Terrence doesn't have a network, so there's not a lot to argue the way that there was with Ryan and Tank. Tank has his own network. Ryan has his own network. This is totally different. In theory, they should be able to strike a deal quicker and faster.
Got you. So in your opinion, Ness or Danny or whoever, what do you think? We like you just said the holdup is Errol, but like, what is the specific holdup coming from Errol? Is it like a pissing match? Is it money? Like, what is it?
Oh, it's most certainly I want to believe money was early reports, right? I mean, I'm not saying it's Earl. You keep saying that. I'm saying he's the A side so he can make it happen because this big fight situation is like no other. Every other big fight had another person involved or another entity involved, another network, another promoter. Like, you making a big fight with a free agent, man. This shit's supposed to be one,
For
two,
sure.
three.
Makes sense.
But there are a lot of reports that Terrence wanted a lot of shit. That Terrence was, you got guys like Lou DiBella who been in his business as a promoter and as a network executive for the biggest boxing company that's done boxing in HBO, and he said ain't nobody gonna show Bomac the book. So there were probably some things that Terrence wanted or that were not feasible to the parties. I think that all that should be settled. According to all the old reports, Terrence agreed to everything. There was a contract in principle. He walked away to get the $10 million. Nobody mad. Only the diehard Errol Spence fans mad. But come on, you can't walk away from $10 million. Like, that's easy. Let me go get this shit, and we gonna do this fight next. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. That makes sense. Thank you, man. That's my time. Appreciate you, man. Keep up the hard work. I love the show.
All right. Mike, I never had you on a show at that time, but I was also mad, and that's what people don't get mad at Earl. They don't hold his feet to the fire, and it's all good that he's like, yo, I'm loyal to Al. But when it was Deontay Wilder that had $50 million, motherfuckers was like, oh, AJ your dog. AJ your dog. Only the UK people was saying the 50 was fake. Americans swore the 50 was real, swore AJ was ducking. And I got kind of upset that boxing didn't get behind Terence Crawford's other investors that were willing to pay them $25 million each. Like, that story came and went, and nobody cares. It's like, Bro, whatever happened to them dudes that wanted to pay $50 million each? $50 million, 25 each. But, like, why we ain't talking with them again? Just because in that report, Terrence shot it down by saying he talked to Al. Al said he ain't giving this fight to nobody. So that's it. That's it. Like, everybody's okay with them making less money because Al said he ain't giving this fight to nobody. And look, CYP now said in capitals, it was real. So, like, you know, why doesn't it come back around? Like, you got a player willing to put $50 million for this fight. Why does Terrence and Bud got to accept zero guarantee when you got someone about to give up $50 million?
I heard what Terrence said, but I really didn't have enough information behind the $25 million a piece. If he would have said, "Oh, this investor over here with so and so. This is my partner. I've talked to him. Here's his name." We really didn't get a whole lot of details.
I'm with you. I was always mad that Terrence didn't give us those details. Like, who are they? Why can't you say their name? Exactly. He like, you want to know their name? Let's set up a meeting.
How I'm gonna fight for you, you know what I'm saying? How I'm gonna fight, say, "Oh, you turned down 25 million. I don't know who the money coming from. It could be.
Well, he did say Al knows them. They know Al or some shit like that. He said.
We know Al, and I believe now this is what I believe for sure. Al told him, "I'm not letting nobody else touch this fight." I can believe that because he didn't really want to do the fight with Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Let's wait till Terrence get done with his contract, then we'll try to do the fight." You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that it was enough information out there for us to really harp on. Hey, Terrence, he had money for Earl and him, and the fight could have been made. It wasn't really a whole lot of details behind it. So
do you think that $50 million? You think that $50 million don't get mentioned no more because it was possibly, you know, those we won't speak of from the Middle East?
I mean, if it's the Middle East, I mean, that goes along with like...
I'm not saying the Middle East.
I know who you mean.
I'm saying, you know, there was rumors that Terrence... Well, there's not rumors. There's articles that say MTK Global was part of Terrence Porter deal. Mm-hmm. So do you think that money was coming from over there maybe? Or you don't want to speculate?
And no, shit, I don't give a damn. I mean, honestly, that's probably like the best possibility, you know what I'm saying? We know MTK Global was, and you guys can say
but by then, I want to feel like by then that shit was like, that shit already hit the fan, so it would be hard for it to be him.
You know how they funnel money, man. Like MTK Global can go down, but the money's still there. Somebody can make a private investor or help out putting in escrow or something like that. Like I'm sure that these guys are smart enough to funnel money into a situation, you know what I'm saying, without it being whatever. I don't want to get to all that. But at the end of the day, man, like if the money is real, but Earl said, and that's what Earl said, like before it all hit the fan. I don't know where that money coming from.
Yeah.
All money ain't good money. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of feel him on that. You feel me? Like if I don't
especially with everything that's going down, you know,
exactly.
In boxing with some of these dudes and money and, you know, the government. I mean, Fury still can't get back in the country. Tyson Fury's brother had to fight in Saudi Arabia in his biggest fight because he couldn't make it into America. So it's not like it's not a real thing. It's definitely a real thing, but you know, I just, you know, so many people fighting in Saudi, it don't gotta be him.
Is 50 million enough though? Do you think this fight can gross more than 50 million?
I mean, do the math. I doubt it.
Okay.
Because you got, look, let's just do 500,000 times 75.
Not even that.
That's only 37 million.
We know Wilder and Fury.
And you still got to give a cut to the provider.
Yes.
Not 50, not 40, but you got to give a cut to the provider. So they got to really do numbers to sell 50 million to make.
You got international TV.
But now you talking about breaking even. If we only selling 500,000 pay-per-views and we only making 37 million, now we gotta make up the difference to cover the 50 million with the sponsors.
So that's the ceiling, 500,000. That's the ceiling for this fight.
I mean, bro. We ain't have Mike on in a while. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah. I want to know.
Let's start with this fight. How many pay-per-views Tank Ryan doing, in your opinion, in this day and age where these fucking cheap son of a motherfuckers is stealing? I don't steal. They stealing out here, all these pay-per-views. I ain't stealing. So how many pay-per-views is Tank Ryan doing? And once you give me that number,
I'm definitely stealing pay-per-view that ain't worth my money. Absolutely. But I'm buying Tank Ryan, but I did steal Hector Garcia.
how many pay-per-views is Tank Ryan doing, in your opinion?
My opinion. Shit, man. It's kind of too early to tell, because anything can happen to where one of these motherfuckers go viral for something.
All right, give me your viral number then, but you got to stand on it. What's your number? Because after you do that, keep in mind, and I'm going to fuck up your whole train of thought. Just keep in mind, before you get that number, people saying that Tank Ryan bigger than Errol and Spence. So be careful.
Is it bigger than Wilder Fury 2?
I mean, rematches never do more than the original, so.
Yeah, the fuck you don't.
I mean, did Canelo rematch do more than his first one with Gennady?
Gennady, yeah, 1.1 to 1.3.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess I just be saying shit, because I swore the second Wilder.
The first one did like 200,000, 250. Because remember, CBS Notes said that's our break-even point, and I believe it did it like.
Yeah, but you talking about the draw.
Yeah, the draw. Then the second one is the one that did
850, but then the third one did what?
It went back down. I'm not for sure what the third one did, but
you getting us all over the place. Go back to Tank Ryan pay-per-view number, champ.
That's why I'm asking you. Is it more?
Don't ask me. Ask yourself. What is that shit doing? You want to compare heavyweights? Them motherfuckers is casuals. They bring out the casual fans.
Plant and Canelo did 800, supposedly 800.
I did a live fight chat for Jarrell Miller, Lucas Brown. One dude was 44 years old. The other dude tested positive about 2-3 times. And I had numbers on that show. Why? Because people care about heavyweights. How many is Tank Ryan doing?
600.
All right, now that he went with 600, I want y'all to remember that people saying Ryan is so popular. He got like 9 million followers. Then Tank got like 4 million followers. Errol and Terence barely got 2 million followers if you add they shit together.
Mm-hmm.
So I just don't see it. Like, how you gonna say Errol and Terence gonna do bigger numbers than Tank and Ryan? When Tank and Ryan, they in tune. They in tune with the culture. Don't get me wrong. Earl's with the culture, but not like Tank. Not like Tank. Not like Tank. And not like Ryan. Ryan is in tune with his own culture, the teeny bopper, YouTube, millennial culture. And then Tank, you see that he in the culture. People, Tank do a press conference. You got rappers talking about it. Everybody talk press conferences. They talk about that shit. I don't know.
It ain't the fight though, man. Ryan Garcia and Tank, I love both guys to death. But that fight, looking at it, it's not an even fight. You know what I'm saying? We got Gervonta Davis.
That ain't what the betting line saying.
What the betting line saying?
3-2. One guy's 3-1, the other guy's 2-1.
Look, Gervonta.
And it's closing down every day. It get tighter. Let me check today.
I would say Bud.
Obviously, that's money coming in.
Than Gervonta and Ryan Garcia. Simply the fact that it's a better.
He jumped off the cliff. That's the poll. We ain't did a poll all day. That's the poll.
It's a better fight, and it's been talked about for a long time. So a fight that's been talked about for so long has fans that maybe like forgot about it, and as soon as they hear about it, that casual fan can be like drawn into it. And please believe, like, these guys will be on First Take. These guys will be doing all these other shows too, where they can get out the exposure. And I honestly believe the press conferences are going to be what sells this fight. We've seen them guys come face to face backstage in Dallas, or I forgot who fight that was, Hooker and somebody fight, but they came face to face and they had that interaction. So if they can build off that, and as much as people talk about Earl and Bud on a daily basis, I feel like, yeah, it has the possibility to do more than taking Ryan because people are looking at taking Ryan. And honestly, I don't know many callers that call in who say Ryan going to win. Majority of the people calling in are calling in mad at us for hating on Tank. Mad at us because we're talking about a damn catch weight. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like the majority of the public feel like Gervonta Davis is going to win that fight, and it's not going to be close.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Majority of the hardcore public, I think we are 250,000. You figure in like, you look at fights like Kovalev, Ward, Gennady versus Daniel Jacobs, Gennady versus Lemieux, Crawford versus Postal. You look at those pay-per-views, that's us. We the ones buying that. The hardcores, we buy those fights. So I feel like we are only 250,000 people, man. The $1 million fights, the million pay-per-view buys, that's the casuals. That's the casuals. Yesterday we had a good conversation about that. It's the casual, the one that don't care. It's the casual, the one that's not disgruntled. It's the casual, man. I don't know, but I got a poll just in case, because you sparked a good one.
But the casual fans are interested in Spence and Crawford. I'm telling you, bro. I've seen rappers talk about it all. I can't wait to goddamn be Spencer.
But
I got 400,000 on Bud.
Who got a bigger fan base? Who got a bigger fan base? Ryan and Tank. So it's more casuals of them want to see they fight.
Bruh, most of their fan base, 14 years old. A lot of Ryan fan base kids.
Bruh, we in the age of social media, right? These guys is putting out content. Earl and Crawford, look at they putting out badly spelled tweets.
Bro.
No, ain't no bro. Ain't no bro. Man. Tank got on his Tank on his TikTok putting out professional footage on his TikTok. Professional training footage on his TikTok, Tank is. And Ryan is a fucking content creator. They promoting they fight. They promoting they fight.
Every fan buys everything. Like I know. You can have 10% of the people that you have subscribed don't even buy your shit. You know that for a fact.
Mike, you literally want to beat the drum for the people that don't do more. Tank and Ryan do more. We've had shows, you and I, where we like, man, I wish these fighters use their social media, Mike. Look, he got all these followers. Now you want to say the dudes that's not using their social media, they gonna sell more than the dudes that is? And they got bigger followings?
Better fights mean people are more interested into it, right?
All right, well, we'll see. Because
so far, undisputed. It's undisputed. Something is actually on the line. For taking Ryan, ain't shit on the line.
Mike, so far, your poll, which fight does more pay-per-view buys? Spence Crawford will do more, 38%. Tank versus Garcia will do more, 62%. Let's see, champ. It's only 2 minutes. Man. Only 2 minutes the poll been out. We'll see what the people say. The more people vote. Just remember, when you come to vote,
people ain't gonna buy either pay-per-view.
I'm
buying both of them.
Remember when you come vote,
of them ain't gonna buy either one of them.
Remember when you come vote, don't hate. Hit the thumbs up button. Please help with the visibility of the show. By hitting the thumbs up, it's gonna put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans, maybe other boxing fans that want to call in, like Jay and Phoenix. What's up?
What's up, TBV?
What it do?
Yeah,
Man,
about this Spence thing.
What's selling more, Jay? What's selling more? First question, everybody get the same first question. What's selling more?
Tank Ryan. Not the answer you wanted.
I tell you why. Because Spence and Crawford, they don't have like their own country behind them like that. They don't have like a whole base for
Gervonta and Ryan, American. They American too.
He breaking up heavy.
That now,
Champ.
I know, but sir, you do cross that barrier. Yeah.
Start over, bro, because you cut out heavy.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I was saying, yeah, they don't have a country, but Tank and Ryan, yeah, they're American, but they're influencers. So, Ryan is an influencer, so he actually spreads like to different countries, and he has that whole KSI, Jake Paul crowd. So that's kind of like the X factor that they have. That's not really normal in the normal sense of boxing. In the normal sense of boxing, Crawford on the normal side, Crawford and Spence, yeah, they don't really have a big country
about
behind
getting
them.
paid. But he's this big influencer.
That was a long time ago.
A year and a half ago, Ness. Come on,
Mike,
man.
Mike, it's common knowledge that boy got $2 million for To Go. Stop it.
To go?
To go.
To go?
To
Let
go.
me-
$2 million.
Let me
$2
get
million.
back.
Look it up.
Let me get back to my
Bud
point.
got $10 million for David
Let me get back-
Avenesian.
let me
So
get-
who's more popular?
Let me get back to my
Avenesian is
point.
way more of a threat than To Go. Avenesian knocked out Lehagua 2 times. Lehagua was
calling Avenesian a bum.
Bro, that's people that don't know boxing. Lehagua was a heavily touted prospect, Sana Lutabella, and he got
beat him
starched twice.
I know that. I won money both
And then
times. I know that.
Then he
big
beat
dog.
Josh Kelly too.
Josh Kelly beat. I know that.
All right,
I
so
watch
you
boxing.
can't
watch
talk to
boxing. I
people
know
that don't know the sport. You got to talk to people that know the sport. Go ahead, Jay.
Y'all still hear me? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's just my opinion. I think Tank Ryan gonna sell more because it's a social media thing. As far as Spence though, like he's always kept his word. We gotta remember that he's always been a dude to keep his word. When he posted that spin the block tweet, he didn't post that for nothing. You know, so when he's telling everybody like, hey, I hope it makes sense, he's saying, hey, y'all, it's gonna make sense. Why? I don't have to apologize because when the fight get announced, the one y'all all want, y'all ain't gonna care that I didn't keep y'all up to date. In fact, we shouldn't be hearing nothing if it is going on. That's good news. If the fight is going on, that means they don't want to spill nothing. They don't want to leak nothing. So the silence is golden. Just let it all play out. I think we are getting a fight. That's my call.
Love the
I ain't seen
optimism,
Ryan
Jay.
Garcia or Devontae Davis in Creed. Fuck out of here, man. But they influencer though. They popular. And now
They was in camp.
Yo, how much Jose Benavidez Jr. selling? How much
Yeah,
Jose
$40,000
Benavidez
for a
Jr.
arena for a
selling,
fight.
brother?
I seen Bud. I seen Earl do
How
48,000.
much is Jose
was there.
Benavidez Jr.
We
selling,
can't hear
brother?
both of y'all talking over each other neither. So
What
what?
now?
How much is Jose Benavidez Jr. selling, brother?
Bro, I don't know, Danny.
So he's
I guess.
so he's just saying you ain't got to be popular.
Success and popularity. How much? is he selling?
I'm saying when you have an undefeated champion such as Bud, Jose Benavidez has been beat by Danny Garcia and Bud already. So nobody thinks he's going to be I'm just being real with you. So when you have somebody like Bud who's undefeated, whose name is always linked to somebody else's name in Errol Spence Jr., then somebody like Ben and Creed can do well for his exposure and build his name up. So people who go see Creed, oh, is he a real boxer? What's his name? Nightmare? Some shit, Nightmare, some shit, whatever.
They ain't gonna know. He was only there for 5 minutes. They gonna remember the
5 minutes.
He beside Michael B. Jordan.
5
Michael
minutes.
B.
He is. They did take a pic together.
I'm just saying, we seen Jose for a fucking hour. So what? Because Canelo and his wife, because Canelo and his wife made an appearance. Now people gonna be like, oh, who is this? Who is this guy too? He was only in it for a split second, just like Bud.
Let me get to some callers, fellas. I got a new caller, BX.
So now you saying that people don't know Bud. People definitely know Tank and Ryan, though.
You are the cash.
We got a caller.
Go ahead, Danny.
Break it up. 646. Who's this?
No, I don't want to break it up. Fuck that. I don't need a damn 10 count. I'm good. When you are the cash cow,
I got the caller on. Hold up. Go, yo, 646. Who's this?
This is Julian.
Ewing?
Julian.
Oh, Julian. What up?
Bigger fight, Julian.
Yeah, I wanted to say this is my first time calling. I love the show, but I want to say this. First of all, I think Ryan Garcia, I think his drawing power is wildly overrated. Like, the dude has never fought on pay-per-view before.
You from the Bronx?
I think obviously I'm from New York. I'm from Brooklyn.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that Tank obviously is the popular fighter, but I think like Mike said, you know, Errol versus my fault, I'm kind of nervous. Errol versus Bud is the bigger fight. It's for all the belts. It's undisputed. It's one of those generational fights. We already know that Tank is gonna knock this kid out. Like, this is not even the biggest fight in the division. How is it the biggest? Come on, it's kind of like a joke. But again, the media is gonna get behind this fight. I think you're right about Errol and Tank. I mean, and Bud not promoting themselves right. They do have a lot of badly spelled tweets. These dudes don't be really. Every time they see the media, they running from them at fights. I think Tank and Ryan do a better job at promoting themselves and putting themselves out there. So I think they're gonna do good, but it's not a bigger fight. And I think once that fight is signed, I think it's gonna go crazy. Once the media gets behind it, similar to Pacquiao Mayweather, nobody thought it was gonna be that big, and people thought it was gonna be big, but it just kind of snowballed. I think same thing's gonna happen with that fight.
But I appreciate we hadn't seen Floyd do millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of pay-per-views before Mayweather Pacquiao, so nobody thought it was gonna do what it did.
Yeah, no, we didn't though. I don't care about your sarcasm, Danny. I'm with the caller. No one expected that many fucking pay-per-view buys. Get the hell out of here.
That's a lot.
Ain't nobody done that shit again.
It was the greatest. I'm just saying, both guys had done millions of pay-per-views.
Yeah, but never that much. Never that much.
No, never that much. But I'm just saying, when you had two individually doing millions,
Pacquiao was on a decline, man. You ain't lived through it, B. You was young. I'm telling you, listen, Pacquiao, like for hardcores, Pacquiao was on a decline. He just got slept. And he was the one bullshitting. All we wanted was clean testing. He talking about tattoos and needles and all this jinky shit. Fuck out of here. Real motherfuckers knew.
No, let me ask you a question. If you put Ryan Garcia right now on a pay-per-view fight versus let's say Togo, the guy that he fought, how many pay-per-views do you think he does?
I mean, we don't know. We don't know.
There wasn't no pay-per-view fight.
No, he's saying
Ryan ain't been on pay-per-view yet, bro. For him to be this big ass star over there on the zone, is the reason why they ain't put his ass on pay-per-view yet.
Because he bringing in subscriptions. Because he bringing in subscriptions.
Nobody, real talk. Nobody is paying to see Ryan Garcia.
Bruh, listen. The reason you wrong is because my co-hosts know, Mike specifically. If Ryan wasn't bringing in subscriptions based off his popularity, they wouldn't have rewritten his contract up publicly in the media 2 times already. 2 times.
Golden Boy rewrote it though, right?
Hell no. Listen, first of all, this fight got done because his lawyer is cool with Al. It's his lawyer. You think this shit was gonna get done with Oscar?
But next.
Well, Oscar said he made it happen.
Oscar was out here saying Tank did 61,000 buys and shit. Come on, Oscar was out here throwing salt for months.
But hold on. You see how they created this zone pay-per-view model, right? Why haven't they put Ryan on that? They put Canelo on it. They put
you telling me Canelo ain't bringing in subscriptions? Come on, this.
Why? Because they ain't got the fighter.
They've only put one name on it. Like,
nah, they got Joshua, but he talking about Joshua in the UK. That's UK.
Not in America, bro.
That's $20.
We talking $75, not $25.
For real.
Asking you right now, why wouldn't they put Ryan Garcia?
Dance partner.
Hold on.
Okay, cool. Let's say
he ain't in there with anybody. Tank ain't in there with any. First of all, let me give him some knowledge. Tank first pay-per-view was Leo Santa Cruz, man. That ain't anybody. That's a 4-division champ.
Bro, nobody.
Come on, Ness, man. Don't do that shit, bro.
What?
Before the fight, when the fight was even being talked about, what did we say, me and you?
Did Tank gonna win?
That it shouldn't be made. It's a mismatch. That Tank is gonna knock this kid out.
Yeah, but that ain't Tank's fault that he got abnormal power.
Understand, Mike. This is what y'all need to understand too. Just because the diehards ain't happy, they not appealing to the diehards.
Hold on,
that's why this fight
y'all talking over.
I'm not knocking Tank, but the point I'm trying to make right now is that they could put Tank on pay-per-view with anybody.
But they don't. They
you put
don't.
Garcia on the dudes that he been fighting. You put him on pay-per-view with those dudes. I guarantee you, doing 50,000, 75,000 pay-per-views. Nobody's paying to see.
You dropped off, champ. But I hear what he's
Not my
saying.
hair.
I hear what he's saying that Tank could go with anybody. Legit, he not going with anybody. They did the green print. The Mayweather green print is what they did on his first pay-per-view. Regardless of what me or any of the hardcores thought about Leo, Leo was known amongst the Mexican community. Leo did his thing. He beat mad people. You know what I'm saying? He had good fights with Abner Mares. Probably beat, I think, Scott Quigg. And then Tank went with Leo first, right? That was his first pay-per-view.
Why are you trying to justify bullshit, bro? That fight was not pay-per-view worthy, man. The kid was going in there to get knocked the fuck out.
Man, you crazy,
That's
man.
what happened.
So wait a minute.
Highlight reel
Hold on. So let me ask you, do you think there was someone exactly like you back when Mayweather was going to fight Gotti?
Probably so.
All right then, Mike. It was still a good fight, and it still was the fight that catapulted Mayweather. He did like 345,000 pay-per-view buys versus Gotti. We knew he was going to beat up Gotti. He told you Gotti was a C-level fighter. He was going to beat the shit out of him. So why you mad at Tank?
Oh, I'm not mad at Tank. I'm mad at people trying to make that it's a big fight.
But I'm saying, you saying, oh, it's Leo, that shit wasn't supposed to happen. Gotti wasn't supposed to happen. It's mad pay-per-views ain't supposed to happen. It's about building the fighter. They did the green print. They put Tank in there with a 4-time champion known to the Mexican and Mexican-American community, and he did what he was supposed to do. Beyond what fighters do. He fucking destroyed Leo. He murdered him on television. He murdered him on television.
Golden Boy in the Zone did that for Ryan then.
Because Ryan don't got a Leo to come out the gate. Remember, this his first fight is a 4-division champ.
But I thought Ryan was popular.
So is Tank. You still need the right dance partner.
Mike.
All right, man. Y'all don't want to debate logically, man.
Michael,
I'm asking you a logical question. Why can't Ryan Garcia do the exact same thing that Gervonta Davis did?
He don't have the dance partners. Go ahead,
I thought
Danny.
he was popular. When you're popular, you can find. Danny, we hear you, brother. I'm asking this a question, then you can go off at any point. When you are popular, you should be able to bring in the dance partner right or wrong and sell.
You don't bring in a dance partner from across the street. Show me Tank doing that. Stop the bullshit, Mike. He got to have him on his side of the street to do it.
So
Where his Leo at? Where his Leo?
Rolly and Pitbull.
Don't go that far. Don't go that far. Let's start with the first one. The one that gets you out there. A 4-time division Mexican champ to introduce you. So for Ryan, he would need a black fighter would be the equivalent of the green print for him. With skills. Oh, shit, that's Tank. But no, you find him on his side of the street at 35 so that he could get his first pay-per-view back then. Show me who. Who was he supposed to fight?
That's not my job. That's Golden Boy's job.
Well, that is the point. That is the point. They weren't going to be able to find a slick black fighter with accolades to be the green print for Ryan to come out on Cinco de Mayo. But go ahead, Danny.
Yeah, I just wanted to kind of recap and get everybody's stance. So you believe Spence Bud will be bigger, and Ness and I believe that Tank and Ryan will be bigger as far as
pay-per-view buys.
Okay, as far as pay-per-view buys. Okay. Well, it seems like we're going to have to agree to disagree because obviously we hold certain things more valuable than maybe perhaps you do, and we see things maybe with a different set of eyes. But I'm willing to bet you this. We not hard to find. I'm willing to bet you that if both fights happen this year, Tank Ryan not just does more, but does 20% more
Oh.
than whatever Earl and Bud do. Meaning, if Earl and Bud do $1 million, I'm willing to bet you that Tank Ryan has done at least 1.2 or better.
Mm.
Whatever you'd like to bet, I'm willing to bet that 20%. So they doing in my eyes 120% or better of whatever Earl and Bud do. And bro, it might be damn near double. I ain't even gonna lie to you. The reach they have is something different. And I feel like it's been very clear early in this promotion with the ticket prices and the ticket resale.
Bro, they projecting this fight to do $20 million gate. That's more than Wilder Fury, man. Like, I don't think Mike know what's going on. That's big, bro. They got big expectations on this fight, man. Don't get me wrong, so did Bob Arum on Wilder Fury, right? RNS1, what up?
Okay.
RNS1, unmute.
Yo, what up, Ness?
We hear you.
Yeah, no, I think the Tank Ryan fight will definitely do more. People are sick of Bud and Errol. I mean, look at yesterday's show when everything just turned to Tank Ryan. Remember, your shows always used to wind up talking about Errol and Bud, but
And
yesterday's
look,
show
and
went
this is
straight to
turning
Tank.
into Tank Ryan. It's crazy.
Right, exactly. People are tired of these guys, man. I mean, you know, when
Bro,
as
and
far
this
as
is the
that call.
diehards. Think about it. The diehards. This is the diehards, brother. The diehards are swaying to Tank Ryan. What do you think the casuals are gonna do? If the diehards are
Exactly.
swaying Tank Ryan because they tired of what everything with Bud and Earl, what do you think the casuals are gonna do?
Y'all calling in a moment, man.
Hey, Ness, I just wanted to touch base. That guy said Errol Spence keeps his word. He ain't keep his word in 2018 when he told Bud to get a belt.
Good point.
Yeah.
Let me set this
Well, anyway,
thing.
keep up the good work. I'm gonna just hang up and listen and start reading the super chats. Y'all shitting on the super chats.
I'm going to him right now. Never that, man. We've been actually showing more emphasis to him this particular show. Do apologize. We just got into a heated debate. We did last stop off on Benitez Boxing, who says, $2 super chat. Everyone stop and like the video. That's right, man. Salute to Benitez. Thanks for the support. Without the community, we ain't nothing. Remember, without you guys, there is no show. It is a call-in show. You got about 42 minutes left on the stream. If you want to call in, the number is 1-425-569-5241. If you want to use your landline, you could also connect with us on Twitter Spaces and Discord. We got Jonathan Lambarena that says, $2 super chat. He says, CYP seen the 50 million with his own eyes, laughing out loud emoji. And that's when CYP said in the chat it was real, the 50 million that Crawford had for Bud. RNS1, who just got off the phone, here's your super chat. Do apologize. $5. He says, Earl never gave Bud a chance to show where the money was coming from. Bud wanted to have a meeting, which Al turned down. This is also true according to Bud's Live. Javier Caputillo, the trainer in Los Angeles, shout out to you. Salute to Luke Santamaria. $10 super chat. He says, nice to hear you back on the show, Mike, even if it's just for a few. Keep up the good work, champs. Salute to you, coach. You keep doing what you're doing. We got Robert Justice. Damn, shout out to your name. Personally, think Bud and Spence does more. Spence outsells Tank and Bud. Value is skyrocketing, especially as of recently, and the movie. I get him, but truth be told, Tank's ticket prices are more and his gates do more. If I'm not mistaken. I don't know that I am. I got Rod in the 870, $2 super chat. He says, good to see Mike back. Ness, Mike equals Michael Jordan and Pippen. 100 emoji, fire emoji, flexing emoji. Salute to you. Ron Boy Fresh trying you again. Damn. Ron?
Hey man, can I say something real quick?
What up, champ? Feeling
Can we
down?
quit bringing
You
up
sound
these
you
guys?
sound down.
No, I just want to like quit bringing up these guys misspelled tweets. Like these guys are not fucking English majors. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure when we type messages in our chat or we send somebody a text message, we fuck up words too. So don't be out
All
here
the
all
time.
high and
All
mighty.
the time.
Thank you. Them guys can't. They probably pissed off
Bro,
when they tweet when they
Mike,
tweet fast.
Mike, let me tell you, bro, legit over the weekend, I was DMing a bunch of fighters, but I was sending them the same message, right? So I'm copying and pasting, and after like the fifth or sixth message, I realized I had like 2 misspelled words. I'm like, damn.
Did you go
And Danny,
delete
I ain't
it?
gonna lie to you, Danny. Every Christmas time, like when I was with TBV, I copy and paste "Happy Merry Christmas" about 100 fighters. You know what I'm saying on IG. So I've been there.
Yo, did you delete it, Danny? You know you can unsend on IG, champ.
Yeah, but that shit kind of weird, and I had already noticed it after like 10 minutes. So I'm like, damn, like 2 of them had already seen it, 1 of them had already responded. I'm like, fuck it.
It's
And
all
then the last
good.
thing you want to do is like unsend a message on IG because the fighter gonna be like, "What did he put right there? Was he being disrespectful?" You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah,
so
nah, I just like the last fighter. It was like 4 or 5 of them. The last one, when I caught it, I like sent the word I meant to use, but I'm like, I'm not unsending shit. It is what it is, man. Autocorrect be a motherfucker. Sometimes I try to say something and it change what I'm saying.
Mm.
So sometimes the phone be wrong and not me. But yeah, man, I mean shit happens, bro. We humans, you know.
For sure, man. Once again, just want to shout out everybody that super chat. We do appreciate the support. We're going back to the callers. I got Ron Boy Fresh.
Yo, Fresh, what's bigger?
Man, he ain't gonna connect today. That's crazy.
Fresh, man, you gotta call in, Fresh.
You gonna have to
What's going on, man?
you gonna have to like delete your Twitter app and upload it or something. I don't know.
No. Remember, dude said you gotta exit out of Twitter Spaces, then come back in. Remember, he said that on I believe it.
Yeah, Ron Boy, get out the space and come back, baby, because you know, Big Boss Nino working with
Yeah,
his phone on.
you sound
Yeah,
not
that's
too
cause
good.
that's cause Nino got the fucking shit on the fucking speaker or something. Nino, what up, champ? I muted you. But yeah, you got your shit all you know, on speaker. We getting all the background noise.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad, dog. What's up, Nez, Danny, Mike? Yo, I've been listening to the show for a couple months now, so shit, Mike, I ain't know you was here a couple years ago, but goddamn, dog, I don't think really nobody believed Bud and Spence gonna outsell Ryan and Tank, dog. That's just being honest. And you feel me with the whole. I feel like how I do it is like shit. We men, so when it comes to sports, I feel like men are a little bit more in tune with it. They more known to you feel me other sports like UFC, boxing, and shit like that. But you feel me? I talked to a couple females and shit. That's pretty much how I go off. Like when I'm talking to like the casuals. Like if the females know you, then you touching a you feel me a different type of you feel me era type shit. And it's like with Devin Haney, Tank, Ryan, these niggas, man. I'm trying to tell you, this social media shit, bro. These niggas is all on it, bro. And it's like with Spence and Bud, like it's a better fight but them is for boxing fans. Like, of course, ain't nobody gonna get up here and say Ryan and Tank more of a 50-50 fight than Bud and Spence. You feel me? That just ain't it. But when it come to like commercial shit, like ticket sales, motherfuckers on TV, dog, it's like, bro, it's just Ryan and Tank all day. You feel me? I just feel like it ain't even gonna be close. And I feel like Bud and Spence is 100% better fight every day of the week. You know what I'm saying? I'm more excited for that fight. But shit, that shit been taking so long, dog, to even make. Like I was looking at my Instagram, got a little memory thing on this shit now. They came out a little memory box. Nigga, I was talking about Devin Haney and Lomachenko in like 2019, bro. I was talking about Bud and Spence the same time, bro. And it's like these niggas is it's just like Lomachenko, bro. It's like we don't care about I don't even care about this Lomachenko shit for real because he's so old now. And it's getting like that with Bud and Spence, dog. These niggas is getting too old and they talk about how they don't need each other. And I feel like they do need each other, dog, because it's like, bro,
y'all niggas, especially Bud, man, because shit, I love his resume. I feel like he did what he had to do in the lower weight divisions, but it's like that name, it really don't stick out to me for neither one. I guess you could say Sean Porter, but I guess Sean Porter for both of them. I guess you could say Kell Brook for Earl, but it's just like, bro, I think they need each other more than anything. But that's a hardcore dream boxing. I mean, a hardcore fan boxing dream is Spence versus Bud. But for like the casuals, the females and shit, motherfuckers at the clubs want to just dress up and go to the party and all that shit. That shit ain't happening for Bud and Spence, bro. This happening for Ryan and Tank, dog. But that's all I got on this call, man. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button. I ain't gonna take up too much time, and I'm gonna get out of here.
Are we forgetting that Errol Spence Jr. had 48,000 people against Mikey Garcia in Dallas, Texas?
Hell no, we ain't forgetting that.
So if we putting that in the back of our brain that he brought 48,000.
Yeah, but that's to Dallas. Terrence ain't going there.
And I was about to ask a question, Ness. Can I finish my question? Then you respond.
My bad.
How many of that 48,000 do you think would migrate to go see a fight in Vegas between Bud and Errol Spence?
It ain't gonna matter. It ain't gonna matter because they only fit in 20. No, they only fit in 20. No matter where they go, they only fit in 20.
Says who?
Bruh, Danny, tell him. Danny taught us. He educated us.
Bro, come on.
Danny, so Radio Stadium wouldn't be available in the summertime?
They ain't getting that.
Stadium would be too expensive.
Would too expensive? Okay. Why is that? I'm curious. I don't know.
Because the price is too high, brother.
The price is too high.
I mean, Ryan and Tank couldn't get motherfucking Raiders.
Tank and Ryan couldn't get Raiders Stadium.
So they tried to get it.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Now, maybe the word "couldn't get" is wrong, but definitely Espinosa said they didn't go with it this time, but it was certainly an option.
So would it be an option for Errol Spence Jr. and Terence Crawford?
I don't know. Would they be able to lock it in? Is the case. But again, even if they lock it in, we talking 65,000. So do the math. What you trying to say? I'm with you. I'm with you. I want a stadium fight, but Danny seems to believe big fights don't end up in stadiums because of ticket prices.
And let me ask you this.
No. I'm saying
I got to get to some of these super chats. We're gonna have to table this because I got too many, and I definitely want to show these guys love. They're obviously trying to engage on these conversations, so I gotta jump in. We got Robert Justice, which I never said. $5 super chat. He says, personally, I think Bud and Spence does more. Spence outsells Tank, and Bud value is, we said that one, skyrocketing, especially as of recently and the movie. So he believes what you said, Mike. Rod in the 870, $2 super chat. We read that one. Remo, $5 super chat. He says, Bud couldn't even cut a promo for Black Prom. He tried mad times, laugh out loud. He ain't ready for the big stage and the big fight. Y'all terrible. You know why? I'ma defend Bud. Floyd fucked up mad times too. Remember
Come on, man. Don't bring that up, bro. Come on, man.
Oh, I'm just saying. Floyd's the greatest boxer of all time, and he fucked up too. He had the teleprompter still fucking up. So, everybody fucks up on the big stage. It's nerve-wracking. Rod in the 870 says, EJ and Bud do around 550,000, 600,000 bars. And Tank and Ryan do 450,000, 500,000 bars. 100 emoji.
Talk to me nice.
Luis Fontanez, no super chat. I mean, no words, just a super chat, $2. Showing love. We appreciate you. We could
and that's his first one too. Shout out to Lewis. That's his first ever super chat.
Oh, well, shout out to you. We're gonna go ahead and ring the alarm. He never done a super chat. Wrong alarm. This alarm. Where is that? This alarm. So now you got it working, Lewis. Now you got it working. You can let us know what you meant. This is Rod in the 870's third super chat. $2. He says, fans know EJ and Bud are elite. Ryan Tank is still question mark?
Yeah, the fans know that. What about the casuals, the people that purchase the pay-per-views?
That is true. That is true. And that's what I'm saying. I think
But
Ryan and
hardcore
Tank get
don't buy pay per
more.
views. Damn.
No, I'm not saying that they don't,
But
but I'm
how
just
many
saying that
hardcores, Mike? Mike, how many
the
hardcores, Mike?
stars became stars by selling pay-per-views to the casuals, not by selling
Absolutely.
pay-per-views to the hardcores.
Or they became stars by making casual hardcore fans.
But Mike, how many? What's the number? How many hardcores you think exist? Paying hardcores.
Paying hardcores are like around the world, or just in America?
No, America.
American pay-per-view buys.
Hardcores in America, I would say we got like a couple million.
Whoa.
Hardcore fans. Yeah, absolutely.
So why don't they show up for the hardcore pay-per-views?
Because, bro, like boxing is one of those sports that is just tough. Like they want you to buy everything. ESPN Plus got a monthly. The Zone got a monthly. Showtime got a monthly. Then on top of that, they come out with their pay-per-views. And on top of that, they come out with damn fights. And sometimes you get leaked out. Oh, the fight's on April 15th, so people start making their plans for April 15th, and then it's really April 22nd. So
No. That's not called a leak. That's called a rumor, brother. That is called a rumor.
What rumor then, Danny? My bad. So people start to make plans, and then they got to redo their plans. So I just think that boxing is one of those sports that we love, but at the same time, it's like it's cost consuming. Like you got to buy everything.
No, you're right. Hearing you say it like that, he's right. You got to buy the apps just to watch regular boxing. Then you got to buy the pay-per-view to watch the Super Bowl.
And Jarrell Miller, two guys who did PEDs. Like,
yeah, but $2 wasn't bad, man. I wish they was all $2.
It wasn't bad, but it should have been free. Come on now.
Nah. I mean, yeah, on a network, which still ain't free, unless it's free Fox TV. Danny, get what you got. What you got to go get. Say.
I was gonna say. One thing you gotta consider. I fucking lost my train of thought.
All right, let me get to the super chat.
Back to me.
Raider Reaper, $5 super chat says Rodriguez is the most winning name in all of sports. The most champions from boxing to UFC, soccer, Major League Baseball, NFL, and soon NBA. Just got tickets to Bam Rodriguez. Glove emoji.
I was gonna say, I ain't never heard a nigga Rodriguez won nothing in the NBA. Shit.
Well, he didn't say NBA. He said boxing, UFC, soccer, Major League Baseball, NFL. Oh, he did say, and soon NBA. And soon
NBA. Yeah. So I was just thinking, like, okay.
But he said, so basically he trying to say the name Rodriguez is great?
Yeah, it's elite.
Okay. Bam is official. He got me watching the division again. Jonathan Scott Bay.
Now, but look, is Rodriguez better than Johnson? Because I know it's some Johnson out there that won some shit.
Ain't no Johnsons in boxing, though.
It ain't?
I mean, who?
Never?
Yeah, Glenn Johnson.
Not right now.
Glenn Johnson. I can't think of nobody else off top. But Glenn Johnson was a good-ass name. He a road warrior. He beat Roy, and maybe he beat Tarver. He was from Florida, too. Shout out Florida. Jonathan Scott Bay, One Love, keep killing them. TBV, Philly, yeah. Okay. Luis Fontanez with the fat $10 super chat says, Tank Garcia is two nationalities that will buy and see it for bragging rights. Mexico versus African-American fighters will always sell more than just one group. Floyd knew this, but this guy is clueless.
Mike.
He talking about you because you don't want to think that
the same person. Which fight is better? Simple as that.
No, but that's the thing, bro. And I know that you get what I'm saying. Like you ain't, like you know what I'm saying. I know you ain't been on the show, but we've said that time and time again. The better fight is absolutely Errol and Bud. But it's gonna be Tank and Ryan
that's what we think until Tank shocks the world, or rather Ryan shocks the world. Then that rematch is the fucking biggest thing since sliced bread.
And this, I said this last week, and I say it again. We got to a point in time in sports where popularity trumps the actual skill. people are more intrigued with fighters and their popularity than there are with fighters and actually being skilled and accomplished in the sport of boxing. Which fighters are more accomplished? Which fighters are more skilled? Which fighters are top 5 pound for pound? And we talking about Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Davis. Come on, man. Y'all ask y'all.
I mean,
y'all self,
bro,
what's the
Ryan,
problem with boxing?
Tank is
Y'all
top
talking about
5 pound for pound.
Who?
Tank.
Ness, please, bro. Get out of here with that bullshit.
Bro, he's the definition of pound for pound. He started his career at
How, Ness?
I mean, I'm trying to explain. You cut me off. He started his career at featherweight, which is 126 if you don't know. He won a title.
Did he win a belt at 126?
No, but he started there. Barrios ain't win a belt at 22, and he started there.
I don't care.
Well, I
Loma
care.
won a belt.
I care.
Loma won a belt at 26.
Canelo started at
Loma
140.
won a belt at 30.
Canelo started at 140. He ain't win a fucking belt there. Stop it, Mike. You hating.
Bro. Canelo is a multi-division champion.
And so is Tank.
He's not a multi-division world champion, Ness. Them red belts don't count for shit.
Bro,
Mike, you can't say that.
You got to go check the Hall of Fame, bro.
Boxing Hall of Fame counts the regular belts. You can't say that, bro.
And here's
the
another.
Hall of Fame.
Hold on before you go crazy. Here's
Hall
another.
of Fame got Rocky in it. Go ahead.
Yeah, as a non-participant.
He's still in it, Ness. I don't give a damn.
Bro, come on. We've had this argument, bro. Rocky's done more for boxing. Rocky's done more for boxing than mostly almost anybody, bro. We got fighters still walking out to that fucking theme song.
He's a fictional character.
That obviously lives
we
on.
We talking about the fictional characters. The boxing
we talking about the belt. We talking about the belt with mandatories. We talking about the belt with mandatories.
We talking about fighters.
We talking about the belt. The WBA regular is the one that defends, that has the mandatories. Tank defends it, not Devin. Devin is the super champ, so he get to sit on a throne.
So Devin ain't defending his belt next fight.
Not the WBA super.
It ain't a mandatory.
But
not as a mandatory. They don't got mandatories.
If he lose, let me ask you a question. If he lose,
all right, Mike. Semantics. So I said the wrong word. Yes, he defends. No, he doesn't get mandatories. Damn.
Anytime he fight, he defended. He undisputed champion of the world.
Yes, he defends. No, he don't get mandatories. No, he don't get mandatories.
All right, there we go.
All right. That's all. But I got Israel, Ramirez, Ness, Danny, and Mike. In your opinion, what's a casual fan and what's a hardcore fan? Great show. Like always, fellas. I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to go first. And I'm going to steal yesterday's caller. You know who you are. I don't remember your name, but that's just because Hardin is the best. That being said, a hardcore buys and watches everything. He don't steal. He don't just support some fighters. A hardcore. No, let me explain, because I don't watch other sports, but I know that other sports, they paint their faces. They do tailgates.
So,
let me finish. You gonna get your turn. He said, Mike, Ness, and Danny. Mike, Ness, and Danny, give me your opinion. Go ahead. I love it.
Never steals, right?
Nah.
I consider you a hardcore. Have you ever streamed a fight?
Yeah, back when you couldn't watch Matchroom.
Back in the day. That's all I'm asking.
Because it wasn't accessible.
We didn't have any other options.
We couldn't watch other territories, Mike.
I didn't ask for semantics.
No,
I asked
cool.
you a question.
Cool.
Did you ever steal
However
it
you want
back
to
in the
answer,
day?
however you want to answer it, I'll answer. Yes, I stole it over. I don't know. I don't even know when Matchroom got here, bro. I don't know. I stole it a long time ago. But they still use the same site, VipBox. I don't see how they don't take that shit from y'all. It's crazy. The motherfuckers got firewall out their ass.
And then y'all here told everybody, hey, it's still up, y'all. Go and take it
I
down
want
now.
pay-per-view numbers up. I love my sport. Fuck y'all stealing from Tank. You stealing right out his mouth. His little baby girl can't get the little Barbie doll she wanted or the toy, whatever. Y'all stealing right out his mouth. You just as bad as a dude that jumped in Crawford house and stole the jewelry because he could have bought more jewelry. He could have bought more jewelry with the pay-per-view. His pay-per-view buys, that's his back-end check. Y'all stealing right out his mouth. But a hardcore goes to everything, just like those football hardcores that show up and they can't get in the fight, they can't get in the football game, but they sit outside and somehow they find electricity for their car and they plug up a TV and they got fucking grills and they barbecuing in the back and they just in a parking lot just to be there. That's a hardcore. That's a hardcore. When I buy your merchandise, people want to call me a fool for buying Earl's shirt. People want to call me a fool for buying Errol shirt. No, that's what a fucking hardcore does. He buys your jersey. So in boxing, you ain't got a jersey. You buy his shirt. You wear DSG hoodie. You wear Errol Spence hoodie. That's what you do. That's what a hardcore does. A casual don't know who the fighters fighting Saturday are. A casual.
Would a hardcore get on a bus for like 16 hours to go to a press conference?
It depends. You could be a hardcore or you could be a super fan. Because Danny was a fan of Canelo and he did a lot of that type of stuff, right, Danny?
I did too.
Yeah, but that's a fan. But you a fan.
No, Ness. I did it.
You was a fan then.
Reporter.
You was well, that's different, eh? That's different.
Yeah,
you can't.
I got on bus 16 hours from New Jersey to fucking Indiana.
All right, but that's different. That's not fair. That's not fair. Fucking Dan Rayfield travels from DC. Everybody travels to work.
But I'm saying, like, you can be a hardcore and you can still like stream a pay-per-view every now and again if it's not up to your standards.
Nah, because you stealing from that fighter's mouth, man. He got a family.
What?
I mean, what?
What I'm stealing from his mouth?
Bro, you taking money out their mouth when you ain't
I
purchasing
never
their
gave it to him. How am I taking something that I never gave to him?
Let's be clear, Mike. Earl was mad at me because I said that the pay-per-view wasn't worthy. So if I'm telling people it's not worthy, that means I'm telling them don't spend your money. If I'm telling them don't spend your money, he felt I'm taking out his mouth. If you stealing it, you equally as bad as me.
Nah.
Okay. We're going to get these other super chats. Danny, what's your opinion on the hardcore? Because he said he not answering. And what's your opinion on what's a hardcore and what's a casual in boxing?
I think you hit it on the head. I think people that just watch the entirety of the sport versus watching a certain fighter or a certain network of fighters. So people that watch the sport, you know what I'm saying, regardless of who they with, you keep up with it and support it and tune in regardless of who fighting. You actually invested in the sport as a whole, not a certain guy or a certain promotion.
Yeah, I think you did better than me because you're right, man. Like, watching international boxing, that makes you a hardcore. Like, I watched the fight from Dubai, then I watched the fight from the UK, then I watched the fight in California, all on the same day. That's a hardcore. Like Danny said, not just tuning in because Errol and Spence is fighting. No, watching everything, man. Knowing everybody, because hardcores don't say, well, yes, we do, because I definitely say, who the fuck is that guy every now and then, because even I don't know everybody. There's a lot of fighters, but, yeah, man, you should know that's more than enough of a definition of what's a casual and what's a hardcore. I got Saquon with a $2 super chat. He says, casuals don't buy pay-per-views. Stop the cap, y'all. Yo, what you think about that? He keeps saying this shit every day. Like, of course casuals buy pay-per-views. Delusion. Did you give him? Did you do what I asked you to do yet when it comes to him?
No, I did not.
Come on, Danny.
Right.
Come on.
He's right, though.
Come on. What is wrong with you? You tripping, bro.
I think he's right, though.
What?
Like, when it comes to a totality of pay-per-views, casuals don't buy them. They only buy the popular fight. You know what I'm saying? They don't buy the pay-per-view with fucking Tank and fucking Hector Garcia. You know what I'm saying? They buy the popular fight. So in totality, they really don't.
Good comeback. I got Ronnie Reyes, $2 super chat, says, good show. Ryan versus Tank, 700,000 buys. Bud versus The Truth, $450,000. $1 Trillion Dreams, $2 super chat. Ness, Tank ain't pound for pound top 5, maybe 10. Maybe you right, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
maybe
10
he's
for
6'7",
sure.
maybe he's 6'7".
Sure.
We will have to see. Cause look,
got-
Josh Teller fell out. Look, let's do it. Let's
Yeah,
do it. Let's do it.
absolutely.
Let's do it.
A new
Um,
Crawford, a new way. Usyk. I would go Earl. I would go
Earl did one
Jamel.
division. Earl did
Jamel-
one division. You don't gotta be that generous. You don't gotta be that generous. You could
You don't
take
think Earl
Earl
top
out.
five?
You could take Earl out. You could put it, because if you're gonna put Earl in, why you ain't put Arthur Beterbiev, who did what Earl did?
Yeah.
Exactly did what Earl did, plus got devastating knockouts doing
Better,
it.
yeah. And Jamel though too though. Jamel is
Well, Jamel's full
in the
undisputed.
division.
He's full, so
Yeah,
he could
full.
be
He's
there.
full.
He could be there. Haney could be there.
Yeah.
Usyk could be there.
Haney could be there. Usyk's definitely there. Usyk is the only fighter in boxing who won every world title on the road.
The other guy could be there too, even though I don't know his opponents like that.
A
But
new way. A new
exactly,
way.
he could
Yes.
be there.
Crawford's there.
Crawford probably may not make the list. His undisputed is old. What he's done at welterweight is hard to value. So when we talking
Crawford's for sure top 5.
pound for pound,
No doubt about it.
with
No
with the
doubt
achievements
about
of everyone else,
Yes.
brother, we got to do a list. Okay, we're doing it right now. Number one, who? Usyk.
You could put Usyk.
Okay. Number 2, who? The order doesn't matter. Let's move on. Order doesn't matter. Inoue number 2. Undisputed Jamel. Jamel number 3. Canelo. Haney.
Yeah, I don't
That's
think
5.
because you undisputed. You know what I'm saying, I would have put Bud in there before Jamel personally. Or even Bud, you could put him in there. Even Devin.
So
even
this
Devin,
is
you
my
could put him
issue.
in there
This is
before
my
Devin.
issue. This is my issue. This is my issue, bro. This is my issue. When we originally put Bud on the list back in the day, when he cracked the list, is because he became undisputed. So now we talking old spades in 2023. You still got him on the list for fighting Porter, Brook, Khan. Like, no, dog. It's what you done for me lately. Usyk, check me out. Just walk with me. Usyk got on the list because he undisputed. What has he done lately? Motherfucker unified and defended. Okay? Devin is on the list because he undisputed. What he about to do? He's scheduled to fight Loma. Defending undisputed. Jamel got on the list for being undisputed. What he about to do? Fight fucking Zoo, who beat Harrison. Like, let's just keep
Can I
some
say
context
something?
and keep it down the middle.
No, okay. So
I'm not saying he don't fit until he
hold on,
don't.
hold
We
on.
got to get 10 names in there though.
Well, no, we said top 5. You said
You said 5.
he ain't
5.
top 5. You said he ain't top 5.
Who? I was saying Tank top 5. Then they said nah, maybe
He's
top
not
10.
Top 5.
Yeah,
Nah.
but you said Bud not top 5 because
I don't know that you could put him top 5 right now.
So I would say, about how long would you say he's been out of that conversation with everything that's been going on?
Bro, I mean, his last couple of fights is Porter, Brook, Khan.
We ain't got to go back no further. I have your pound for pound list from June where you had Bud number 1.
Top
From
of the same,
June.
man.
So you just said, oh,
What has he done since June? What has he done since June? In June, he didn't have the Avanesian fight.
That was a year and a half ago. But in June, you just had him on there, number 1.
Okay, and in June he didn't have the Avanesian fight. Then he goes and fights Avanesian. What does Usyk do in the meantime? He goes and beats AJ. What did Devin do? He goes and fucking becomes undisputed.
Devin had already undisputed it at this point.
He defended it. He did. So
yeah,
you gotta that's how rankings work. We rank as you work.
No, I know. So I just want to know how he dropped at least 5 positions.
Because you fought Avanesian when everyone else fought something better. Like, I'm just saying, since then, Inoue undisputed. Since then, Devin defended undisputed. The only one that can drop with Bud is is Jermell because of injury, and that would be unfair.
I don't think Inoue's ever been undisputed.
Yes, he did. He
just undisputed,
with
18
Butler.
in December.
With Butler. This is what I'm saying. And guess what? And guess what? He undisputed with Butler, and he got a fucking fight schedule moving up. Like, respect him. You trying to old respect. You trying to old respect.
I'm not disrespecting him. I'm not disrespecting
I'm not saying
him.
you disrespect. I'm saying you valuing old news.
That Bud has done enough, or has done so poorly to drop 5 pound for pound rankings since
I didn't
June.
say he did. I'm saying let's keep valuing everyone else and see where he falls. If he falls in there, you got
So you
Usyk.
saying Bud not a top 5 fighter, pound for pound?
Help me make the list. Danny, am I not shared on that notes with you so I can see it with my eyes? Because again, if we got Usyk, and then we got Devin, and then we got Charlo, and then we got Inoue, that's 4 motherfuckers right there.
So your list in June
you
was
forgetting
Bud, Usyk, Canelo, Haney, and Mel in
Text
that
it to
order.
me. Text it to me.
But do you
You said Bell. You said Mel. Why you texting it? Just say it again.
That's what it comes down
You
to.
had Bud, Usyk, Canelo, Haney, and Jermell Charlo, your top 5.
And we forgetting that Canelo fought. And we forgetting that he got a fight scheduled. Like we
Yo, brother, but okay, like you
Danny,
mentioned,
send the text.
you mentioned Usyk doing what he had already done once before. Then Canelo
No, but
did
you gotta
what he had
defend
already done
it.
twice
You gotta
before.
defend it. You gotta defend it. That's what I'm saying. You can't say, oh, he done that already. No, he beat AJ, then he defended the titles, just like Devin Haney. He beat Kambosos,
Yes.
then he defended the undisputed titles. Like, you gotta respect these things versus fighting your mandatory or non-mandatory. That was a voluntary in
defending
Ebenezer.
his undisputed to Gennady since he wasn't undisputed before. That just holds so much weight.
Defending your undisputed doesn't hold weight to you? Because
To a
that's
guy
what,
that you've already fought twice before.
bro, a guy that the world wanted to see fight, and yes, I value it. That's why Josh Taylor is dropped, because he didn't defend. He vacated, hasn't fought. Where's he at on y'all list? He's nowhere on y'all list, because it don't matter what list you talking, it's what have you done for me lately. That always gotta count. And you gotta factor in better beef. You gotta factor in Inoue.
Yeah, you gotta put better. But see, most of them guys you bringing up, they ain't moved up.
I'm saying,
divisions, though.
Listen,
like I thought pound for pound is your skills translating in more than one division.
okay, but also the ultimate achievement in boxing is undisputed.
But that ain't pound for pound,
You
though.
crazy as hell. You crazy
can
as
be
hell.
undisputed in one division and ain't moved up nothing.
And you
We
don't
know
have
how
to.
good Devin gonna be at 140.
You don't have to, but that's what you're not getting. Pound for pound was invented so that people can say, if Chocolatito was Tyson Fury's size, could he not beat? It wasn't because you actually moving up. You get in there for doing that, but it was invented to talk about smaller dudes with magnificent skill and how they would do with bigger fighters.
Huh? It's traditional. If you look at the top 3, top 5 guys traditionally on the pound for pound list, all those guys have moved up and did it in more than one division.
And that's
Usyk,
fine.
Inoue, Crawford, Canelo.
Cool.
They've done it in more than one division.
And Chocolatito was on the list highly, and he did it too.
He did it in more than one division.
Yes.
Mike, this is the reason that we stopped doing pound for pound shows, because it would be 4 hours of yelling.
Yeah. It gets all over the place because it's subjective. It's subjective.
Bro. It's your opinion. Your pound for pound list cannot be wrong because it's your criteria. So
I know. But when you think about the overall, like the consensus criteria, it's people who have moved up in multiple divisions.
But that's not what it was based on.
But let's bring it back to the original argument. Let's bring it back to the original argument, Mike. If you saying that's what the pound for pound list is based on, then my original argument of Tank being top 5 pound for pound is valid because he's actively jumping up and down. Motherfuckers ain't doing that. They moved up and they
You
there.
can't be
He's
doing
moving
that,
up
bro.
and down.
You can't call yourself the man at 135 when Devin got all the belts. He got a ring.
He
belt.
ain't
Okay,
calling
cool.
himself the man. Listen to me. He telling
He is calling the
no.
man.
He
Let
pound
Ella
for
be said
pound.
from 130 to 140, Tank's the baddest dude in every division.
Bro, cool,
At 140,
but
Josh
still,
Taylor was undisputed when he fought goddamn Barrios. You can't call
This all
yourself
I'm
the
gonna say.
man
This all I'm
if
gonna
you
say.
ain't
I
done
feel
it in
like
multiple.
Devin is definitely the man at 135. However, and I don't agree with Ness. I don't believe Tank is top 5 pound for pound.
Yeah,
I
okay.
do believe you can make an argument for him being top 10. No doubt about.
Easy.
I think he probably is top 10.
Easy. Look, if my list in June is as Danny says, which I'm looking at, you don't even got to take Bud out. This is why I said let me see my list. Cool. In June I had Bud number 1, Usyk number 2, Canelo number 3, Haney number 4, Mel number 5, Stevenson number 6, Spence number 7, Better Beef number 8, Inoue number 9, and Teller number 10. I just take out Teller and I put Tank. Why? Because Tank has moved up and down, and Tank literally has a fight right now outside of his natural 135. He's fighting at 136, a catchweight, which it means what? He's moving up. He's moving up. He's doing what the list criteria means. And the other people have undisputed or unified. That's why I'm respecting what they've done. I mean, but again, it's subjective. The list is subjective.
Semantics, man.
We got a lot of callers and super chats. Don't hang up. I'm going to you. I just want to get to these super chats. Let me see. We got. Okay. Looks like we stopped off at $1 Trillion Dreams. We got Obi. $2 super chat says, so is Devin undisputed if Tank is a champ at 135? Come on, that's obvious. Devin is the super champ. Tank is the regular champ. Talk to the WBA if you don't like that. King pound for pound. King boxing pound for pound. $2 super chat. Tank top 15 max. Nah, like I said, you could take Teller, who's super inactive, out of number 10 and put Tank in for physically doing what the list is about. Moving up and down. He's moving up to fight Ryan. Phil J. Fries, $2 super chat. This guy refuses to believe he's a thief. Laughing my ass off. Oh, he's talking about you, Mike. Marcus Williams, $10 super chat. What's up, Ness and Mike, Danny? Met ya in 2018. Canelo Triple G2 was with my kids and wife on the live show. Oh shit. Had to go do my time, but I'm fresh out. Hope to see y'all at the Tank fight. Thanks for the VIP tickets back then. Word. Man. I wonder if that's the guy from Chicago.
I don't know, but that must.
Bro. He was at the show in Vegas
at Beer House.
Beer House.
Because we gave them those free tickets.
Yeah, but is it the guy from Chicago?
I don't know where.
Because we gave a guy a slim.
Wife.
Yeah, we gave them tickets too. I don't know who. So
if he did a bid, damn.
Welcome
home.
Welcome home, champ.
Yeah,
Sam Gilly.
Home, champ.
$5 super chat from Sam Gilly. He says, Ness, you bugging. Hardcore stream all the time. If it's a BS fight, I will stream. Great fight, I'll buy it. Yeah, right. Big Super Max.
The thing is you're watching regardless. You're watching. Yeah, cool. You want to steal? That's you're gonna have to answer to that one day. But
God
you
is watching.
A casual not gonna be watching everything. You know what I'm saying?
Big Super Max. Tank Ryan done took this show over too. The debate is over. They will outsell the better fight in Spence Bud. Those two let their peaks slip away last November. Damn. Luis Fontanez with another $10 super chat. Shout out to you, champ.
90 seconds.
He says, thinking Bud is a better fight doesn't sell it. One base split in two. Tank versus Ryan is two fan bases. Simple. It's like Canelo versus Chavez. One base split. Now Canelo versus Floyd. 2 fan bases. Do I make sense? Mike, that's for you. And yes, you make sense to me, brother. That's why Canelo and Floyd did so magnificently, but Chavez and Canelo did great, but not as magnificent, obviously, right? They did like
What
what,
about
1.1?
Chavez and De La Hoya? They ain't do magnificently.
I don't think they did the numbers of Chavez and
Mayweather.
no, Canelo and Mayweather. Yeah, no, because
Yeah,
nobody
okay.
did. Only Oscar and
I
Canelo did
mean,
2.4.
anytime you put Mayweather in some shit, it's like, oh, okay, man, you got me. Like he's a fucking anomaly. You know what I'm saying? Like you fucking got me, okay? But like everybody not doing
But
like
Oscar was the anomaly.
It's been a lot of black dudes who done fought a lot of Mexicans who didn't do what Floyd did. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but Floyd, man, Floyd is so generous. He told you motherfuckers, I gave you the green plant. Only Broner followed it. And yeah, he ain't take it all the way to the top, but only Broner followed it.
But I think it's a little misleading. Like
What?
he gave y'all the blueprint and shit, but he ain't tell y'all
green print,
but he ain't tell you motherfuckers that he really about that gym.
Yeah.
Like he really about that. It's rare you get a motherfucker who really about the gym, like really about being a boxer, who also got the personality to sell you shit. That is once in a lifetime. And
I mean, Tank got the personality. Tank got the personality. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I was gonna use Andre Ward as an example, who, you get what I'm saying, had a phenomenal career, first ballot Hall of Famer. You get what I'm saying, did remarkable things, notable names on his resume, but he didn't put himself out there, to the degree that Floyd Mayweather did. There's an interview where Dan Raphael, back when he was with USA Today, did, and he states, he's like, Floyd had the opportunity to be, that the face of America, if you will, but he chose not to. And truth be told, Mike, unfortunately, in this country, people don't pay to support you; they pay to hate on you, they pay to watch you lose. So Floyd did what was smart.
He understood. He understood. And that's when you got both ends of the spectrum. You brought up Andre Ward, Ness brought up Adrian Broner. One guy had the personality who didn't have the fucking lifestyle. One guy had the lifestyle who didn't have the personality. Then you get Floyd Mayweather who got everything. And that's rare.
Why Tank is special, because he don't got that Floyd personality, but he has something that attracts the casuals. His mannerisms, the lack of words. You know what I mean? Girls find that shit cute. Huh?
His cosign from the, like, when he got with Floyd, when Floyd fought McGregor, he sit right there and told Snoop, this dude right here, he the next mother. When Jim Gray asked Floyd, is this dude the face of boxing? Absolutely. He got the cosign. When he went on a jog with Drake, oh, that sent him through the roof. Javante with Drake, what's going on?
I mean, Shakur with Drake, I think it's more than that, because some of these people have had, but I get you. Floyd is Floyd. Floyd is Floyd, man. Floyd is Floyd.
Then Javante is with Lil Baby a lot, so Javante's exposure.
I think it's a combination,
it's a lot
though.
of mainstream shit.
I think it's a combination, because those knockouts, you know what I mean? Those things, that's what helps,
There you go, Ness. There you go. And when he get in the ring, what he do? He knock motherfuckers out. So accomplish all that, cosign, Lil Baby, Drake, but when he get in the ring, he give you what you want to see. So that's why he's so
out. Yeah, he's a showman.
Sid with a $5 super chat says, name another fighter that has threatened 3 divisions while being pound for pound, baby. A fighter alive or dead. Bud.
Floyd. Damn, Bud and Floyd, the same Canelo. 3 of them. I mean, it's Bernard. I mean, it's not that many of them. You know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao.
I got $1 Trillion Dreams 2, $5. Usyk, Inoue, Canelo, Charlo, Haney, Bivol, Better Beef, Bud, Spence, Tank. Sound like my list. VA Money, what up?
Copy and paste.
Let me get my Bluetooth off. Yeah. Talk about the fight, the difference between Ryan Garcia and Tank and Bud and Spence. I think Bud and Spence should be a bigger fight because it's an actual boxing fight. The Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis fight, in my opinion, this is something that we've never seen before. We've never seen a guy who's big only because of social media fight another guy who's supposed to be popular, and then have to predict like how popular the fight or how well the fight is going to do financially. Like we've never seen that before. As far as like people talking about Ryan Garcia's gates and what they do, and Tank Davis's gates and what they do, from what I can remember, Golovkin used to never really had a problem with the gate, but he always had a problem actually selling pay-per-view buys. You know what I mean? So it's like there's a difference. So you could say Tank has a better gate than Errol Spence, but Errol Spence has better buys than Tank Davis. There is a difference. You know what I mean? And most of the money is going to come from the buys. You know what I mean? Because there's guys spending, $80 per buy. You know what I mean? And if you do like 400,000, there's only but so many tickets you're going to be able to sell at $1,000 a pop. You know what I'm saying? So I think that the like I said yesterday, the hardcores are very important to the sport, even though there's very few of them, because the energy around a fight I think is generated first from the hardcores. Like so, the Canelo Alvarez versus Floyd Mayweather fight, that fight they didn't even have like a big build up to that fight. It was as soon as they announced it, the energy was there. The Mayweather Pacquiao fight, as soon as they announced it, the energy was there. There was no need for a big build up or nothing. Yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to say.
Yo, didn't Mayweather
man.
Canelo do like an 11-city press tour?
Yeah, some crazy shit
10.
like that.
They announced 11, but only did 10.
Yeah, that sound like a build up to me.
They don't do it like that no more.
Well,
I went to like 4 of them shits, man.
But
You with the 4 of them
you
bitches?
could say that, but how many cities did they do with Cotto? How many cities did he do with Marquez? How many cities did he do with all the other guys he sold a million buys with?
Brother,
you know what I mean?
you mentioned the
You're talking about
fight.
a difference between
Not
1.3
me. I ain't
and
mentioned
2.
Mayweather Canelo.
Yeah,
You did.
but you gotta understand, you talking about Mayweather Canelo doing 2.4 million, so it don't matter what.
Yes.
It shows that doing 10 city press tour can get you more attention.
Yeah. But my point, listen, my only point was we have to wait and see the result of Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia to know that social media, what impact it actually has on actual boxing. All right.
All right, brother. We will see. We will see.
All I know is that Tank Ryan, in my most humble opinion, is doing more than Earl Bud on pay-per-view.
Philly, yeah, what up?
Yo, what's up? What's up, Nuss? What's up, Mike? What's up, Danny?
What up?
Look, man, y'all the best.
What
I love
Appreciate
y'all
it,
do.
man. Appreciate it.
Now that y'all talking about this money, I like that. I like the money. So let's go here. I was just at the bar last weekend, and I asked the bartender and the guy that actually runs the bar, I'm like, why don't y'all show fights at the bar? He explained to me in detail that the way that they have to buy the fights,
costs too much.
They get charged for every seat in there. Even if nobody comes, they get charged for the seats. Plus, they got to charge people at the door, and it's like a ridiculous amount of money that they got to pay. When I was coming up, they had party fights. So we'll go fight parties where we'll go to a fight, we'll pay somebody like $5, $10 when we all come sit and watch the fight. People don't know how many heads is actually watching the fights, and those fighters don't get the money. But if they figured out a way when a commercial venue wouldn't have to pay so much money to actually broadcast the fight, they'll be able to have more viewers, and that pay-per-view buy number should actually be higher, and people wouldn't stream the fights as much. What y'all think about that?
I mean, they do got places like that in Vegas, closed circuit. You could get in for like 150. You know what I'm saying? And it comes with, a couple of drinks and a fight, or access to a table or a chair to watch the fight in a location in Vegas. They got certain things like that, but you're right. They charge a lot to the bars. We had a bar owner call in one time, said they was charging him $2,500 to do it. Danny's saying that the UFC has deals with Buffalo Wild Wings and other major chains. Boxing needs to do the same thing, get a sort of the deal, you know. But that's
Exactly.
Look. I mean, outside of that, let me go ahead and ring the alarm and tell you that we do got breaking news to add to this story. So all my optimistic dudes out there, this is for you. You know, we started this show off saying that we believe this tweet is Earl letting us know that he's not apologizing for the long wait out the ring because, you know, it's all gonna make sense in a few weeks. And what can make sense to us other than him announcing the fight with Terence Bud Crawford? But on top of that, I told you that Terrence's house got broken into and they stole his jewelry. He just came out. Mike sent me the tweet. He just came out and tweeted, "Everything happens for a reason. I'm still focused at what matters the most. And that's bigger than that little shit they took. Watch. You know what I mean? Kind of the same tweet like Earl. What did Earl say? It'll all make sense in a few weeks. What did Terrence say? Little shit they took. Watch with the wink emoji. So I don't know. They both sound like they're on the same page. Remember, these dudes is talking. You know, this sounds more than him looking past the burglary, which I'm glad. Remember, you know, I vocalized, you know, he's offering a ransom. I didn't want him to, you know, take matters into his own hands. So I'm very happy that
you can't say ransom, my nigga. Like, ain't nobody get kidnapped.
A reward. He offered a reward for information. I'm happy that he letting that go. But Mike, are you interpreting that? Because you sent me this tweet.
Same way.
All right. We optimistic, baby.
I want the bigger and better. Well, that little shit they took, and that's bigger than that little shit that they took. So I think, like Ned's saying, he got something bigger coming down the pipeline, and it's crazy how
we got to do this.
No, it's crazy how Errol Spence and Terence Crawford always kind of tweet around the same time. Like, at one point in time, like, a dude on Twitter screenshotted Earl and Bud. They tweeted at the exact same time, date, and everything. That shit was crazy. Like 9:18 p.m. or some shit like that.
No, I think that what's crazy is that's where they have us. They have us like breaking and dissecting their tweets down to that level. Like, wow, now we like, yo, it's a conspiracy. They're tweeting at the same time. Do they got a burner account? Is it a burner account? They got each other's burner. They got each other's burner, man. I'm going to. Hey, Tran, I'm pretty sure I went to you and your call work, man. Did you send a cash app for a counter punch? CYP, what it do?
Desperate boxing host of Orange County.
What up, CYP?
Yo, what up? Man, a lot. For one, for all the people who swear they smart out there, pound for pound is 100% about size. 100% about size. How you could do versus dudes who are bigger than you. That is what pound for pound means. Example, if you have a strongman competition, the average height is 6'6", 350 pounds. If you have a dude in there who's 6'2", 300 pounds, and he's winning, he's pound for pound stronger than all the motherfuckers. That is what it was created for. Bruce Lee had coined this shit. Being as small as he is, I can go fight a guy who was bigger than me and I can bend him to his will. I am pound for pound a better fighter than you. This boxing shit always makes shit weird, and then fans take it to a whole new level. So if you're a small boxer like Pacquiao and you moved up all them weight classes, motherfucker, you pound for pound. If you Roy Jones Jr., who's a 168-pounder, and you moved up to heavyweight, motherfucker, you pound for pound. If you Tank Davis, who started 126 campaigns at 130 to 140, you pound for pound. If you're Deontay Wilder, who fights at 215, and you fight dudes at 250 plus, you are pound for pound. Some of you just don't like the reality of what pound for pound really means, so you try to mix that shit up like it's going to change the real definition. It won't. Secondly, when it comes to Ryan Garcia, Tio, Kambosos, Tank, and Devin, all have had multiple $1 million purses before Ryan had his first. Ryan was making 250. He was making 55, got the 250 because he complained. Then he renegotiated again, got the 500,000. Now he's at a new deal, which he first got his first million on his last fight. Do not bring up Bud and Earl when it comes to that, because they're making that kind of money all day. Viewership. When you look up Ryan Garcia's viewership, only thing that comes up is his Instagram followers. So when it comes to getting paid for fighting, viewership for fighting, gates for fighting, all of a sudden Ryan Garcia is at the bottom of all the dudes I just named. But for some reason, his buys for this fight is going to be bigger than the two dudes who have already been on pay-per-view, already collected a lot of money, and already sold out multiple stadiums. At first, I'm going to be honest. At first, I thought it was Tank Ryan until I did my research. And I started to realize certain things. Like, goddamn, when you put a guy who's pay-per-view on with a guy who's never even tried it, the odds of you selling 1 million buys is slim to none. We need to get Ryan Garcia his own pay-per-view to see what kind of shit he generates before we start talking about him being better than Bud versus Earl. I'm willing to put $100 up to Danny, because Danny seemed to be the most strong about this. $100 right now. I believe right now, based on my research, that Tank versus Ryan will not sell as much as Bud versus Earl. I believe that. Secondly, if you want to take that bet, let me know. Secondly, hardcores are the ones who buy pay-per-views. What happens is they invite casuals over and the casuals watch. That's how it used to be. Because I do remember them fight parties. The dude who knows who's a boxing fan, he was the one who bought the fight. The casuals will do it. What happens is after that, the casuals start to see that, oh, who's this guy? I like this guy. Then they become hardcores. Lastly, if I run over, bill me. When it comes down to this, when I thought about Usyk, right? Get to this point. Beating a unified champion is not the same as being unified, right? Being unified means becoming unified means you won one belt here, won another belt here. AJ is a unified champion. Usyk beat the unified champion. If you beat the gold medalist, you're not the gold medalist, you just beat the gold medalist.
Man,
but in boxing, we do a lot of dumb shit.
What?
In boxing, we do a lot of dumb shit in boxing.
Wait,
there's a reason why.
Can I ask a question?
Hey. No. Let me cook, and then y'all can disagree when I'm done. Swear to God, I'm not counterpunching back in unless you want me to. Only in boxing do idiots get to run their fucking mouth and change definitions. Only in boxing. Only in boxing could you be undisputed, but people dispute your fucking championship. In the UFC, you literally have to work your way up to be undisputed. In boxing, you beat fucking Cambosis and you undisputed. This shit is weird as fuck. Idiots control boxing. That is why y'all think y'all so smart. But when you start looking at definitions, you start to realize, man, we don't know what the fuck we talking about over here. We just allow boxing to tell us whatever they want to tell us because we're the stupidest, dumbest fucking fans. They say boxers are always coming from the streets. They come from the ghettos. It's a poor man's sport. That don't mean we got to be stupid, too. Because a lot of things happen in boxing, we just don't be, we be like, hold on. Why are we arguing if this dude's the best? Because it don't make sense to the smart people, right? If we really thought that Devin Haney was undisputed, we wouldn't argue about the shit. There's a reason why we're arguing, because boxing makes us fucking argue by calling a man undisputed for beating one champion. For calling a man unified when unification takes two champions. We call him unified for beating one dude. I'm not falling for that dumbass, stupid ass shit. But I got an army against me. They probably in the chat going against me. Wrestling will go against me. It's cool, because my IQ is never going to drop from arguing with a boxing nigga. CYP out.
Shit.
So
Yeah,
what do you call them then? So cool, you didn't win all the belts. You're Earl. You beat all the champs.
Yeah.
I am Thurman. I have no belt. I'm just the mandatory. I beat Earl. I didn't fight all the champions Earl fought. So in his argument, I can't be unified. So what do you call me now for having all the belts?
He was already unified before he fought Earl. So he been unified. He originally beat Porter.
Yeah, but he was former unified champ.
Unified. So but that would never go away. Like that's on him now forever.
Yeah, but I mean, what do you call the guy who has multiple belts? Is there a new phrase we have to like invent and just
look, like I get what CYP is saying, but I don't think like CYP is like understanding. Like Devin had a belt prior to fighting Cambosos. So he was actually unifying all the belts together. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So, like, and with the Usyk situation, I really get what he's saying. Like, Usyk just beat AJ. He didn't go around and do all the heavy lifting that
Yeah, but what do
AJ
you
did.
call the guy with the 4 belts now?
You gotta call him unified champion because that's what he is
And
technically.
that's what I'm saying. So just because he didn't go pick up the individual belts, he's still
Yeah, but I
unified for
understand.
having all the belts.
I still understand the point that CYP is saying. Like his journey wasn't the same as AJ's journey, or the same as
Yeah,
even a
but there's
TLC
still
player.
even if you like Devin beat the undisputed, right? Which he didn't beat the
No,
under.
no, he beat the unified.
Exactly. But in his case, in his argument, he's saying Devin ain't undisputed because he beat the undisputed. But it's like, so then there's no dispute. The champion or the challenger fought the undisputed champion and beat him. And now he has all the hardware. So what's the dispute of this guy being undisputed champion? I'm lost.
Just to find minute details of how they got there. Like the journey is always important too. Like the final destination the final accolades don't always tell the whole story. Like the journey or how you got there is also very important.
It certainly is. I got R. Hayes, 5 pounds. He said, I thought pound for pound meant if everyone was the same height and weight, what fighter style would come out on top? Great show, guys. Cool emoji. Yeah, that's what I said. That's part of it. But that's what I'm saying. It's also subjective because you see, that's part of it for me, as well as, moving up and down. That can get you in there, as well as undisputing. That can get you in there. You know what I'm saying? And look, people have Earl and Better Beef, as do I, in my list. So obviously that, not undisputing, I meant unifying. So that can get you in the list. Some people have Fulton, so that can, unifying gets you in the list. Tank, top 10 pound for beating Barrios, Rolly, and Garcia. What the fuck? $5 super chat from Kev Jonesha. Yeah, bro, because he's moving up and down to beat those guys, And don't forget Leo. Why are you leaving Leo out? People love to leave Leo and Pedraza out. They love to say that, if you don't say Pedraza, then you don't got to say that he fought a 2-time champ. If you don't say Leo, then you ain't got to say that he beat a 4-time champ. Like, stop watering down his resume. What's up, champ? What's up? Some hate in your blood? It's some hate in your blood. Yo, I got Mac and Cheese. What up? Las Vegas, stand up. He got the $5 super chat. He says, Devin brought a belt and unified to become undisputed. Yes, sir. Let me see. Because I feel like, Tran, didn't I go to you, champ? Was it like, I feel like your phone worked when everybody's wasn't.
Yo, what's good, Ness?
Tran, I feel like I went to you today already. Did I not?
No, it was earlier Sunday. You said the car noise.
Oh, why?
I did
You the man. You the man.
I did the counter punch on the Twitter. I mean, not the Twitter, but the YouTube channel. Mine was under Rolling with the Punches by the podcast.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's the way to do the counter punches.
Yes, I see it. But you,
okay.
It's supposed to be $5, but we're gonna let you rock. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I got you.
Nah, it's all good. If
If
you ain't get your original call anyway, according to you, so go ahead. Let's talk. What you got
no, it's
for
good.
us?
I just wanted to talk. This show is definitely a good show today. I know you guys are talking about, various of topics, but as far as you guys were talking about the Ryan and Tank, I was selling more. Possibly. I think that Showtime them, they dropped the ball. I feel like they should have made the Spence and Crawford fight first. I wish that deal would have been made, and they could have promoted during a halftime Super Bowl. That would have been huge. I don't think that the fight's gonna get made this year. I don't really see it getting made this year. I think. What do you guys think? Do you think
if the Spence and Crawford fight get made next year, and I think it all depends on
Nah,
how it's being
we
promoted.
not pushing that in the air.
Man,
We
we ain't
talking
ready
this
for that
year.
shit, bro. Fuck
We
that.
talking
This
this
year,
year.
okay,
Hell yeah, that shit happening this year.
for sure.
If they ain't
Okay.
happening,
Well,
I
this year,
don't want it.
I don't think the Spence and Bud sells more than
Tank and Ryan.
Tank and Ryan. Yeah, this year, I think that because since they announced that fight first, and it seems like the boxing media, everybody is pushing that fight forward. I think that I don't know, if Spence and Crawford can reach that, especially with people being tired of the back and forth. Like we went through this. They saying, news coming this week, couple of weeks, and blase. So it's like, man, we got to see it to believe it. But
Man,
right now, we got Tank and
I
Ryan.
heard what Ness said this morning, man. They gonna set it up how they set it up. They gonna have the announcement the Friday before the Tank and Ryan fight, man. It's gonna be Friday, then it's gonna be Saturday, Tank and Ryan. I'm telling y'all, they might
Or they
even
do it fight
Saturday.
night. Fight
Yeah,
night.
they
I
might
would
even
do it.
Saturday.
I would do it fight week because that's free. Because not everybody gonna buy the pay per view for Tank Ryan.
Right. But do you remember when they had a press conference to announce a fight at a fight? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they done that.
So why not do it then when you have the biggest pay-per-view
Yeah.
audience and all those reporters, right? All those YouTube channels, all those outlets, right? That's the maximum exposure that you're gonna get for that fight. That'd be smart.
That's a perfect world though, man. Let's hope.
Yeah, they should, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think that especially we got a lot of good fights this year too, like a lot of good fights this year, and I don't know if a lot of people are gonna be buying these fights. Like a lot of
Yeah,
these
you
people gonna be
right. You
streaming.
right. You right. Because in
So
June, we already got T.O. Taylor in June. Nobody even talking about that. So we got like fights that like look, Ramirez, that shit happened Saturday, don't it? Ramirez Comey?
Yep. Happened this
Oh my
weekend
God. People
in
ain't even
Benavidez. That's what
talk
I'm
about
saying.
that shit. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying, champ.
Should put it on Friday night. Make it a Friday night fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what they
But
normally
yeah,
do.
that's all I wanted to call in, and say and I got you on the super chat though, champ. But
You
I
good?
appreciate y'all, man.
All right,
For sure.
appreciate you, man. Thank you for continuously tuning in and calling in. Looks like I got the numbers. The numbers.
Hey, bro.
Yo, let me real quick.
Hey, is my phone on?
Numbers, give me a minute, but you got definitely a lot of background. Real quick, I want to say, Luis Fontanez, we totally did not skip none of your super chats. We definitely answered and read the one about thinking Spence Bud is a better fight, doesn't sell it. We definitely said that. And then we definitely said the other one about the two different fan bases, nationalities, African American, Mexico. And then we definitely said the first one, which was the blank one, and now obviously addressing the one where you thought we missed out. So we didn't, but I am gonna ring the alarm because it's number 4 for you. And he said,
we gave you a shout out too for like that first one being your first one ever. So
Yep.
we gave you a shout out too.
Yeah. And that one was just him saying, damn, y'all missed my super chat. But no, we didn't. And I wanted to clarify that. We totally on top of that. Speaking of that, Rolling with the Punches Boxing Podcast, who just called in Twitter, he sends the $2. He said counterpunch. Then another $2. He said, this is Ty, just called on Twitter, counterpunch. So we got to you. I got on Twitter, I just want to be free.
I thought we had the numbers.
Oh, shit. The numbers, where'd you go? I unmuted you. Fuck numbers. Come back. But he had a lot of background noise. I just want to be free. You got to unmute. What up?
Yo, peace, family. The last caller that was saying he don't think the fight happened this year and all that, he need to cut all that talk out, please. If it don't happen this year, I don't think it's gonna happen. To be honest. But as far as like the numbers and it being a bigger fight or not, I think that Ryan and Tank fight actually gonna boost the numbers for Bud and Crawford. Cause I think if that fight could catch enough eyes of the casual eyes, it's going to make them more into what's going on in boxing. At least that would be ideal, right? That
Word.
would make them more interested with what's going on. So another big fight like Bud and Spence to follow that is going to have the attention of the people already. The buzz for boxing will already be high, and that's a big fight, big enough that if Ryan and Tank pull you in from being a casual, it now got your interest to see, oh, these is two big fighters. Oh, it's for undisputed. That'd be crazy, bro. I think the numbers for that would go up just off of the strength of that. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. That's my call.
All right, all right. Thanks for calling in. Oof. Chill, B. These Twitter names that don't follow people at all. I don't know. I
Them
don't
be the
think
them be the worst one.
them be the
They be
trolls.
the
I
crazy.
don't think I don't think I want to take them type of calls. We got Mexican Monster. What up?
What up, David? Let's go, baby. Big weekend, baby. Let's go, David.
Yo, Discord Mexican Monster, what up? You gotta unmute. You still muted. You still muted.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Hey, that shout out to all my Killer plant lovers. Make $500 off of watching Caleb get his ass beat this weekend.
Oh, this J Man.
Um,
My nigga
yep.
J man, what up, baby? Long time,
What up,
boy.
Mike? I know it's been a minute. What up, Ness?
What up?
Danny? Um, CYP had a good call, and I'm gonna say this. And if I go over, just build me, Ness. I don't agree with the power of pound logic. I think you spending your narrative and your subjectiveness on pound for pound. I think it ain't got nothing to do with what you did for me lately. It's definitely what you have accomplished and why people value your talent. Moving up multiple weight class is always a strong case. Being able to dominate your whole weight class in the fighters you fight is always a strong case due to the size, skill set, bigger men. Some dudes do weight manipulation in the weight class, so a lot of it can have a lot of cases. He said like Wilder, that's a really good case, beating dudes 40 pounds bigger than you, moving up through multiple weight classes. That's a good argument. Dominating your weight class with big names, not hype names. That's a strong argument. So it got a multiple ways you could become pound for pound. Terence Crawford is still on the pound for pound list due to the fact of everything he done in the sport. When you look at fighters and fighters who value Terence Crawford, some of the greats that we value to this day, Stank Crawford is one of the best, if not the best fighter in the sport. So him not being on the pound for pound list makes no sense to me, but you're entitled to have your list. For as Tank Davis
I
being a
say he
top
was
10
on
pound
my
for pound,
list.
hey, for as Tank Davis being the top 10 pound for pound fighter, I disagree. I don't think he has the names. I don't think he has fought the top guys in the weight class other than the dude that Gary Russell was on his dad ass. I can't think
Leo.
his name. Leo and stuff like that. And I think Leo is a respectful name, but I don't think Tank have the name or the resume to be pound for pound. For as what Spencer and Crawford do as fighters and tweeting and shit. I think these guys have similar personalities. I think when it comes down to building fighters, it takes more of a promotional side. And today in boxing, the promotional guys are not spending money. Look what Showtime just did for his Tank and Ryan. They're using social media and what have you, which is free. That's free. That's free promotion. Other guys of yesterday, they spent millions of dollars to promote these fighters because they would get the money in return or get the money back. Fighter and promotion and pay-per-views are not the same as it was yesterday. People still, we're in a day of era where you can still even more so, they're going to still this fight. So holding fighters to what they do on pay-per-view and with their numbers to me does not show how talent, show how successful the fighter can be. Gate Sales does, what have you, Tank does, from my understanding, Bud does, Errol does as great numbers. CYP pointed out also both of these fighters has been on pay-per-view. So how you can say a guy we're basing off of social media follows, a YouTube inspiration or whatever you want to call him, who's never been on pay-per-view, who's never had the purses neither one of these fighters have, and we just speculating what he's gonna do and rounding him up to something we ain't never seen him do yet. Yes, Tank and Ryan is a really popular fight, but casual fights don't always buy fights. Most of the motherfuckers go there to somebody's house and they pile up and watch it.
casual fighters don't always result into buying fights. I think Mike brought this point out. They don't buy every fight. I think we give the casual fan way more credit than they deserve, and we have proven to see casual fans stick their nose in fights only when it has enough hype. I heard a caller say anytime a woman is involved, that means that it's going to be a big fight. No, that means that they're going to sit up there and go to somebody's house and watch the fight for free. If the dude don't charge nothing at the door, something for food or whatever, or they may go with somebody to the fight. That do not translate into pay-per-views. And I already brought up, we living in a day and time when pay-per-view ain't guaranteed to sell like that. Mayweather and McGregor, they did a shitload of sales on top of, I think they actually reported how many people stole it. So if people are stealing Mayweather and McGregor and they still having success, and none of these fighters are nowhere close to a goddamn Mayweather, we can't expect fighters to do great in pay-per-view sales. Another point, he said pound for pound. Y'all talking about what you call them? Spence and Crawford. I think will have do more successful. And for as a fight, I think it's a bigger fight. I think it's more of a 50-50 fight. I think it has established the fan base to where we're on separate sides of the argument. So I think that's going to bring more in. Ryan and Tank, I think it's a one-sided fight. I think Ryan fans want Ryan to win, but we haven't seen Ryan on that stage. Ryan hasn't done anything yet to prove that he is what he is, except his following on Instagram and YouTube, which is free. Nobody has to pay to follow Ryan. All you gotta do is press a button. That does not translate to people spending money. So I don't know how he gets this much credit. Any other points you was bringing up, Ness?
Nah. Just that I have
Oh,
Bud on my list.
Yo,
okay.
social
Hold on, hold
media
on. Let
free.
me my last
You
point.
think
And
them
yeah,
Danny,
social
you
media
think
is not free
the
because they gotta pay for those campaigns they run, bro.
nah, but aside from that, cool. Motherfucker ain't gotta pay to use social media. You think Gatorade, GMC, the NFL, and Christian Dior and Mike Amiri, you think they free or you think they paying Ryan?
right? Just like Under Armour that Anthony Joshua had, they paid him for that, and it doesn't translate to boxing. Boxing is a sport. Another point, brother. Boxing is a sport with
Bro,
no
that's the
structure.
thing. That's the thing. If it translates to boxing, it won't be a success because we a small percentage. It need to translate to shit that's not boxing for it to be a success, and that's why Tank and Ryan gonna do better pay per
I think
views.
I think y'all missing
Danny,
the bigger
hold on,
point.
Mike, hold on, Danny. I wager you $100 as well that Bud and Spence do more money than that if the fight in proven numbers. I ain't going off no fucking Ellie setbacks or people reporting these old flugazy ass numbers. I'm talking about networks coming out and giving real fucking numbers because networks have to because they can't put out false shit
Well
because that's what they get
then
paid
we
off.
ain't talking a
But
real bet because when the fuck is networks coming out and like
right,
yeah this is the numbers we did.
well,
But
this
I
is my
think y'all
point. If
missing
we
like the
can
bigger
prove,
point though, man.
if we can prove real numbers, I'll take you up on that bet. Like CYP, if $100
Yeah,
dollars too much steep,
I bet
I'll go
CYP
50
you
50
already
with this
making
bet.
the bet too complicated. CYP was an easy $100 bet. We already bet simple.
All right, that's cool. Well, chicken shit your way out the bet if you want to, but it's all good. Like I was saying, like all them people, all them promotion, all these Under Armour, Gatorade
Hey,
does not translate
matter
to
of fact, I
boxing.
got a better one.
Boxing. Can I finish?
Not just do
Can
I
I
say it
finish?
do better,
Can I
not just
finish?
I'll give you the same
You
one I
can
gave
wager me
Mike. Not
afterwards.
just does it do
You could.
better, not just does it do better, it do 20% more. It do 20% more. 20% more, but it's a $500 bet.
No, I'm not taking that because this gonna be some bullshit where we get them numbers from, like you just said. So I'm not about to play
Nah,
around with $500.
legit source, but it gotta be 500 for the 20% more.
Y'all better pick a source now so y'all don't
Uh,
argue. Y'all better say Coppinger.
hey,
Y'all better say things like that.
I'm not picking no source with boxing
Boxing
and they
scene. Anybody
reported
from
numbers.
boxing scene or Mike
No,
Coppinger, are
no,
those and Dan Raphael, those
Danny,
good?
Danny, it's no, it's no. You can argue no.
Oh.
I'm not putting $500 up behind some fucking people reporting numbers. I'm still not fucking with that. So, like
All
I
right,
said, the
so
bet
I'm
is
just
kind of a
curious,
little
who a
off
legit
anyway.
source to you? Because I'm just wondering.
They don't have none. The network is a good source. The
But when
people
has
gotta
the
actually
network
put numbers
told
out,
us?
bro.
But I'm the
I don't
chicken
know
shit.
why these networks not
Can
putting
I
out
make a
numbers so I
point
can
about the
that's
promotion
gonna make
though?
sense.
I don't know. Don't make no more points because he got these calls going. I got hella people here. He talking about bill him, so I don't want him overbilled.
My last thing I was about to say was, far as fuck, I done forgot it. That's why I don't be like getting cut off. Fuck it, that's it.
I got bold.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Who?
Hey, I just want to touch on this. Who I think will do more pay-per-view buys. Somebody could counterpunch and say I'm crazy, whatever. It's all good. I think Tank and Ryan, and I hate to admit it, is going to do more pay-per-view buys than Earl and Bud. And the reason why I say that because both of these guys are commercial success, and commercial and social media success kind of like translates. And the example I'm gonna use this is you know what I'm saying? I can make a better hamburger than McDonald's, but who's gonna sell more? You know what I'm saying? McDonald's, because of the commercial success. Now, on top of this, when people say because Ryan ain't do a pay-per-view,
Man, come on, bro.
you know, that doesn't mean it
The
ain't gonna be
hamburger
successful.
fly with y'all like that. That's gonna fly. That's cool. What he said.
That's his analogy, champ. Why?
Yo, yo,
Okay.
yo, let me
How
just
we know
finish my
he make
point.
a
Let me
better
just finish my
hamburger than
point.
McDonald's? He ain't established in the fucking hamburger world.
Hey, let me finish my point, Mike. So let me just go here. When people say Ryan ain't do a pay-per-view, that doesn't mean the fight with Tank ain't gonna be successful. Remember, Felix Trinidad only pay-per-view was with Oscar De La Hoya. And Oscar De La Hoya didn't even crack a million until he fought Felix Trinidad. The next time he cracked a million pay-per-view buys was into Bernard Hopkins. You know what I'm saying? So we can't say because Ryan ain't doing pay-per-view, it ain't gonna do well. Both of these guys got huge fan bases. You could say they teenagers or whatever. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. Both of these guys got a huge following. And also you already got one guy doing commercials, like little commercials. So all that translates into sales. So when it comes down to the pay-per-view fights, that's what's gonna go down. But nah, I was just using that as an example, man. You could take the hamburger, McDonald's, whatever, however you want to take it, man. I'm just saying, even if I was to establish a business, hamburger business, my shit still ain't gonna top McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? It's a commercial success. It's all about how you market your shit. And I just think both of these guys, Tank and Ryan, are marketable. And as much as I'd rather see Earl and Bud fight, like I said, I don't like the fact that I don't think they're gonna do more than Tank and Ryan, but that's just me, man. Y'all might have a different opinion, but that's all I got. Peace.
I got J Mac counterpunch.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Fucking hamburgers. Oh my god. Hey man, shout out to him. Uh, like this, my last point I was about to make. I think CYP said something towards boxing fans being stupid or whatever. I think boxing is so unstructured to where we allow certain arguments, certain narratives, belts not meaning anything, how you got your belt, and all this shit, and we argue over just the dumb shit. Devin was avoided, and he had to get a belt handed to him, whether it was email or what have you. Got his belt, fought the unified belt. That's how he got undisputed. There's no disputing that. He is undisputed, whether we want to argue that shit or not. You cannot dispute and say nobody is another champion. We are talking about the major titles. We have always honored major titles. When it comes down to winning something in sports, being a champion has always been proven to make you the best to somebody takes it from you or fight him. And they can always fight him to prove the dispute if he's not the best. We can't sit up here and criticize each other and how people get it because resumes is built off for money, promotional. They got a whole bunch of ways how a person resume can be built. Devin is undisputed. That's what he is. Somebody got to go take that belt off him. And boxing don't have no structure. So that's why we always got fans going back and forth saying what this, who did this, how you did this, how you did that. We can't sit up there and gauge everybody's success based off of one pattern of design because everybody come at it different. So I mean, like for saying boxing fans are the way they are because we ain't got no structure. In any other sport, there's tournaments, there's a Super Bowl, there's playoffs, there's ways to no matter what doubt is you are proving the best. Boxing the only sports where we come up with narratives, people spin them, people fight on Twitter, people talk shit but don't want to fight.
bro.
Fans,
But
managers, promoters all get involved, and that's why we don't get the big fights. So I can't say that's based on the fans. That's really come down to the sport being at fault itself.
wouldn't you say that everything you listed isn't a sport and it's a league or a business? Like I feel like that's why boxing can never be structured because the sports aren't the sports, it's the league. You get what I'm saying? Football is the NFL. The NFL isn't the only football league that exists, but that's the one that
Boxing
matters. So
does.
that's the one that we recognize. So that's what it is. Like MMA, like in the UFC, they call their champions undisputed, but they're not fighting Bellator. They ain't fighting none of the other champions, none of the other leagues. So it's like, yeah, you undisputed for your league. So it's like that's what boxing probably needs. You get what I'm saying? Ness has been, screaming to the mountaintops about some sort of unity and coming together and shit like that. But um, I just wanted your thoughts. Like, do you think that it's a league? Like, what I'm saying? Because everything you listed is leagues, and I'm with you. That's I think that that's why we don't have no structure.
Boxing is already a league. If you look at how the belts and the belts that they get in, that makes it a league. You just got certain promoters and business that steps in and spends money because they got following, they got this, they got that. Because every promotion company
Yeah,
and every fighter has a different type of pushing towards their
bro.
success.
But
Some fighters,
a motherfucker a motherfucker with money can't step
you
into the NBA and or the UFC and tell Dana White, yo, I'm gonna do this way, because the league is structured. There is no structure. You get what I'm saying? Even if you think
man,
about
I just
within
say
our
this.
belts, it ain't no fucking structure. You get what I'm saying? So it's like it ain't a league, and I feel like that's why it is missing the structure. I don't know that at this point, because of how long the sport's been around, I don't know that a league is possible. But I feel like that's why there is no structure, because everything else is a company. NFL, you said company. NBA, a company. Anything else, a company. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're talking like golf, and they with the PGA. You know what I'm saying? They playing for the PGA. They
Danny,
ain't playing for the smaller you know what I'm saying, tours. So that's
hey,
why
look,
I think boxing
I,
can't get there.
let me answer you just your question. I already said it has no structure. You saying why it doesn't? I'm saying it does actually have some type of structure when it comes down to these belts. It's just a lot of things takes place and steps over the title defense, moving up the rankings. A lot of stuff steps in, and boxing don't have no govern to make sure it is. So it already has a lead that's just not being governed, and the money and business always supersedes the structure that it's supposed to have and be kept, and it's just not honored. That's all I'm saying. So to answer
So
your question, it actually does have a lead already. It's just not being honored due to the fact of management and business stepping in between it.
so Roger Goodell runs the NFL. That's that league. Who runs boxing? They it would be
But
one individual.
I think we all get two different things. I'm saying with the way boxing is set up, they already have a lead set up by going through the sanctioning bodies and fighting to be
But that's what I'm
champions,
saying.
moving
The
up
the
the
sanctioning
positions.
bodies, the sanctioning bodies themselves is changing the rules. And bro, you know what I'm saying? It's like the closest thing we have to the league is the sanctioning bodies, and even them ain't doing it right. It ain't no the same. You get what I'm saying? One is one rule, the next is the next rule. Oh, this champion, it may be a title, it may not. We need
Danny,
a
I
company
feel like
to
we
be
making the
over the
same
whole
point.
joint.
Like
Over the
I
whole
just
joint, I
said
feel
this
like,
point. I just said this point. I
huh?
feel like we're saying the same thing. So I don't know why you took me back down what I already said. I'm a little confused now because I already said it ain't got no structure.
Yeah,
Now
but
you going back and saying what I
I don't
said.
think it really is a league. You get what I'm saying? I feel like that's what it needs. I feel like that's what, in order to get structure, it needs to become a league. You saying that it's already a league and we ain't got no structure. So if it's already a league and we ain't got no structure, then I don't feel like we gonna ever get it.
Nah, and it could
No,
be for
I
sale,
said,
and it's not. If it was a league, it would
Danny,
be all under one. It's just not.
I said there's
Right, you
already
could sell
things
it as
in
a
place.
company, correct?
I said there's already things in place to where it can have being ran like a league if it was honored the right way it was supposed to be honored. That's why you have the sanctioning bodies in place. And if they ran it the right way, it was more more like more of a league, or more like, I'm trying to use the word, like to actually honor where it is in spot. You actually have things in place for it to be ran like a league. That's all I'm saying. But that gets superseded because of money and management and promotional
But
companies.
that's
So that's what I'm
because
saying.
the people that you saying should run it are individual businesses. The WBC has their own agendas, their own champions, their own functions. They don't care what's going on with the rest. Yeah, do they play fair when they need to? Of course, but you can't ask them to be the league when they are individually seeking what's greater for them as individual corporations and companies and sanctioning bodies.
Ness, let me make my last point. I already said boxing has no structure. So I guess I'm saying it has no governing body to make the things they have in place to make it a league, be a league. That's all I'm saying. So I really say we sound like we're saying the same point
We
at this
not.
point, because all he did, yes, we are. Because Danny brought up something and brought it up and opened it up to, I was saying, okay, they do have things in place where we could be honored and could be ran like a league. But y'all saying it, this saying it, that. I'm saying they got no goddamn structure, so we ain't gonna never have it. So we saying the same thing.
Man, I love J Mac Cole, boy. That nigga, boy, he take you down the road, boy. I'm telling you. Shit.
C Dub. C Dub, what up?
That nigga take you down a country road with no
Yo,
turns, nigga.
yo. How the audio,
Straight,
man?
Word.
straight.
Straight off a cliff. Off the cliff.
Raider. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm out the shit too, man. Yeah, shout out to the panel, man. Mike, the boss, the growth. Shit, ring walk. Shit, Ness. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Yo, man. I want to just touch on a lot of topics, man. On the league, the closest thing to the league is what Daniel was saying, man. We got PBC, which would be UFC. You got Top Rank, which would be Bellator. You got the Zone, which would be One. Boxing fans just have to be happy and appreciate that at least they fight each other. And MMA, those leagues do not fight each other. So we got to be appreciative of something. That's why I say, man, boxing fans need to be more happy when they do see cross promotional fights, because McDonald's and Burger King do not work together, but in boxing they do. It probably will never happen to get everybody up under one roof. It's just too much money, man. Let me touch on the pound for pound. I had Usyk at number one. I agree with both. Everything Ness, like, it's recent and it's accomplishment. So I combine both. Like, I had Bud above Canelo, but then I put Usyk when he beat AJ, because like you said, recent, right? So Bud ain't did nothing like that matches that or that's better than that when he beat Avanesian. So until then, I have him at number two. I got Canelo at number three. If Canelo beat Bivol, he can move up. Last getting Spence and Bud, that's cool. I mean, I've been trying to tell my back card brother since last August, man. That Roach and Avanesian shit ain't going. People don't want to see that, man. And Keith and Spence, they always got that in their pocket. So, I mean, you might as well. You gotta do something, man. You gotta shoot a dribble, barbecue a meal, do. I said, man, the best thing for Bud to do is make Charlo vacate, man. Do your mandatory, man, because it's just much better than Rocha and Evanesian. I would make Charlo vacate. Last but not least, well, Ryan and Tank do better. People got to get out their emotions. Spence, let's pull out your checkbook, your checklist, or your checklist. Pull out your pen and paper. Who got the better endorsements? Ryan and Tank got Gatorade, GMC, 1800, Under Armour. What endorsements does Spence and Bud have? I don't know. The crowds, the demographics. People say, I mean, the Latino crowd, but they missing out. And I think the key, social media, it doesn't translate the bias, but you have just a different crowd. You got teeny boppers that watch Ryan Garcia do body shot challenges to Aiden Ross, to TikTokers. to Ngannou, and he got millions of views off this body shot challenge. So people just gotta realize the demographic he bringing. The Latino demographic is coming for the Bud and Spence, but not like they are for the Ryan and Tank. So yeah, shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Great show.
All right. See the J Mac. Another counter punch. All right. J Mac back. J Mac back. My guys on Twitter, I'm coming to you, man.
Hey, shout out to Mike. I guess I'm feeling a little different than normal. Hey, Danny, I got a $500 bet for you.
Mm.
Spencer Crawford get made next year. I mean this year. I got $500 on Terrence. That's a real bet because we can have an actual decision on that one.
Oh, Danny, are you there or are you frozen?
Don't freeze up now.
I mean, you.
When have I not picked Terrence in that fight?
No, I'm just making sure. You just took me down a roller coaster with your stupid ass narrative, and I'm realizing why am I arguing this shit only with this dude going back and forth when we're actually saying the same dumb shit. When I said the sport has no structure, and you just start breaking down the politics on why it doesn't. So since you got me to waste my money and you challenged me to a $500 bet, I got 5 on Terrence. I thought you was rolling with Spence.
Yeah, so you thought wrong. I don't know why you thought that, but the bet had to do with the sales, and if anything,
that's
I
not a
gave
real
you a
bet.
even
That's not a
more
real
for
bet because
sure,
we can't
because
get
I was
nothing
giving
substantial to
not even
prove the
matching the
numbers to be
sales
factual.
20% more. But I'll let you talk, then you let me know when I could go.
Of course, this is my goddamn call. Since you like to
Right,
chime in
you
and
asked a question, and I
something
waited to
relevant
the
don't
end of
matter.
your last call, as a matter of fact, to ask you my question. I let you get your call off.
No, you didn't on the last counter punch, but like I said, so you don't have no bet for that? You ain't got nothing for me on that? You ain't got Spence in that fight?
When have I said I have Spence in that fight?
Well, I was a little misunderstood because you be Dick Ryan Spence on this show. My bad. That's my counter punch.
All right. We got the unbiased fan.
Talking about might be. And if you tuned in, make sure to smash that like button. It's free.
PVR Sports.
Hey, what up, Ness? This Rod in A70, man.
What up, champ?
What up, man? I had to call from Twitter. But I hadn't called in a while, but I had to jump in on this subject because I think a lot of people missing the point on when we're talking about which fight will perform better. If you really think about boxing, even though casuals do. Excuse me, can you hear me?
I said, did I miss something? Like everybody going off on J-Mac?
What they saying about J-Mac? Where? In the chat?
Yeah, in the chat.
Oh, I ain't see it. Let me look. Go ahead, champ.
Cut off my call, man.
I know that's
All
Mike.
right, well.
Disrespectful, Mike.
But I think we got to look at it this way. If you think about boxing, the hardcores really drive the casuals to purchase pay-per-views. When that Floyd Mayweather Pacquiao fight was first supposed to happen, 4 years before it actually happened, they were projecting like maybe $50 million for both fighters, maybe 2.5 million buys to 3 tops. And even 4 years later, when Pacquiao lost and Mayweather lost, well, I ain't gonna say he lost a step, but he was older. We wanted that fight so bad that when the fight actually happened, it sold 4.4 million because the hardcores told everybody that this fight is the best fight that you're gonna see in your lifetime. And these are the greatest 2 fighters. So when we look at Ron and Tank, yeah, it's a good fight. Yeah, they got social media popularity. Yeah, they got sponsorships and all that shit. But does that drive buys? Is my 23-year-old son gonna go and spend $100 or $80 to buy that fight? I don't think so because he don't have money like that. When we talking about casuals, we got to remember who we're talking about. We ain't talking about some 19-year-old that barely got $100 in his bank account. We talking about somebody that's between the age of 30 and 55 who doesn't really watch boxing, who every now and then when Canelo fight, he'll purchase a fight. That's the casual fan. So when we're talking about Earl and Bud, you're talking about this fight has people salivating over this fight. And now we're mad because the fight didn't happen. So we like, forget Earl and Bud, man. These dudes are tripping. But as soon as they announce their fight, as soon as they announce it, the world is going to go crazy. And that fight is actually going to stop. Everybody's going to stop on that Saturday night when Bud and Earl step across from each other, because those are two elite fighters who have proved it over a decade, who we want to see who is actually the best in this era. When you talk about Ryan and Tank, in my mind, Tank just gonna knock his ass out. And then I was gonna actually buy the fight. I was gonna actually buy the fight until I listened to you last week, Ness, and your co-host, and y'all was talking about how Ryan drained him. So I'm like, why in the fuck should I spend my money if Tank gonna knock his ass out anyway? Because he drained. He got even more advantage. I'm not gonna spend my money now. I'm just gonna wait for the Twitter to show the highlight of Tank knocking his.
Appreciate you calling in, champ. Gotta keep the line moving. Unbiased fan, what up? Say what? The numbers, what up?
Hey, yo, can y'all hear me?
You.
Hey, Ness.
What up?
Hello?
I hear you, numbers.
Okay, what's good, man? Thank you for taking me. I've been trying to talk since yesterday, bro.
You gotta
These
pull
fucking
over,
fans of
champ.
man is
You
mad
chopping up.
corny, bro. Okay, hold on. Let me pull over real quick because I was on the freeway and shit.
Oh shit.
Bro,
Don't get no
TYP's
ticket. Don't
whole
get no
conversation
ticket.
brings down the IQ points of everybody on this fucking Twitter space, bro. Like, how you not undisputed if you got all the belts? That's one. Two, bro, like, boxing fans are more fans of man, bro. Like, I went to rehab. There's like basic therapy and that people don't even see themselves. They project onto another person what they see in themselves. So like all these like grown ass man like defending Tank for doing weak shit, bro. That shit is so fucking corny. Like, oh, he need a rehydration clause. That's that shit, blah blah. Bro, that shit's mad corny, bro. Like, be fans of the sport, bro. This is not an even fight. I don't even know what the topic of the space was because I've been trying to talk since yesterday. I've just been crazy working, but this sport is never gonna grow, bro, if we can't get past like projecting ourselves onto our favorite fighter. Like, I had to stop defending Canelo for a hot minute when that whole Tank and meat shit was going on. Once he got on back on, I think it was VADA testing or
Yeah,
the
Vada.
WBC testing. That's like, yeah, that's when I was like, all right, now I can defend this dude. But like, that situation had me just be like, I can't just ride hard for Canelo if he's over here using steroids. Like, and that's a whole different discussion, right? Whether like, because like if I start taking steroids, I'm not about to become, the world's greatest boxer, a top level athlete. That's a different discussion. But like this fans of man type of shit that's like riding, like being a fanboy, bro. Like all that shit got to stop because the sport's not gonna grow. And that's what it is. Like, I was listening to the last call talk about how there's no league, bro. Boxing is more like tennis in a way that there's like the Australia Open, there's the PBC, just like there's the what was the England one? Hold up, I had to slide over. Wimbledon. You could say that's WBC, WB. Like, so it's really just like a bunch of contractors, meeting up together to link up over a contract on a sport. And the reason why is like boxing is the oldest sport, so you couldn't go on a boat all the way to Japan and fight the champion of Japan without it taking 3-4 months. So you had to have your own regional association, belt, whatever. But thanks for taking my call, Ness. Appreciate it.
All right, numbers, man. We appreciate you finally being able to get on. And I think we got to everyone. We did miss a few people. They were not able to connect. Up, we got King Born, Brooklyn.
What up,
Hey,
Brooklyn?
yo, y'all
Stand
hear
up.
me, right? Y'all
Yeah,
hear me?
yeah.
Hey, listen, y'all.
Fix them
I,
up,
I,
change
I
them
had
up.
technical difficulties, you heard? Live chat, get ready. Boxing Voice Universe, get ready. Fuck all that, man. Let's go. Number one, I'm telling y'all, it's a lot of monsters. You got Bigfoot, you got Sasquatch, you got Loch Ness, but the most ruthless monster is El Vito Malo, the Mexican. You heard? He's 8 feet tall, black hair, black eyes, all that. He eat cows. He eat pork. But his favorite food is plants. So remember that on Saturday. That monster gonna come in the ring and eat plant up alive, yo. He gonna chew his goddamn head off. And these goddamn cartoon motherfuckers on here talking about He-Man. Yeah, He-Man was the man, but he had a right-hand man. His right-hand man was a dude. It was a black dude. He had a fro. He had green goggles, and his name was Man Fan. You heard? Motherfucker would go to different, and his gift was he would go to different places and blend in with everybody. So all these goddamn Man Fans on here that came out of nowhere, y'all know what it is. When you hear Man Fan 3 times, it's motherfucking on. Let me tell you something. I'm not believing in the Easter Bunny till the motherfucking bunny give me my chocolates. You heard? So I'm telling y'all right now, I heard all this shit about the training. I heard everything, right? I ain't believing nothing till that fight is announced. They fooled us twice, y'all. Fuck all that. He could just be, boxers get in the ring and spar just to keep in shape. We don't know it's that fight. Fuck out of here. Like I said, Ness, I'm back on. I'm on the auxiliary cord. And yo, for all my New Yorkers, goddamn New York Knicks, how the fuck you score 57 points and we still lose? Peace, love y'all, I'm out. Peace.
All right.
Man, I don't know what we just went with that. We went from cartoons to Jesus resurrection to sports basketball.
Let me get to some of these super chats, man. King Born always take you for a loop. Shout out to King Born. Shout out to all my truck drivers. Stay safe out there, all my truck drivers. And for real, man. Salute to all the truck drivers. You guys get all the products around the world. I was a truck driver myself. I know how important it is.
I need my chocolate bee.
Word. I got Twin 90, $5 super chat. Actually, I got Rolling with the Punches Boxing Podcast. This is third super chat. Salute. Shout out to the best boxing podcast out right now. Salute to you, champ. From your ears, from your lips to God's ears, and spread across the world. We got Twin 90, $5 super chat, says, I don't believe Crawford versus Spence outsells Tank and Ryan, but I think it does very well. The apple won't fall far from the tree. I don't get the apple falling far from the tree.
Yeah, I thought it was like father, like son, like mother, like daughter, like
I don't know.
Who
But I guess he mean it won't outsell, but it'll be right around there. He trying to say. Mad Bet 100, Kansas City. This is definitely your third one. $2 super chat. He says, who did Bud beat at 147? Why is he being held in high regard?
Be the 2-time world champion, yeah.
Showtime, Sean Porter.
Beat Kell Brook, didn't he? I mean, former world champion.
Chill, back. Don't go on your back. We got Charles, $2 super chat. IBF has a hydration clause. I'm not young. What does the abbreviation IJ? Oh, I guess he says, I'm just saying, hands up emoji. IJS.
There you go, Naz.
Damn. That nigga sound like me for a second over there.
Yo, but this fight ain't under the IBF rules, and that's how you know you're a man fan and not a fan of the sport. You're a fan of man because you're like, well, that sanctioning body who they're not fighting under has the rules. So what's the big deal? The big deal is Tank ain't a champ in that belt in that division. This ain't a fight in that sanctioning body. So why are we having this here? And this is crazy how this show continues to be taken over by that fight. I guess that is the bigger fight, Mike. It keeps showing you. Jaime Nieto.
And we're just comparing fights. So when you comparing stuff, people gonna bring up other shit. And it's a boxing show. People gonna bring up what they want to bring up. So they super chat. You know what I'm saying? And you have to read it. So it's not like it was a random guy who just put it in the chat.
Nah. If they paying to say it, it's for a reason. It's for a reason. This is going beyond chatting.
From their lips to next ears.
Nah, man. Nah. Jaime Nieto, $5 super chat. He says, 100% agree with King Born. Not falling for the banana in the tailpipe. I'm not believing in this fight till I see it sign contracts and press conferences. Okay. We still rocking on Twitter and Discord. We going long over here, I see. But I do got more super chats to get to. Looks like I got Rider of the Storm, $5 super chat. He says, Bud versus Spence will die. 400,000 max. PBC can't promote if their life depended on it. And their hardcore fans are broke. Who say I support but stream fights? Damn. How you know those PBC fans? We got TK been lagging. CYP counterpunch. Okay, CYP counterpunch. Riding A70 with a $2 super chat says, Danny, put me down for a $100 bet. Tank versus Ryan, 20% or less.
Yo.
We hear you.
Hey, you call, I come. My man, Numbers. That was his name. Numbers, right?
Numbers.
My man, money making Numbers. This motherfucker fresh out of therapy, ankle bracelet in his truck, telling me I'm making the chat IQ drop. Man, your life making the IQ drop. Nigga, your therapist making the IQ drop. You call this motherfucker late. You disrespect me. You're going to have to not be in the truck, not fresh out, not stuttering when you say this shit. Say this shit with confidence, and I'm going to do you a favor. I want to invite you to the back call. In the back call, we help truck drivers. We help truck drivers make sure that they women is not cheating on them when they out on that road. Ask King Born. I'm going to set you up with a good woman, help you get a good woman that's not going to cheat on you with a CYP type. Because, you know, our IQs is low, so we fuck a lot. That's what happens when you fuck with a CYP. I want to help you Numbers bring your non-mathematical count ass back to the back call. All you got to do is come in the chat or call back. We'll tell you how to get your ass back there. To think that I, who literally might be the smartest motherfucker who's ever graced this motherfucking show and bringing this bitch down, if anything, you can ask anybody. And if y'all niggas is real, let's be real here. Let's have a moment of clarity. Do I make the show better or worse? Be real. If I make it worse, put a 2 in the chat. If I make it better, put 1. Secondly, put a 3 in this motherfucker if y'all really think I'm not smart. If you think CYP is really dumb, put a 3. If you think CYP is actually really smart and he knows what the fuck he's doing, knows what he's saying, put a 4. So I should see a 1 and a 4 in that chat. If I see a 2 and a 3 in that chat, Numbers, you're right. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much does that add up to? Somebody tell Numbers. CYP out.
Alrighty then. Steady flipping.
That goddamn CYP Charles Martin, and he walked the earth like a god.
Steady flipping or Moody?
Steady flipping.
Moody.
Steady flipping on fofos, wrapped in.
Steady flipping. Decatur, Georgia zone. Lids loud.
Well, good, shawty.
Champ. No? Lids low?
It ain't connecting. He gonna have to reconnect. Jump out and jump back in. That's how that works. Tommy, Florida, what up? Either one of them connecting. Y'all gonna have to jump out, jump back in. Jump out, jump back in. On Discord, looks like we got everybody. So Numbers, I see you requesting. You're going to have to do a counterpunch, Numbers. Let me double check. Make sure you ain't do that already. You know, counterpunch obviously is a second call. That first one is free 99, but that second one or one that follows will be a $5 cash app to the $ the boxing voice numero uno or $SGTO or a super chat right here on youtube.com/the boxing voice, champ. So, you know, that's how you get a secondary call. Numbers. Is that what you're interested in? Numbers. Gotta unmute.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I was just trying to figure out the Cash App tag for that counterpunch. I don't know what number system CYP was talking about, bro. That shit's dumb. Dumb as fuck. Only dumb people say that they're the smartest person in the room. It's actually smart people that admit that they don't know shit. I went to rehab or I went to therapy to get sober up, so I recommend that to CYP because it sounds like he high as fuck most of the time he arguing or he on some Adderall. You know, that's pretty much all I wanted to say. Like, it's fine, it's entertaining, but you really just dumb down the conversation every time he chimes in. And one thing that I want to talk about the Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fight is I think Garcia's going to knock his ass out because if you look at Davis's last 3 fights, bro, he is unfocused. He's talking to people in the crowd. He gets caught a lot, bro. He is not that defensive savvy fighter that, you know, he was getting built up to be. So I think that Garcia is going to finally catch him with the only punch he got, which is that left hook. I got to get to work. I'm a contractor, so I'm not really truck driving, so I'll get back to work and shit. But y'all have a good day, bro. I'll be in for the afternoon show. Peace.
All right, champ. $the boxing voice 1 or $SGTO for that cash app. Or like I said, do a $5 super chat. We have Steady Flipping. You there?
CYP
I'm here. Can you hear me?
counterpunch after.
Yeah, we hear you.
So I think when it comes to Terence and Spence, I just honestly think that it's not going to happen. And I think it shows because how long did it take, at least this year, for Tank and Ryan to get their stuff together? The whole, across the street thing it's played out. And it just doesn't make any sense. They could have got that fight done November 19th if they really wanted it. So, in my opinion, I think that it's really up to both sides, Al and Terence. And then with Terence, you never know because the whole WBO thing with Alex Rocha, it just doesn't make any sense. That fight is probably never going to happen.
Remember,
in regards to
Undisputed trumps the mandatory, so if they really could get it done, even Paco was on this show saying that, he wouldn't order if they could get it done. Obviously, it got ordered, but maybe they could put it on hold is all I'm saying, if they have the deal.
Isn't Thurman the mandatory for the WBC?
Yeah, he's been there for a while.
And he's supposed to be fighting him at 154, supposedly. So
that was the
and
rumor.
Then when he goes to 154, is he gonna go back down to 147? It's like they holding up the whole division, to be completely honest. Boost need a title shot, Virgil need a title shot. Stanionis has been waiting for how long? I'm just tired of them. Get the new blood into 147. If they want to move up, go up to 154. Mel should stay, fight Spence. If they could do that. If not, it's whatever. I'm just getting tired of 147.
All right, champ. Appreciate you calling in. We got a counterpunch for CYP from TK Bin Laggin. That's the second counterpunch from TK. Shout out for the support. I'm sure CYP enjoys it.
Hey, yo. As I put in the chat, brace yourselves for this call if you are sensitive. mute or leave and come back in a minute. I'm serious, right? It's starting right now. I thought about this shit all week, and I'm serious. Oh my gosh, I gotta say this shit. It's a good audience, so I'm gonna say it. I'm talking to all my brothers in the chat. A lot of us get bad names because of a lot of you, right? Straight up. A lot of you motherfuckers don't take care of your kids. You motherfuckers alcoholics, y'all losers, y'all criminals, y'all kind of shit, right? You motherfuckers make us look bad. I'm seeing people in the chat talking about drugs and this. CYP don't even smoke weed. Never have in my life. CYP don't even drink. You see these facts to my real life? See, it's funny because y'all know I represent black men very, very well. Beautiful wife, beautiful home, business owner. I represent black people very well. It pisses some of y'all off that I do that because y'all constantly want to bring us down. I'm starting a campaign to say, fuck you motherfuckers. When y'all got something to say negative, eat a dick. I'm not fucking with you. I'm not supporting y'all no more. I'm only supporting brothers and Latinos and minorities who take care of their families, who got good jobs, who work 9 to 5s, who bust their ass, and don't sit up every day hating on the fucking next man, thinking everything's a fucking joke every single day. See, it's cool to joke, but some of y'all do this shit every day. I've been watching some of y'all motherfuckers. Every day you hating on somebody. I ain't see some of y'all say nothing positive about not one boxer, period. And the only time you say something positive about one boxer is to disrespect another boxer. It's crazy to me how y'all sit there and do this. Even with our women disrespect the fuck out of us and are not submissive to us because of niggas like y'all. Y'all ain't worth shit. So y'all make us look bad. Then I gotta come in, clean it up, and put them in their place for you. That's what I do. I'm the cleanup man. Cleanup man. Get your fucking brooms. I'm sweeping you niggas up. I'm tired of y'all. If you in the chat and you feel like rock with me, rock with me. If you tired of these motherfuckers making us look bad, rock with me. I'm telling y'all right now. I talk to hundreds of people weekly. They are tired of these niggas being negative, being whack, being broke, living off their moms, talking all this shit, social media gangsters, but never want to meet up, all that shit. It's a new day. It's a new CYP. Shout out to all my backcard brothers who really building a brotherhood back there. Come back there and rock with us. All the rest of you chat bitches and people who listening who just want to be negative and want to take this past boxing, fuck you. Email me. And I'm telling you, it's a new day. It's a new me. I'm stepping on heads even fucking harder. Other than that, have a nice day to all my protected brothers out there. CYP out.
All right. CYP. I don't think he smokes because he's a track guy. He needs a little bit of
Some
maybe some
weed, you
edibles,
think?
maybe some Eddies. Some Eddies, man. But $5 super chat from Jaime Nieto that says, shout out to CYP. Hope you and the fam are good. Like I said last week, we can have differences of opinion, but you don't go after a man's livelihood.
Then another $5 from Jaime says, I don't want this, but I've been saying for years, Bud Spence fight is never gonna happen. I'm at the point I'm ready for Bud to move up and go after Jermel. Tex or
TK
TK
been
been
lagging.
lagging says shout out the best motherfucking podcast on the planet, TBV. We appreciate the fat $20.
Yes, sir. Drop a bomb for that. We got Bold and Understanding, $2 super chat. Says, keep up the good work. Helps me get through my day. Shout out to you and everyone else using the show to commute and get to work. Looks like we got Lids Low trying again. What up? Lids Low. Damn. Twitter playing with y'all. Let me see. All right, we looking like we done, man. Looking like we done. Unless Liz Zoe comes back on. Mike, if you there, Danny, let them know where they can find you. Long
Ring
one,
Walk
baby.
Danny on all forms of social media. Midfield Mindset for my F1 content on YouTube and Instagram. Mike, what about you, champ?
Yo, follow me on Mike on Sports on YouTube, man. We just passed 4,200 yesterday, man. So next goal 43. Let's try to get there by next week this time.
Word, man.
Let's
Get them
go,
goals.
Mike.
Crush them goals. Looks like I got a couple people. Tommy. Yeah, I ain't connecting. I don't know what's up, man. Twitter might have said we went too long. They like, yo, it's a rap. Rap City.
Michelle Rivera issued 6-month suspension and fined 10,000 by Nevada Commission.
Numbers, what up?
Hey, fuck, man. I'm trying to. It's the with THA, right? For the counter. There we go. ING,
THABOXINGVOICE, number one. Watch
number
out
one,
for
numero uno.
fakes. Watch out for fakes. Make sure you spell it correctly.
Yeah, yeah, I got you. I got you, Dominicano. It's funny how CYP like pandered to the audience to like get support, and then they all start clowning on his ass because he really just out here by himself, which is fine. Uh, I'm just trying, talk sports and shit. I mentioned the therapy about going to rehab because it's just that projection I can see, bro. Like these like vehement defenders on Tank, bro. I'm not gonna ride for Garcia like that. The Mexican fans, bro, like why did Ishak Cruz pick up a fan base? He got all the paisas that hate on Canelo, bro, because they saw a fighter that was willing to trade putazos without any regards to his safety. I mean, in my opinion, that's not boxing. Boxing is hit and not get hit. But that's why, like, Mexican fans will hold their superstars like somewhat accountable, bro. Some people still ain't forgive Canelo for that taint of meat shit. So it's just like I'm saying, bro. Like, stop being fans of man and be fans of the sport.
Bro, but if you're gonna say Mexicans, I gotta say, as a fellow Mexican, bro, motherfuckers ain't care about all the drugs and drinking that Chavez Sr. did. They put him on the highest of altars. So
Yeah, that's that old.
it's all depend. Everybody is a fan, bro. It's all dependent to who you talking to, because, bro, Chavez Senior, nobody gave a fuck what he did. Everything outside the ring, nobody give a fuck. So much so that he was so strong that his son got all the residual love from that.
I don't think that info was widely out there like that. Like same thing with like just to put a comparison. Like if people knew all the shit that Michael Jordan was into, I don't think Jordan would be so beloved. And same thing with Chavez Jr. Like if that shit was way out there, I don't think he'd be so beloved. But that's a good point. What was another thing I was trying to say? The Spence and Crawford, I got Crawford all day, bro. That other call, I can't remember his name, but just talking nonsense, bro. Talking a bunch of bullshit. Like, how are you gonna put a bet for $100 saying, okay, this fight's gonna do more than this fight, but then you can't trust the sources? When has the network ever came out and said their numbers for pay-per-views? Never.
Only
Bro. So
they
like,
do. Like when they do good, they used to release Floyd's and Pacquiao's. When the numbers are good, they release. Even the Zone released when Canelo, I think Canelo Jacobs, and they got like an influx of 600,000.
So right. Like, so who would be a trusted source when they're not bad? Because I got LT, I got Mike, Coppinger.
Yeah,
What's his other?
I rock with
man,
all those
like,
guys.
I was saying Mike. I was saying Boxing Scene and Dan Rayfield. I
yeah,
think all
like
those
Even
I got
guys.
Yahoo though, if Kevin Iole puts out a story, I rock with Kevin.
Kevin Ioli's good. What's that old head? He's a mad hater, but he be
Steve
what
Kim?
he always no, not Steve Kim. It's this other old white man. He always be like replying to his tweets. I
Oh
just forgot his
man, you
name.
crazy. I know who you thinking. I ain't gonna say it.
Yeah. Oh shit. Well, I mean, he be reporting on the numbers, on the pay-per-view numbers. So
I don't know.
I just want to say to the fans, bro, the boxing boys, stop being corny, bro. Grow the fuck up, bro. Like that's just wild. All right, I'm
Alright,
out.
champ. Danny, what's the time difference from here to Dubai?
It would be 12 hours from the west and 9 hours from the east, so it should be 10:30 p.m. out there.
Yo, this dude's Twitter name is Deep It's 4. No followers, not following. Tough one right there. Yo, they trying to keep this show
Yeah,
going
bro.
forever. We got
Maybe He made it because that's the easiest way for him to use it over in Dubai.
Yeah, but the thing is, Mike, usually history has
Usually it's
shown
a
us
crank
that
caller,
more
prank
often
caller.
than not, individuals like this is people that's just trying to, be negative.
I have Rod and A70, $2 super chat says the sports world will stop the night Errol Spence Jr. and Bud Crawford fight. That's a 100 emoji. TK Bin Laden, CYP counterpunch. Bold and understanding, CYP counterpunch. Okay, they love the man.
See, hey. Remember what I said yesterday? I said, I will not talk about myself unless one of you motherfuckers doubt me. It seems like people like that shit. They like to hear me talk. Because I don't like bragging about myself. I just do it so motherfucking well. It's like I don't like cooking, but I do it well too. Listen, man, if you think I'm by myself, I'm by myself on this show. I'm this lone survivor. I'm this homeless guy who just calls in drunk, talking out his ass, and nobody likes me and shit. Yeah. Right. Damn, man. It's crazy, man. Okay, let me go with some accolades just from this show. Fuck the fact that I'm 3-time Caller of the Year, and every time the award has been given since I've been here, I've won it. That means nobody else has won it since I've been here. And I don't vote for myself. That means people vote for me. But, people don't. I'm by myself. Counterpunch. Who idea was that? I created in the back call. We had a counterpunch. I said, you know what? They should let us call in. I even pay to call in. We talked about how much money it should be and all that shit before it was even presented to Ness. Y'all don't know that either. The back call, the shit that's famous and everybody grow to. How did that start? CYP and White Boy arguing. I called Stone Bone. I called Stainless. I called NO. I said, watch us argue. I want y'all to mediate. The back call has been created. We argue back there every day. Now it's a brotherhood. Damn. CYP got on in 2018. I always keep my facts. 66,000 subs we had back in 2018. We got 166,000. I find it funny. When I go to the fights, no bullshit, I have my CYP shit on. Danny can tell you. I rock the CYP shirt. You know how many motherfuckers come up to me and be like, oh my God, you CYP from the show, huh? You CYP, huh? But I'm by myself. God damn it. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. I do this shit for fun. In real life, you check my Instagram, I do a whole lot in real life. It's like on some real shit. But over here, what I'm trying to do is build a brotherhood. Me and Neston got into it, man. We crazy got into it. But we respect each other now. If me and Nest could be cool, you motherfucking drunk truck driving motherfuckers could be cool too. Put the beer down. You're running into motherfuckers.
CYP.
Put the beer down. You got goggle eyes. Goggle eyes. Go ahead, Danny.
Why'd y'all get into
Danny?
it?
Who?
Yeah, you and Ness? Why'd y'all get into it?
Man,
Ness, and don't say
bullshit,
nothing.
nigga.
I'm asking Carlos.
You ain't listen. This is how it works. I'm gonna be honest with you.
They saying Rod and the A70 created the back call.
No,
they challenging you, bro.
No, he didn't. For one, we have a panel of people who created the back. It's a panel, and the panel was created by a vote. And the vote on the panel was there was one vote. There was one rule that we made back there. No matter who gets mad coming back here, you can't vote CYP off the back call unless all 5 agree. The 5 are me, Stainless, Stonebone, NO, and J-Mac. Those are the 5. I don't hear Rod name in there. So if Rod created, how come he ain't one of the 5 that created the rules? He didn't. But I first time I ever heard that Rod created, as a matter of fact. But hey, if you ain't got people lying to steal your shit, then your shit don't mean it ain't worth stealing. Secondly, when it comes down to how me and Ness have beef, somebody hit me up and was like, yo, you need to get on this show. I said, what show? They said the boxing voice. I said, what's the boxing voice? It's the show where this dude be running off, getting in niggas' asses. I bet you he can't get in your ass. So I got into the chat. I started in the chat making little comments. Not in the chat, but in the comment section. People start reading the comments. When I finally called in, Ness was like, oh shit, are you CYP from the comments? Yes, that's how the shit started back in 2018.
Rod and the A70, $2 super chat.
I was hoping it was like, yeah, man, I called in one time and Ness called me a bitch. So I seen him at the Gennady Vanez fight in LA and I ran down on him. And then, mad motherfuckers had to get between us.
What's
but
wrong
now, now everything is everything and it's one love.
Rod and the A70.
Nah.
Rod and the A70, $2 super chat said, I created the counterpunch. Ness, I will forward you the email. Oh shit.
Of course he did. He was back there with us talking. He was the one who had the connection to you. Rod, I'm gonna be honest with you. Bring your ass to the back call because you a plagiarist, dog. You a fucking plagiarist. You stole that fucking idea from us. We gave it to you and told you to present it to Ness. It wasn't your fucking idea. Who the fuck is the one that calls in the most? Who was the one who said, I will pay to call in? It was me. It wasn't nobody back there. I'm the one who came with the fucking idea. And you was like, you know what? I'm going to pass it on to Ness. Don't be back there on that bullshit, man. You coming off like a white boy now, stealing black people's fucking ideas. And you black. Don't do us like that. We gonna snap on your ass when you come back there. Don't you fucking dare try to make it seem like you some fucking creative genius back there stealing our fucking ideas. You know damn well that wasn't you who came up with that idea. It was me who came up with the idea. Think about it, people. Does Rod ever call in? Does Rod ever call in for a counterpunch? Mr. Creative Genius? Does he ever counterpunch? He sat back there thinking about a way to get extra time to talk, but I'll never get extra time to talk. Stop it. Go ahead.
You know how when you call, you know, a lot of people, at least from the comments I see in the chat, they like, damn, not again, or damn, this dude like to hear himself talk, or like, damn, another counter punch, right? So in the movie Hangover, you know, they have the little baby at Caesar's Palace, and they named the baby Carlos. You need to take that soundbite. They tell him not at the table, Carlos. And you need to take that soundbite because every time you call in, it's like, damn, not again. Damn, it's CYP again. Damn, not at the table, Carlos.
Hey, man, what you need to do is take your fat ass away from the table and stop eating so much. Watch yourself. Watch yourself, Danny. You better stop jabbing at me. You better leave,
how was that
you better leave me
that
alone.
was a creative thought.
You better stop. No, you jabbing at me.
Damn, I thought that was a cool thought. Better than your talk over of what movie was that? Friday. But all right.
Hell no, that wasn't better than that.
All right, so
you felt that was a jab that you had to come at me, right?
I got ABS1 that says...
get him back on. Fuck ABS1. Get him back on.
Come on, man. He just became a prospect. Shout out to ABS1.
Bro, I'm going to send him... let me counterpunch you $5 so he could come back on, because I just want to know what I did to see what
yes, I believe that. Yes. Okay. Am I wrong, chat? Or was Jenny trying to take a jab at me?
No, I ain't saying you could get him back off. I just wanted to see what he was saying. All right, you know, that was a bit of a fragile comment on his behalf, but you know, I thought we was better than that. All good, Carlos. No worries.
All right. That is it. Numbers, I see you back there, man, but you ain't even handle your tab yet. I got some counter punches. Super chats I gotta get to. And it looks like Duty Lifestyle. Or excuse me, Dirty Lifestyle. First super chat ever. That's
what you say his name?
Dirty Lifestyle. Yo, that's dope that YouTube now shows you if a person, I ain't know that. That's dope. So it's like, his first ever super chat. And guess who triggered him? CYP. Y'all gotta admit, he's polarizing. Dirty Lifestyle says, $2 super chat. Imagine bragging to TBV about your life every day. But he got you to super chat that. Riding Age 702 $2 super chat says, CYP, I'm on your team, bro. 2 laughing out loud emojis. I mess with you. 100 emoji. So now you're admitting he did create it after he got off his call. That's messed up. Yo, Nest GTO, it's been a long show. I'm still back at 3 o'clock doing my next show. David Benavidez, Keller Plant, and this time we talking Sean Porter's thoughts, man. I can't believe Porter. He's going to shock the world with these thoughts, and I think we should debate them. He's picking Plant by stoppage, late rounds.
TK Bin Laden counterpunch.
For who? CYP?
For numbers, it says.
Oh, for numbers. Numbers dropped off. He was there, but he's not anymore. Oh, there you go, Numbers. What up? They sent you a counterpunch. Numbers. I see you down there, Numbers. You got to accept the invite to speak. Numbers. All right. Well, next GTO. There he goes.
Hey, I think
Jesus.
my bad, bro. I'm at work and I'm dealing with the boss man and shit. So my tab is at what, like $20 right now?
Nah, man, just 10.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I got you, bro. It's just for some reason Cash App is not loading up. I'm in the Pacific Northwest, bro. So there's just a bunch of trees out here. Like I can't even get my bets off DraftKings, which is one of the main reasons why I wanted to start calling in because I think you guys were talking about parlays and shit.
Yep.
About how seeing the odds rack up. Like I actually start getting happy when I see the payout off like a 45,000 parlay odds. But bro, look, I started listening to the Boxing Voice out of high school back out of 2012. I made my Twitter specific. I made my Twitter specifically just to follow y'all in 2017, and y'all can go on my page. So see why P being a grown ass man, bragging about his social media, calling every day, talking about, bro. Nobody asked about your status as a dad, bro, and like taking shots at me for being sober now. Like I almost got a year. On April will be a year clean, bro, and I feel great. Like I ain't gonna take jabs
Amen,
at me for
brother.
being clean, bro. It's just, and it was just drinking, you know what I mean? Just that shit. Mom's passed away, and that shit got out of control. But another boxing take that I had that I wanted to bring up on Plant and Benavidez. I think Plant's gonna take it, bro. I think, just like how Canelo picked off something from Mayweather from the fight that they had, I think Plant's gonna take something from Canelo where Benavidez is gonna just have that raised level of competition, and I think it's gonna go to decision. And I think Caleb's gonna take it because Benavidez. I think the podcast that I was listening to last one, we were like comparing the resumes, and I honestly think that at the time, I think Caleb's resume is better, got some better opposition, and they experience counts for something, bro. Experience is gonna count, age is gonna count for something. So I'm taking Plant. I think it's at plus 210 right now. So I got a nice little bet on it, a little $10 bet on Caleb, but yeah, man, I'm out of breath. I'm over here moving fucking 4x20s and 4x10s and shit. So I got to get back on this shit. But I'm gonna keep listening. I'm gonna tune in for the afternoon show, and I got you on the tab as soon as I get out of these goddamn sticks, bro. Peace.
All right, champ. Stay safe. Enjoy the rest of your day. We back 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 Pacific Standard Time. Time to go eat. That's GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch me on another one. Danny.
Ringwalk Danny. Catch us on the next one. We out. It's fight week.
Peace.